promise, Roger.
Roger or Ling?
Roger.
So that's SRG taking the Roger route.
Innocent is really one of the top code laners in the world, so when it comes to the aura, that it's just naturally there.
Slagger and Giants are your new champions of the mid-season cup!
I really don't want to regret something on our game, so I just give it my all. Just all in.
Okay, Innocent goes in!
Innocent walks in, Stormy! Goes in for the kill! With a nature from Innocent, detective walking in, Innocent! With a maniac!
Ganun pa din, tulad pa rin ng dati. Pero mas confident lang ako ngayon sa
SRG are still on that road!
sarili ko, di tulad dati nung unang MPL ko na nagda-doubt ako sa sarili ko.
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from December 9 to December 19. Don't miss your chance.
Team up, rise up, become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from December 9 to December 19. Don't miss your chance.
Team up, rise up, become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from 9 December to 19 December. Don't miss your chance.
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and All Heroes free trial. See you there!
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and All Heroes free trial. See you there.
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skin trials and All Heroes free trial. See you there!
Регион не показывал себя так хорошо на М-серии, начиная с М1 до М3. Только недавно на чемпионате М5 они совершили камбэк, они заняли 4-е место. Но после МСС многие забыли о нашем регионе. Многие сказали, что наш регион слабый.
After the last top 12 MSC and an M5, I said we'll come back stronger, so I want to keep my word. I'm going to be bringing back the bomber mentality by showing everybody that actions speak louder than words.
I hope more players from Western Europe come forth and show that they can beat stronger teams and going to be able to showcase the strength of European teams.
If Team Spirit wins, it will be a sensation for the world of Mobile Legends. It will mean that the ESA region is as strong as Malaysia and Indonesia and Philippine region.
That's a triple for Hiko! That's a double Hiko! With a maniac! See, running around, Hiko! Gets the savage!
And after so many years, Sawa and Sunset Lover will have this trophy.
I really want Savo and Sunset to be champion. They've been playing for such a long time. You know, I really want to help them get to the top. So much unnoticed talent just getting wasted with time because you can't escape time. Savo's 25, Sunset's 23. You really want them to win something by now, you know? You really want to show everybody that they're also top tier.
Здорово, Team Spirit. Я первый раз в жизни вижу наш регион в такой шикарной и обалденной форме.
Мы топим за вас всем регионом, следим за вашими каждыми катками.
В Сбере нет сильнее дракона, Спирит — гордость региона.
Team Spirit, welcome to top 8.
I think every team understands here that it's kind of like a war. You need men in war, so I'm trying to be the winner of the war.
A new era begins at M6. But who are the rising superstars leading the way? In Latam, Maycam Evolve emerges as the new gem of the region. With Aurora's fierce adaptability and rookie sensation Super Nahuel, the Dynasty Enders made history, toppling the undefeated RRQ Akira after a 2.5-year reign. At MTC Turkey Championship, S2G Esports rises as a new challenger. Led by Sigibum's superstar performance at the Gold Lane, Pagu's playmaking, and Begin's rotation, they are ready to shine on the world stage. In their M-Series debut from MPL Cambodia, CFU Gaming is ready to strike. With M2 veteran Poppy and core members Detective, Z, and Wadu. Can the Sharks are primed to make waves on the world stage? Returning to the M-Series is RRQ Hoshi, the Sang Raja.
Looking for a trade as he finds the triple. Looking for the maniac.
Reinforced by Sutsujin's lethal skill, and led by Skylar, this squad of young stars is on a mission for global dominance. The Indonesian cavalry made a bold gamble by swapping their lineup with MDL rookies, uncovering gems like Fabian, the deadly jungler, a calculated roamer in Witty the Wise, and King Eronshiki, the next-level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M-Series challenger.
The double, the Roy goes down 1 by 1. It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming, with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite. The Kite-Kite combo complements Aurora's methodical playstyle, leaving fans to wonder how will they fare in M6. Spearheaded by superstars in Kelra and King Kong, Fnatic Onyx, PH made MPL PH history with a 13-match winning streak. Known for his insane mechanical skill, Season 14 has seen King Kong perform at peak confidence with aggressive and assertive plays throughout the season.
It's a battle in the mid lane. Domain for Kelra.
While Kelra has proven to the world why he's the gold standard. Making his M-Series debut and ready to shake the international stage once more is Selangor Red Giant Skies. Known for his signature fanny, Skies is able to switch it up with fighter junglers, enabling SRG to deploy many different playstyles to surprise their opponents. These rising stars have claimed the spotlight, but which player has what it takes to emerge greater than ever?
Meiji. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry.
It's been 6 years of M Series history, and years of data have given us a few interesting findings. None of the M Series World Champions have won MSC in the same year. This means that in 7 years, no one has ever achieved the Golden Road.
Thank you for showing us greatness in your M5 journey.
Will history be rewritten this year?
Your new champions of the mid-season.
Our first ever back-to-back champions in MPL Malaysia.
Did you know that only EVOS Legends had a smooth M Series run in M1? Every other world champion has dropped to the lower bracket.
Blacklist International moving on through the lower bracket, the longest crawl an upper bracket team could ever make.
This is the journey for the M4 Echo.
As soon as AP Ben dropped down to the lower brackets, we saw possible turnarounds looking to rise up.
Will the trend of the lower bracket run continue? Speaking of legacy, this M6 will be a clash where past world champions won't be participating. What do you think this M6 will bring? Will a world champion rise from these new representatives to be greater than ever? What do you find interesting about the M Series?
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
모바일 레전드 M6 스위스워치.
No matter the game or the series, every game has an MVP. But what makes one? Let's look into how an MVP is being selected. Statistics, player metrics, and hard data are the baseline for assessment. Data points like KDA, damage, kill participation, and hero pool paint a player's performance. But this data isn't everything.
The dive and the Numenor Blast is already out quicker to make short work, but Formace, he's still by more than enough time. Here it comes the Death Sonata as well. Auto attack.
Wait a minute.
Auto attack. He's not playing. He's done it.
Player impact is also a key factor, taking in game actions and decisions that may not reflect on paper, but true plays that win the game.
See the future.
Oh my God, because no way! Naomi finds a hook out of nothing again! It does not make sense!
Even if it's just with a single play.
Are they going to disengage? No, the pullback by the Implosion is going to be able to find 3, make it 4! Oh my goodness!
And other times, it is about performing at a godly level.
That just might be a full wipeout, that's it! Homeboys now make a beeline through the mid lane.
Sunset Lover, he's all by himself here. Homeboys getting ready to push it in.
They got it. They got it.
They got it.
Oh! Sunset flickered for it, and he dies to bottom time! He does it, it takes out TV!
And other times, it's about being completely dominated.
Weaving in and out.
Lost in the shadows, feeling so small. But I've got a fire, won't let myself fall. Every hit taken, every scar earned, lessons in pain from which I've learned. When the world says I'm done, I'm just on in my run. Through the darkest of nights, I will find. You won't get converge and dreams ignite, there are millions to witness the champion arise. With every challenge, we push with all our might, for we have only one goal, the ultimate prize. When hope seems so far, I'll reach for the stars. In the heart of the storm, I am reborn, I am reborn. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. Forced to be whole and it waits to fall. I'll always come back around. Battle, battle, taking the ride, make it, break it, hit it, I You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. Forced to be whole and it waits to fall. I'll always come back around. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. Forced to be whole and it waits to fall. Lost in the shadows, feeling so small, but I've got a fire, won't let myself fall. Every hit taken, every scar earned, lessons in pain from which I've learned. When the world says I'm done, I'm just starting my run. Through the darkest of nights, I will find. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. Forced to be whole and it waits to fall. I'll always come back around. When worlds converge and dreams ignite, there are millions to witness the champion arise. With every challenge, we push with all our might, for we have only one goal, the ultimate prize. When hope seems so far, I'll reach for the stars. In the heart of the storm, I am reborn, I am reborn. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. Forced to be whole lost in the shadows, feeling so small. But I've got a fire, won't let myself fall. Every hit taken, every scar earned, lessons in pain from which I've learned. When the world says I'm done, I'm just starting my run. Through the darkest of nights, I will find. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I can't back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I'll always come back around. When worlds converge and dreams ignite, there are millions to witness the champion arise. With every challenge, we push with all our might. For we have only one goal, the ultimate prize. When hope seems so far, I'll reach for the stars. In the heart of the storm, I am reborn, I am reborn. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I can't back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I'll always come back around. Battle, battle, taking the ride, make it, break it, hit it, I shine. You won't get me down, no, I'll never back
Ladies and gentlemen, from all around the world, we're finally here. We're here where it all started. We're here where champions are born. This is the world stage. This is Axiata Arena. And I'm here. I'm proud to open the show with my panel. My name is Lafell, and alongside with me is the guy that's been here since the very beginning. He started in M1. He is my friend, my mentor, Gideon Q. And alongside of him as well is my friend that's been here with me on the M6 stage, around the Swiss stage, Trex. He's been here since M4. And the newcomer here, Steph Wheezy, M5. This is your first World Series, but let's talk to the guy that's been here since the very beginning. How does it feel to come back to Axiata Arena?
Dude, the memories are flooding back. The internationals, where it truly began, where we looked for a MLBB professional above all MLBB professionals. And better yet, I'm glad to have our friends here on the panel, both Trexon as well as UEZ, to experience it alongside us here in Axiata Arena.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a road from wildcard to Swiss to knockouts to here at Axiata Arena. We finally made it. Final four teams. I'm speechless, essentially.
And I'm right there with you. I remember being all the way back in North America, watching with the fans all the way from the wildcard stage, and to be here in the knockout phase, in the finals, in Axiata on top of that, where it all started. it's hard to even put in words how amazing that feels.
If it's really that hard to put in words, how about we start from the very beginning? Let's talk about wildcards. What an amazing journey that was, where we had favorites for sure, but it was not an easy journey for the wildcard teams.
It really wasn't. I felt like, you know, the wildcards this time was a little different because we saw not only emerging regions, but we also saw some familiar faces, not expected to be there in the first place.
And now, honestly, since the very beginning, Kadia has been here, experienced the thrill of gaming in real life. At Kadia's Gaming and Esports District, every detail is a celebration of play and entertainment. They have been here for the longest time, and because they're here, we're here. And speaking of here, let's talk about the Swiss stage. Talk about the roller coaster of emotions, Rex. The best of one. How many strong teams fall because of the best of one?
A lot of strong teams. Or we could say that maybe they weren't strong enough to make it to knockout, because right now I think what we had in our Final 8 was the creme de la creme, the cream of the crop. In Swiss stage, we knew from day one M6 was going to be wild, it was going to be crazy, it was going to be bonkers. I mean, there was upsets after upsets, wins after wins, back and forth, teams climbing from the bottom. It was exactly what we wished for.
And now we got to talk about the knockouts here. Let's look at the bracket. Wheezy looking at the journey, especially for our top 4 teams. It's been a wild ride.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. All of these teams competing, fighting it out, but now we only have 4 remaining. There was a lot of surprises through this new format and all the way into the knockout bracket. We got to see Team Liquid ID push on forward, stay on the top side, and then get dropped down last second from Fnatic Onyx, who's currently holding that #1 spot right now for the grand finals.
Onyx has not lost just yet. They got a clean 3-0, and they stayed in the upper bracket. They are the ultimate favorites for M6 here. But let's talk about the comebacks. Selangor Giants was not supposed to be here. They almost dropped against CFU, but Innocent made that maniac play and able to push Selangor Giants all the way to Axiata Arena.
It's honestly, anything could have happened, right? Clutch plays have been the definition of this team, but the same can be said about Team Spirit as well. They've been looking like favorites alongside with SRG, and they continue to push their way, and only one of them will face off against TLID before the grand finals.
Trex, let's talk about this. But hold on, we gotta look at the schedule because we gotta see who will be playing today. We have 2 best of 5s for today for you folks. And we're starting with Selangor Red Giants going up against Team Spirit in a best of 5. And then whoever wins will move through. But before we start our second best of 5 today, we have an award ceremony. Once we've given out the awards, it's TLID against the winner of Selangor Giants against Team Spirit. And then when it's all done, we have something special for our Magic Chess lovers. We will have a Magic Chess Go-Go All-Star match after the final best of 5 of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's whichever team wins this first one, they got to run the gauntlet, right? It's a lot of games. It's essentially you could run a whole 10 games today. So there's going to be a lot of stamina tested. Luckily, they do get a break with the award ceremony. And then we all get a little bit of sigh of relief at the end with the Magic Chess Go-Go.
Yeah, definitely metal will be tested today. As all these matches will be best of 5. SRG up against Team Spirit, and then the winner going up against TLID. TLID was the team that knocked down Team Spirit to the lower bracket, so maybe they get a revenge story. There's just so many stories to tell from each side.
Let's talk about this story here, Trex. Let's talk about how we're at the top 4, sure, but we have 4 major regions here. We will not have the same regions going up against each other. Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, EECA. This is like the first time in M Series history where we have 4 different regions in the top 4.
Yeah, it's honestly insane. I don't think anybody expected this. I think for a while it's been like, Philippines versus Philippines, Philippines versus Indo, maybe Malaysia sneaks in there. But never, as you said, it's never happened before.
Never.
4 different regions, 4 different powerhouses, and all of them seem hungry. And the other exciting thing is all of them bring a different dynamic to draft and play style.
You know what? The best part is that none of these teams have won a world championship before. We're not going to see a repeat of any championship all over again. This is a brand new era of people have been continuously pushing it.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be full of excitement, and nobody knows which way it's going to go. I think with this entire M Series, even when we predicted from the very beginning, everybody had a challenge, and there was always the upset factor. And now I feel like there may be a chance for a new champion. It's crazy to see this come full circle in Malaysia again. I know SRG has that home turf buff to try and make that work in their favor.
Oh yeah, for sure. The Malaysians, I hope they're loud for it today, because as a Malaysian myself, I want to hear the roar. But again, these 4 teams, let's talk about Onyx here, because they're clearly the favorite. Haven't dropped a match so far. The team that pushed them to all 5 games is actually Falcon. Falcon pushed them to all 5 games. Other than that, so far it has not happened. And the draws as well. I gotta say, as a Malaysian, we got pretty lucky with the draws here, Gideon.
Yeah, we got super lucky. I was even in one of those draws themselves, and you can feel the stress of the person pulling out the teams, as well as the rest of the audience watching alongside you.
Yeah, I remember Delar, this clip right here, I remember Delar was actually a little bit nervous. And then Boston, though, he came into it with some confidence. He was like, oh yeah, we're doing this.
This feels hot,
I'm ready
this feels cold.
Yeah, just kind of, you know, throwing things for a loop.
I had to ask him. I pulled him aside. I was like, dude, you got to tell me this story. Like, was there really a temperature difference? Just to diffuse that, he was completely joking. But it was crazy how spot on he was with those predictions. I mean, even me from North America, he's the one that forced BTK to go up against a heavy competitor.
Not talk about that,
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that's yeah. Here's the thing. That team got eliminated too, so I was like, whatever. But the Swiss stage format, the first of its kind here in M6, and I gotta tell you guys, I don't care if I'm alone in this, but I love the Swiss format.
You're not alone, brother. I used to be a hater of the Swiss format. I thought maybe it was a little too much, but considering the schedule, considering the competitive schedule, not only for the teams, but the talents, the rotations, and not to mention the amount of time they have to actually prepare for a month-long tournament, this might just be the best one so far.
Yeah, I think this, honestly, it's not a might. I'm on the road that this is the best format we have had yet. Essentially one of the best M series we've ever had. And no matter what, the Grand Finals is destined to be hype with the 4 teams that we have lined up here. I mean, it's just, it has not disappointed. It has truly been, you know, greater than ever.
Yeah. Honestly, the best of 1. We got to talk about that. That really threw the teams for a loop where they feel like, we're fine. We play best of 3s, best of 5s, best of 7s. What's the big deal about a best of 1? Everyone got a rude wake-up call for that.
I think it started like the very first match of the Swiss stage was S2G up against SRG. Woo. And it just, after that, the age of the upsets just fell down like dominoes.
It kept on happening. It's not like every other team was prepared for a best of 1s, and more so weren't prepared for the rest of the world to be as good as them during these best of 1s. But I don't know about you, Trex. I'm hoping that Moonton might change this up a little, make it a best of 3 all the way through.
Or a best of 2.
Or a best of 2.
Best of 2, best of 3, I'm ready for whatever. I was not completely against the best of 1. I think just the surprise factor of best of 1s, not knowing who your enemy is going to be tomorrow, all of it really pushed the mettle of so many teams, and we saw that come out in the format. With the results we saw with those best of 1s, and that random draw every day did to certain teams, certain regions that just weren't fully prepared. I think we really saw coaches put to the test this time. We saw players put to the test this time.
Right now, gentlemen, honestly, I want to talk about something a little bit different here. We have a first match of the day, but I actually want to talk about TLID, where they have a chance to potentially watch 5 games of Team Spirit as well as the Langore Giants, because they only lost against FNOP in the upper bracket. Do you guys think that TLID has a big advantage for today? They have to play, sure. They get to see a lot of matches before they themselves start.
I have to agree with you that, yes, they do get to research upon their opponents, make some last-minute adjustments if necessary, but at the same time, when they fought against FNOP, it's not like they've battled it out multiple times already at this point. I feel like that stage has already been set, but at the same time, between SRG and as well as TS, I don't think we've seen the full playbook just yet.
Yeah, I think at this point, TLID still kind of, I think it's a question of, is it better to come in a little cold, or is that team that's already playing 5 games, you know, revved up, you know? Are they kind of comfortable? They're oiled up, they're ready to go, you know? It's a little different, right?
That's a hot take, but now let's look at the hot picks. Most big heroes so far, we got Suyo, the Joy, the Bruno, the Cho, as well as the Hylos. And if we're looking at the win rate, Highest one here, Wheezy, is that Bruno, 63% win rate.
Yeah, the Bruno has been a problem. A lot of teams trying to find ways around it. Even Coach Arcadia mentioned, hey, I'm not going to ban it out anymore. We're just going to find a draft, find a plan to get the job done, and it's been very effective.
Yeah, I mean, the Bruno's been good. I will say Granger has also kind of made his way to at least tie up the win rates between the two. The Joy and the Suyor where my eyes have been in essentially the jungle has been such an important dynamic in draft from first to second pick, all of those things. And then the Hylos is just kind of the wild card.
You say wild card, but I think Cho and Hylos has been the pivotal flex picks of all times. And I think, you know, throughout the wild cards through the Swiss stage, we've seen an evolution of what should be first picked and how the jungle has not only been first pickable, but also second phase worthy.
But something that we have to know, out of all the heroes here, Suyo has won the most. 32 wins. It is out of 60 picks, but again, 32 wins so far for Suyo. So Suyo definitely has to be a character that we have to look at. But now we got to look at the great M6 stats so far. And I see Innocent on both of them. Most kills in the game, 19 kills. 0 death, by the way. Highest average KDA, Kelra, has been surviving all the attempts of kills, 12.5. The highest assist in the game, Kid X at 20. And Innocent, highest average gold per minute, 837. Ezekiel, most unique heroes, 10. What do you think about this, Rex?
I mean, the first thing to notice is Innocent's got his name up there twice. He moves fast, he gets gold fast, he kills fast. Right now, he has been a monster so far in the knockout stage.
Yeah, we got to keep our eyes on Keller as well, right? He's definitely seasoned. He has all the talent, all the experience, and it's going to be a good challenge to be able to see both of them face off in the gold lane.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting time. But I mean, Yehezkiel, come on, 10 unique heroes, especially in a lane that we thought was extremely narrow. And that's the mid lane of all places.
The Xavier, the Novaria, as long as it's got range, Ezekiel can use it well. Heck, he's the Ghost of Jakarta, only dying once. That man is special for sure. Now, we're here and looking at, okay, now I'm happy to look at the crowd. The crowd is building up. Firstly, for me, today is gonna be an amazing day. Looking at the venue here, I gotta say, whatever happens, I'm a happy man. But you, this is your first M series. How does it feel, Weezy?
I feel like this is gonna be hard to top off, right? I mean, I feel like I stepped into the best M series that we have ever had.
It might be. It very much might be. Since M1, have we improved, Gideon?
I think, you know, looking at the stage, looking at the crowd, looking at all the things that have been coming together, yes, I would say that this has kind of broken that romanticized idea of M1 and taken it to a whole new level.
What about you, Trex? Come on, we got to know how you feel about the whole experience here.
I love it. I feel like I have being here, it's almost like I have a piece of myself at M1. There is that comeback. There is that feeling of being part of the original, that full circle. But M6, by far, this stadium, the crowd, I mean, it's beautiful down there. When we first came in and we saw it, we were like, whoa. I mean, there was nothing really to say about it. It was just, they have truly outdone themselves this time.
Yeah, we're really teasing you guys here, but you guys can see a little bit of the background. You guys can see the screen is on fire. We got floating screens like this. This is insane. And the thing is, I know that the matches are going to be just as great because so far, since wildcard, up until here, everyone has grown. Everyone has become great. But this is M6. We're just looking for that one team to be greater than ever. And I gotta say, Onyx favorites, but the challengers are looking very good. There's a chance that Team Spirit could also be the champions, really representing EECA at that point.
I mean, there's a level of polish that needs to be had, which we've been seeing throughout the Swiss stage and overlapping into the knockouts. But I'm looking for that perfect storyline. Of course, I'm a little going to be biased on my own, so I'm going to throw it over to Trex. What would make M6 really stand out to you in terms of the narrative? Come on.
I mean, for me, I'm scared to say this,
but
I feel like it's SRG or Team Spirit getting to that grand final slot. That is the storyline. One of these two teams, I mean, you have SRG on the Golden Road. You have them really not performing their greatest in the beginning of M6 and just getting better and better and better. And then their lower bracket crawl. But then you have Team Spirit, the new hungry region on the block,
promise,
right? The promise, so much just built up. No matter what, I'm going to be happy. No matter what, I'm going to be crying.
Yeah. And now, the stage looks amazing. And because of that, we got to go to the court side. We have a special reporter to show us what's going on around the stage. So let's throw it there.
Hey guys, it's Eterna. It looks like the SRG Ultras are here. You can hear them chanting, you can hear the drums coming through, and they are on their way to make it into the Axiata Arena to support their team. It's an amazing feeling, it's electrifying, and we're gonna see if we can actually talk to one of them right now. But it looks like they're full force, hang on. Give it a second. Wow, that's amazing. Boleh interview bentar? Sambil jalan bisa. Alright, so we're gonna ask him, namanya siapa? What's your name? Nabin. What's your name? Nabin. Nabi? Nabin. Nabin. See, it's so loud, I can't even hear what he's saying right now. Because ini dukung SRG, are you here to support SRG? Yes. Yeah. Where are you from? Selangor. Selangor. Is everyone else from Selangor too? Yeah? Alright, I think we're gonna leave them right now. They're all very passionate. So that's it. I'm just gonna clock out right now. So we'll see them in the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys enjoy the show. Bye guys.
And that is the Selangor Red Giants Ultras, where even Eterna is having a hard time talking to them. And I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Because honestly, let's get it. They're very loud.
They're so loud, and I can only imagine, because after being to so many M series and seeing the fan bases of some of the favorite teams coming in, especially the local teams, holy cow, you can barely hear yourself. You can barely hear yourself think as well.
It's a good thing we're this high up.
Oh, yeah.
So that I know the stadium is going to be loud, but at least we have some headroom so that we can hear ourselves. Because trust me, Trex, Wheezy, when we're casting, dude, I can barely hear myself think. They're that loud.
Especially once this place fills up and the games get going and the drums get pumping and the kills start happening, you know, maybe Innocent breaks the record again.
Oh, the Savage?
The crowd just goes crazy.
Hey, he's going up against Hiko. Let's talk about this. Skylar had the highest kills in M series. And then Innocent just came up. It's like, I heard you have the highest kills. Let me challenge that, good sir. Hiko got a Savage this M6. Maybe he's like, you know what? I'll take that challenge, good sir. I will get a Savage against you. Now that would be a storyline.
That would be the storyline. And honestly, I would be more interested if Hiko can actually break the record altogether, because the record is 19, and that's kind of like an awkward number. Let's make it 20. 20 seems like a nice all-rounded way. Yeah, solid way to say this is the current standard.
Talk about going for the stars. 20 is, do you think 20 is achievable? I think that's a bit much.
Honestly, I would say that, but after seeing Innocent get 19, and then he went, what, 11 the next
13.
game? 13 right after. So I feel like with the higher we get in M6, anything's possible.
Right now, honestly, I love the energy that the panel is giving me. But now, looking at the stage, I want to see the energy of the host. Let's throw it over to the stage.
Axiata Arena and the greatest esports fans from around the world. Introducing your hosts for the momentous days of the M6 World Championship. Malaysia's trilingual queen, Rose. Indonesia's esports girl, Clara Mongstar. And making his M Series hosting debut, Adam C.
To the millions of fans across the globe and the thousands of people packing up Axiata Arena, brace yourselves to be greater than ever. Because for the next 2 days, we will witness the dawn of a new legacy.
For the thousands who'll be filling up this arena today and tomorrow, for the thousands who are watching literally across the globe, ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome to the M6 World Championship!
And of course, to our international audience, maligayang pagdating. Apa kabar dan selamat datang.
I also have to say ni hao, bonjour, and every other language imaginable. Just now, the sound wasn't good enough. I said it one more time. ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the M6 World Championship! That's better. That's what I like to hear.
Amazing. Goosebumps. I love the energy. And guys, I'm pretty sure you all know that me and Clara have been in the MLBB scene for quite a few years. However, join us as we introduce Adam to the scene of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So, Adam.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How is it like? We all know you come from traditional sports. So
Yes,
How
so-
different is it?
Honestly, for those who are unaware, I cover more football, Premier League, World Cup, things like that. And honestly, I went to the Swiss round, I went to the knockout rounds, and it's amazing. I mean, I played the game, but watching it in person, the thrills, the spills, it's unbelievable, and I cannot wait to see what happens today and, of course, tomorrow across the entire weekend.
Clara, you weren't in the talent room, but every time Adam comes, SRG would be playing.
Oh, so you're an Ultras now?
You could say that. I mean, I'll be honest, I am from Selangor. It's where I was born, so I'm going to be supporting SRG. There's no question about it, but if I stand a bit closer here, we're both Malaysian.
Uh-oh.
So you're a bit outnumbered. Are you backing your nation?
It's okay. This is Axiata Arena, where the M1 was held. And we know who's the winner is. It's Indonesia, the memorable place. And we won another trophy for Indonesia.
Oh. Clara, are you saying you guys are gonna be winning again? Sorry? Are you saying you're gonna be winning again?
I hope so, and I think we can.
No. Are you saying you're a good luck charm for your side?
I can say it like that, but I was here on M1, but now here I'm on this stage, M6. I hope we can bring back the trophy together with our Indonesian teams.
No, you know what? It's my first time here. I'm supporting SRG. I'm gonna be a good luck charm.
Oh, that was me?
Oh, wow.
Caster Clara! Oh my gosh.
With my face like that?
It's okay, you're still prettier now.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, definitely prettier now.
But yeah, I was casting the greatest year for Indonesia. That was Indonesia versus Indonesia grand finalist, and it was super epic. That was our first and only for now. But yeah, that was me 6 years ago.
Honestly, you look better now, in my humble opinion. But again, I'm bringing luck to SRG. We'll see what happens today and tomorrow, okay?
I agree. Now, okay, there's more.
Who? I can see familiar face around here.
Yeah, you know what? I see
but
someone familiar.
is that
Where?
is that Poji?
It is.
Your Poji?
Wow, what a glow up
And
Poji has
this
had.
one. Oh.
Yes, it is I, Poji! Back then, I was just a normal audience supporting for Toda, cheering for them, but unfortunately, we lost. But now, I'm here again in the same arena, level up as a side reporter. But then again, I'm not here alone. I'm here with the fans that from the beginning in 2019 with me supporting for Malaysia team. And now, Ken, my brother, come here. Hello, my man. Apa khabar, bang?
Alhamdulillah baik.
Alright, bang. Sebelum ni abang datang kan, apa perasaan abang daripada M1 sampai ke M6? Ada tak perubahan, perbezaan, semangat?
Kalau tengok daripada setup stage, M1 dia punya setup screen dia macam petaan. Dia punya ada box tengah. So compare tu yang sekarang untuk M6 lebih orang cakap dalam bahasa Indo keren. Lebih keren lah.
So I was just asking him, so what's the difference from M1 to M6 for Malaysian side? He said, previously back in M1, the screen is flat and square. But now we already have a curved screen. We already have things upgraded. Plus, we also have a lots of audience and crowd that cheering for SRG as well. And also, all of us here is supporting for Malaysian team. We are hoping for Malaysian team win as well. True, right? True. And as well, lots of things as well and as well. Macam-macam benda. Tapi, but now, I nak tanya lagi juga kan, untuk macam-macam lagi perkara yang berlaku sekarang ni kan daripada M1 sekarang kan, abang rasa bangga tak dengan pencapaian tim Malaysia?
Kalau tengok daripada M1, dia punya prestasi agak bangga lah. Compare tu sejak macam SRG menang MSC itu hari kan. So bak kata Mas, kita ada peningkatan. Macam tu.
Alright. Kita ada macam, okay, what I'm asking him, what's the changes for the team itself? He said previously we're always losing, but now since SRG took the lead, always winning since MSC, and now just like the casters must said, kita ada peningkatan. We have some things that upgraded. We have improvement. So I think that's it from us over here, and let's send back to the host.
It's incredibly heartwarming to see such nostalgic memories and of course seeing familiar and new faces. Now Clara, you've been here since M1, back at Axiata Arena. How is Axiata Arena like for M6?
6 years, and as we can see, the esports scene has grown. And for the fans, the ultras, super fans around the globe, they just give the spirit for the teams. It's like the sixth player for the teams.
Honestly, did you envision it to be as big as it is now from all those years ago to here we are in 2024?
I couldn't imagine it because it's super packed. Their spirit is super huge and it's breakthrough the player's heart.
Okay, well honestly, when it comes down to the growth of Mobile Legends, the growth of M6, it comes down to you. It comes down to the fans who have made it what it is here today. Of course, the players play a role, but you, the support you've shown either by coming on ground to the carnival, streaming online, going to the qualifiers, going to IOI City Mall, this is why we're here today, and we prepared a little tribute for you, so enjoy the video.
It's gonna be from Indonesia. He was legend.
It is unfortunate that their journey has to end here.
It's the reason why we support Onyx PH is they are the last representative of our country.
I've been staying in Abu Dhabi for 2 years. I just come back here just to support the SRG.
The golden road continues in Axiata.
Ребята, вы очень долго к этому готовились, вы очень много в это вложили сил, энергии. Вы прошли огромный путь. Это самая лучшая ваша форма. Именно сейчас пора идти к победе.
Saya di sini cuma mau kasih tahu kalian, saya percaya banget kalian cuma perlu fokus saja ke gamenya, do your best, have fun, dan semoga kita bisa bawa pulang M-Series kembali ke Indonesia.
Mama harap you dapat buat yang terbaik, then our big family also behind you, support you, tunjukkan pada dunia yang you boleh.
Whatever happens, Onyx Fanatic, we are here for you. Pinas ng Malakas!
The hometown heroes' ongoing journey towards the end of the Golden Road has not been easy. Buffed by the home crowd's cheers, they now stand taller than ever. Merah, Kuning, Lambang, Bangaan, Selangor, Red Giants! Dark Horse, White Dragon, mighty contender with a perfect blend of feisty first-timers and seasoned veterans. The pride of EECA remain unfazed against established powerhouses. Svenja Netsilny, Dracona, Team Spirit! The last time the M-Series was held within these halls, an Indonesian team won it all. As the World Championship returns to where it started, these young stallions look to repeat history as their nation's last hope. Generasi Baru Indonesia, Team Liquid Indonesia! the first team to step closer towards becoming greater than ever. Hailing from the House of Champions, the Super Family locked in to claim the Philippines' 5th straight World Championship title. Ang lakas ang Pinas, Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines! The stage is set and the crowd is hyped and lively. Brace yourself as we witness history unfold. Greater 4, welcome to the place where legends are born!
The players are ready and we are about to start the game. But before we start the game, are you guys ready? One more time! Are you guys ready? Woo! That was fire! And now we're about to head for the game. Now let's go back to the dash. I love you so much.
Thank you very much to our hosts. Thank you very much to Poji. But right now, gentlemen, this is Malaysia. This is me and Gideon's hometown. Naminta tolong semua orang. Hopefully the crowd here at Axiata Arena, I'm talking to all the fans. I want to hear you guys scream. I want to make you guys roar. So, to everyone here, to the fans of M6, doesn't matter if you're supporting Selangor Red Giants, Team Spirit, TLID, or Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines. I want to hear you roar. Axiata Arena, make some noise! And that is the roar we have in Malaysia.
Oh boy, what a time to be alive. All the memories are just flooding back. Seeing the way the crowd moves, seeing every single nation having just a piece of legacy to hold on to when they come back here to fight one more time for a world championship.
We saw all 4 teams coming in, Trex, but now I feel like we gotta talk about the 2 teams that we're playing right now. Selangor Red Giants going up against Team Spirit. Can Selangor Red Giants hold on to that golden road, or will Team Spirit crush their dreams and make ECA prouder than ever?
Whew. You know, I need a second. We got a lot.
We got a lot.
That was a lot. I've had goosebumps multiple times, and we're just jumping into game talk already?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me digest. So SRG, Team Spirit. You know, SRG seems to be finding themselves back in their identity, back in comfortability, and Team Spirit is also finding an identity, but it has been an identity of change, right? They are always willing to spice things up. They're always willing to bring their own flavor. So it is a steadiness of SRG versus a chaos of Team Spirit. I am excited about it. The Golden Road under siege.
We gotta talk about Hiko-mania versus the half-man, half-beast Innocent. So right now, Weezy, what do you think about this matchup of the gold lane?
Well, Hiko, one of the youngest gold laners in M6, going up against the half-man, half-beast, breaking records every step of the way inside of M6. Definitely a lot on the line, even when it comes to Team Spirit. Their logo, right? They're saying there's no greater beast than the dragon, but there's a half-man, a half-beast.
I mean, we heard it from the host on the walk-ins of Team Spirit. Their slogan is there's really no beast that's stronger than a dragon. And Hiko-mania is making one hell of an argument. At 16 years old and also having veterans in Sunset Lover and as well as Sawo, they have been yearning for a championship title for so long.
Listen, Hiko wants to let Innocent know he's just getting started. This is first M series for him. He's been to MSC. He's been honing down the craft. But today he is up against Innocent, an MSC winner, a monster right now, another hungry player. And that's the thing about these 4 teams and these 2 teams now is everybody's new to this stage. Everybody's hungry. They all want that grand final slot.
Let's talk about what Hiko-mania Hiko gives to the team of Team Spirit. Because I gotta say, I feel like Hiko is the identity for Spirit. They know who to play for. They know the win condition. And that's man right there, Hiko Mania.
I'm telling you, it comes down to two simple things. He is unstoppable in lane. Nobody has really taken him down in a 1v1 matchup. He is insane during team fights. You never really see him miss position. And with a team that's looking to cover him, he's comparable to even Innocent himself.
And right now, the M6 Innocent. Guilty or charged? Nah, man. He's way too damn innocent. You can't get him.
Can't get him. There's no way to put him in a cage. A half man, a half beast. May go full beast as we jump into the match against the Dragons. And man, he has been a monster, breaking records left and right, taking Skylar's title.
Yeah, I mean, like we said before, you're innocent until proven guilty. You're innocent until you're caught, and Innocent has not gotten caught, man. This guy has been a monster, and I can't express it more. He's just gotten better and better along with the team right now. And I think when I look at Hiko, when I look at Innocent, Hiko has the ability to peek out, but he's also made a few more mistakes, to whereas Innocent, he's taken those risks, but he succeeds with the risk every time.
Which really begs the question. Lafal, between you and me, we know that even amongst the team, sometimes they're telling, yo, Innocent, don't do it. And Innocent's like, nah, when nobody else believes in me, I'll believe in myself and I'll take charge.
Now, here's the thing. He can take those risks because he trusts his team. Good choice, bad choice, doesn't matter. He's going to go for the play, and it's up to his team to follow up, to defend him, to make him shine. If they die, they die, but they will die trying. And that's what I love about Selangor Red Giants. They started as a fresh team, but now their bond really solidifies. If they lose, so be it, as long as they make the play.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, every team is probably happy essentially with their placements in general. I'm not saying that not every team wants to get to grand finals. Listen, man, it's been a long road, and a lot of the teams we're looking at now didn't start off great. You know, the fact that some of these teams are here at top 4 is already kind of unprecedented.
Hey, but that's the hero story, right? The growth. We've seen movies, man. They start off not really being all that special, but that's what makes them greater than ever. They never give up. Just because they lose doesn't mean they can't get back up and get stronger, Gideon.
It's a mental game. It really is a mental game here. If you can hear the crowd behind us, it may be home soil, and I think that Team Spirit is going to have a bit of a challenge. But however, as that mentality grows, I'm thinking that Team Spirit, they want more.
Yeah, now we got to talk to Sunset Lover, building a greater legacy. M5 was a great run for me. We didn't get any invitation to M4, and we entered M5 without any experience of the meta. In the end, we only lost to Indonesian and Filipino teams. At the time, I really felt that we can keep improving to try and win. I hope this time we can win it all. And here's the thing. This is the start of a challenge. If you want to grow, if you want to show that you're the best, you got to go up against the best. We got Malaysia, Indonesia, and Philippines. It's a clear road for Team Spirit if they want to show that they are indeed the best.
Promises have been made. I'm just going to say, put that out there. Kid Bomba has already said that he wants to win this for Sunset Lover as well as Sawo, that they deserve a chance not only on the world stage, but to hold up that trophy at least one time in their professional lifetime.
Yeah, heavily decorated, but never able to claim that title in the end. And now another shot after 1 year of training. We got to see what they have in stock.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the players here on our lovely stage. We're looking at Team Spirit, and alongside with them is Selangor Red Giants. You guys see the timer there. We're 3 minutes in, going into the draft. Gentlemen, we got to talk about the draft here because both teams have showed that they can play the joy. Sakai's has been having a great time lately, but we got to talk about that mid-joy Sunset Lover. When he gets the joy, I think even Innocent will have a hard time running away from the piece.
Yeah, it's such a spicy pick that they did that, but hold on a second. We got an M chat popping up.
Yep, we talked to Kid Bomba. How did the team manage to defeat Falcon Esports, and he said, I think their match against Phenom showed up their strength, but also their weakness. We targeted Dax 2 because we was the strongest point of the team. We used that knowledge to execute our plan into the game. As a result, they couldn't play like they usually do anymore.
Accurate to Kid Bomba's voice.
Great Bomba impression. Best one I've heard in years.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I tried.
Look, if I was facing that in the XP lane and he was speaking like that, man, you can have the game. Take my tower. Take it.
I don't need the lane. I don't need the tower. It's too
Get
much
me away.
to handle. Keep him away from me, man.
You're not in lane with me.
If you're talking about that, right, let's talk about the lane matchup here. Kid Bomba going up against Cram. And I got to tell you guys, since the Swiss stage started, win or lose, Cram has been a rock for the team.
I have to agree with you. Cram has been a rock for the team, and I would say that even Kid Bomba, depending on the matchup that he gets, could really have a up or down performance, but generally his baseline is consistent. That's why the draft is going to be so important, because Team Spirit, their hero pool is so very, very deep. There's a lot of drafting feints, and it looks like the audience is also just as excited to get into that draft to see what that matchup is going to be.
That's right. As the drums are beating, so are the hearts of the players getting ready to jump into the draft. And yes, the XP matchup is definitely going to be something we keep our eyes on.
Yeah, you guys can get the code as well. Apparently the code is I love MRO. Scan that code, get your goodies right now. But as we're about to jump into the game here, I gotta tell you, gentlemen, personally for me, I feel like Team Spirit will have an advantage in the draft just because of their deep hero pool and that flexibility.
Here's the thing though, SRG also has brought in a lot of interesting picks, things like the Veils. They're not scared to spice it up. And when I look at these two teams, there's a lot of similarities. Both mid laners are willing to kind of go outside of range. Both the XP laners want to get to the back line, want to try to bully. Both gold laners, aggressive, monsters, and both junglers are able to throw in assassins to the mix. I mean, these are two teams with similar clashing play styles.
Yeah, you're going to have to watch out for the Sawo Sunset Lover special. But then on the other side, Cram and Humes, right? Able to get to the back line. We've seen just within the last few matches of watching SRG play, they like to create chaos. They like to create separation, and that's where they punish.
I mean, the big difference between these two teams is really going to boil down to, I want to draft a composition that's safe, that's all-rounded, and then this SRG. Let's put a little bit of risk in there because the reward is just too sweet.
Now here's the thing. We know Arcadia. He understands the matchup. He's willing to let go of very strong heroes because he knows how to fight against them. And with that, ladies and gentlemen of Axiata Arena, we're jumping into the drafting phase. The first draft of Axiata Arena, the first game of this match. Selangor Red Giants going up against Team Spirit. Team Spirit is up first in first pick. Selangor Red Giants down in the second pick. Looking at the bands here. Drex, talk us through this.
Okay, so this is something I was kind of expecting from Team Spirit. They've been common, especially on first pick, to be one of the teams that ban out the monster gold laners. They feel comfortable with Hiko on the 1-1. They feel comfortable with Hiko on the Beatrix. They also get rid of the Joy. I'm expecting a blue Yo pick right up front here.
I think that's totally understandable. A couple of other picks that we should point out is probably the Yi that could be handed over to SRG as second pick, but that's not all. The fact that Team Spirit has not only gotten rid of the Droid and Ranger as well as the Bruno, they want to make sure that this is a traditional matchup.
So they immediately slot in this Hilda, which is another big risk, but here's the spice. We immediately go for this Hayabusa, which honestly, without Joy, not a bad pickup at all.
Yeah, but with the Hilda, at least, Blue Yo, we've seen, even especially in the earlier levels, can take some level of punishment, and that information is valuable for gold laners and mid laners.
And not only that, but it also punishes whatever Hiko wants to bring into the field.
Also true, but that's on the assumption that he's not going to have the support system. And I'm still not seeing a Yves bed just yet, and it hasn't been picked up by TS as well.
And right now, honestly, looking at the crowd reaction, they love SRG's pick, but I gotta say, we don't see a lot of Hayabusa on Sakai's, and one of the most banned heroes here, we got the Phoveus. Phoveus in the hands of Kid Bomba, one of the best EXP laners in the world, and one of the best picks in the world. And now, even that Belleric. I gotta talk to you, Wheezy, here. How do you feel about the first 3 picks for Team Spirit?
Now, the Belleric's a little interesting, but definitely can provide the crowd control. But when we're looking at this Hayabusa, right, highly mobile, it gives you the 50-50 when it comes to the retribution plays on the neutral objectives. And SRG already has a great hero, the Hilda, to be able to get to the backline. Normally, we see the Yumes and the Cram special come into effect with these backline heroes to be able to create that chaos.
Something that we do have to note, the Cho is open, but we do have to see if that is what Yumes wants to prioritize here. Going up against the Belleric, it will not be easy because with the Wrath of the Dryad, it can catch you off guard. Now, Trex, looking at the third pick here, give me your thoughts on the heroes picked by Selangor Red Giants.
So I was expecting maybe the Cho as well, because then at least you both need goal laners, you both need mid laners, but this is kind of a switch up. We take away the 1-1 from Hiko. Now we go into fine. You wanted to start off banning Marksman? Well, we're gonna finish off banning Marksman and just really dig into Hiko's hero pool.
Okay, so right now, Wheezy, looking at the picks here, do you agree with Trex? Do you feel like Selangor Red Giants should look at that gold lane and start batting them out?
Yeah, definitely want to find an answer to kind of deny that power pickup in the side of the gold lane. So I think with the 1-1, it'll be good for the setups. Got to watch out for that crossbow tank.
I don't know. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. I'm seeing a lot of dashes on the side of SRG within that first rotation in 1-1 as well as Hayabusa, and that's really good for someone like a Phoveus. So if Phoveus not only wins out his lane, but is able to, you know, unlock himself from that side of the map, he's going to cause a lot of problems for the back line.
So maybe they're thinking too hard on what we can take from them instead of thinking about how we're getting countered with these picks. Like, SRG's idea of stealing is okay, but the picks maybe aren't working into what they're drafting against.
It's a possibility, but at the same time, since they're banning out the Harith, they really want to hammer down on Hiko Mania, give a good matchup, and then maybe we'll look to play some early game nonsense, right? Warcry and Hayabusa works really, really well, and we've seen Hayabusa plus Hilda do a lot of work with the help of a mid laner who can push.
Right now, honestly, looking at the draft between Team Spirit as well as Selangor Red Giants, I feel like they have a pretty good understanding of their win conditions for both teams. The only thing is, Team Spirit, they kind of have a win condition in creating space. The question is, what are they creating it for? Looking at the draft, looks like they want a long-range marksman as well as mid laner. And so far, the thing that got banned was the Harith. So this honestly looks to me like Team Spirit they have the potential to get an ideal draft for themselves.
And you know, I'm looking at the other side of the court, right? I'm looking at SRG. When I see a composition such as a Belleric and a Phoveus and a Suyo, these are all frontline heroes. You know who'd be a great pickup here? The Lu Yi, because you can get that duality, you can get the setup. Not to mention when you have a Hilda, you're kind of limited on the crowd control.
Actually, I don't know about the Lu Yi. I would think something with a little bit more push and power. Because overall, maybe even the Veil, that's a pretty good shout. Because even if you do TP into their backline, that Belleric is such a huge deterrent. You're probably only sending 1 or 2 people max.
Yeah, the Belleric's really got to watch how he plays. I know that the Phoveus counters, but honestly, the 1-1's a good answer to the Belleric. Belleric's got to be careful. And I really think the Veil could be clutch here. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Yves is calling. It's just a powerful mage overall. But with this frontline dive that Team Spirit has brought, some sort of stiff arm, some sort of blockage, it's what I'm looking for. A little bit of crowd control to kind of slow down what TS wants to bring.
I really like the Faramis band here because they have the Hayabusa, they have the 1-1. They want to fight, but they want to end the fight as quickly as possible. And Faramis is a good counter towards the 1-1, not just in terms of defense, but offense as well. Once the Faramis have 3 items, even the 1-1 can't survive the Ghost Bursters. Selangor Red Giants, they have another win condition. Pick off here. Drex, how do you feel about the Jawhead?
I mean, it's been their aggressive Kickstarter pick for a lot of games. They love it in second phase, and especially with the Hayabusa, they just get this early game aggression.
I mean, this is an SRG special, right? Having the double offset potential to be able to get to the backline. I was wondering, when were we going to see the Hiko special? And there it comes, Beatrix slotted in.
All right, looking at the composition coming in specifically from Team Spirit, it's a very wombo combo-esque. You have an instigator in the Phoveus, and maybe when you're talking about the Suyo as well, but generally you want to stay back, wait for the right opportunity, and look for choke points to combo off with the Beatrix. However, I will say that SRG, this composition feels like it's paying homage to our fallen warriors in Vamos.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now I gotta say, something that we have to note about a Jawhead is not just about picking people off, but the jungle speed as well. The Hayabusa wants one level up. He wants one kill advantage. And this Jawhead really complements the Hayabusa well in that aspect. Slangorai Giants, now they see the full composition here, and they got a lot of range. They got a Vexana, they got a Beatrix. So now, SRG, they have a choice. Whatever Stormy picks up can either deal with the front line or the back line. This pick is going to be very crucial for Stormy in this matchup.
I feel like they got to double up on that burst in mid lane, right?
Yeah, I'm still on board with the Veil right now. I'm still on board with the Veil right now. But that's where I'm at. Yeah, give me burst. I don't want chip damage. I don't think the Eve's a little too stale, a little too still.
Also shadows.
They go for the Luyi, so good call on Wheezy, and it does work. It adds more aggression overall.
So now Wheezy looking at drop. You called the Luyi. How do you feel about Slangorai Giants as well as Team Spirit's composition overall?
I like both, but honestly with SRG having this Jawhead and having the Luyi combination, you have the element of surprise, and that's going to have Team Spirit needing to kind of be a little bit more predictable, right? They have to find ways, check every single bush, because you got to expect the unexpected from SRG.
Right now, I want to talk to Trex because surprise factor is huge. But we got to think about the Beatrix. Having the Renner, you can open up the map. So as long as Hiko is very proactive in ensuring that everything is clear, will that be a deterrent for Slangorai Giants to actually go for that surprise play?
Yeah, I think it's definitely, Hiko's going to be extremely important, but also one shot. If one shot can pop off early before SRG does, I think it's a clear win con. Either early game aggression so they don't get to a macro point, slowing SRG down as much as possible.
What do you think about that, Gideon?
I think that it's going to boil down to the early game. SRG's comp doesn't scale as heavily compared to the raw team fighting from Team Spirit, right? So again, we've seen how they like to play, lean into the river a little bit more, and Sawo extremely careful, but he's most likely going to bring Revitalize. So that first Litho Wanderer, if we don't see first blood from the side of SRG, they're going to miss an opportunity.
You have any thoughts on that, Steph Wheezy, before we jump into the game?
You can't play too tight, though. When you have a Luyi on the other side, you definitely don't want to group up. You want to separate. While we're talking about all of this, the crowd is cheering. They are going wild before we jump into our first game.
I mean, here's the thing, I don't blame them. Looking at the drafts, I feel like both teams have drafted a very good win condition for both sides. Trex, you were talking about one shot can potentially get an advantage in the early game.
Yeah,
Slangorai Giants so far, how they've been doing it, they have lost the early game, but somehow they can come back in the mid game. Do you think with this draft, is it possible?
I mean, with this draft, it's very different, right? They still have macro capabilities in the end game, but having the Jawhead, having the Hayabusa, they're looking for a nice mid-game spike and looking for those early pickoffs.
I think they can do it. I mean, this is their rubber band draft, right? This is where they use the Jawhead to get to the backline. They use the Hilda to get to the backline and the Hayabusa as well. And normally when we see this kind of composition from them, that mid to late game is where they start to take over and take control.
Well, here's the thing. There are two big concerns, both of which separately for each team. SRG, if they miss out that early game, their composition won't have as much clutching power. Yes, there is outplayability, but in terms of raw clutching power, it's not going to be the same as the other comps we've seen them play before. From the side of TS, my big concern is like how they played during their match, specifically against TL. No, it wasn't TLID actually. Just before, against Falcons, they dropped a single game with a composition that wins extremely heavily, very much around team fighting, and it comes down to the individual laning phase. I feel like if they drop the ball during that laning phase, this is going to snowball way too quickly for them to actually catch up.
If that's the case, I just want to ask a very simple question, and that question is about Hiko Mania. He got a Savage because you can't get onto him. Beatrix, the range, the lifesteal, the damage, everything S tier. The Slangorai Giants, with the Hayabusa, is there a chance that Sakai's or Saki's can actually get onto Hiko and make Hiko a non-factor?
Yes, But there's a bigger factor here, and I think that's an innocent in this Wan pick. He knows for a fact that when he plays the Beatrix, he likes holding up Bennett. He likes throwing bombs, and with the movement, he'll be able to dodge around it. He's got to duck and weave between the blows.
I think there's a bigger worry for Hiko, honestly. It's not as much as Sakai's. It is, we've seen when they have this Lu Yi, they will send Cram solo diversion. They'll solo diversion Cram to the back or into some bush during these Lord fights, and then Cram will target down on the gold laner or target down on the mid laner, especially on this Hilda. So that's something that I feel like as we get into first, second Lord, Team Spirit has to watch out for. They need to have full map awareness.
All right now, Axiata Arena, are you ready? We're throwing to the casters.
We are 1,000 strong here in Axiata Arena, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, witnessing the Iron Man run of one of these teams. It's Mirko, Naisu, and Leo at your service, bringing you the action. Gentlemen.
It's an honor to be here, man, at the M6 World Championship, calling the shots together with you guys, Leo, Naisu. I wasn't part of that M1 roster for the Axiata Arena, but now I can feel it.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what we can feel, and it's the crowd right now built up in here. Everybody's still piling in, of course, but it's an electric crowd, and it's an electric matchup that we have ahead of us between Team Spirit and SRG.
It's the air of intense history being written right before our eyes as we head into the battlefield for Game 1 in this best of 5. Claude and Dexter watching from up high as Team Spirit and Selangor Red Giants go into immortal combat for that last slot in the lower bracket finals.
Team Liquid Indonesia will be the team waiting in the lower bracket finals after the loss against Fnatic Onyx Philippines, who are waiting in the grand finals.
Yeah, that intro again with all the teams walking out, electrifying goosebumps all around, but of course with the first matchup that we have to focus on is here, and already a lot of early action.
Yeah, crazy fight in the start comes Smart Missiles, first blood for Selangor Red Giants.
That is the smart missiles and just the way Selangor Giants built their lineup, built their emblems. I think there is a lot to talk about and set up here because look at this, they're crossing the threshold of the jungle already.
Whoa, this guy's watch Shadow already. Can go for a Shadow kill over the Sawo. No sustain, not enough to contain Skies.
Not enough, and already an early start for the home team for SRG. This is the momentum they want to build. Yums tossing up.
Wow, another ejector, one shot going in. Now it's Bomba coming in as well. Yums will be taken down by one shot. A bit of an equalizer from Team Spirit.
Finally, the Northern Dragons are on the board. The punish here by one shot. Over the past 2 weeks of competition, Selangor Giants have chosen to spend their nights and days in their gaming house, one of the few major advantages that a home team can have. It seems like today they woke up on the right side of the bed, being aggressive against Team Spirit.
They have to be, man, especially with what we've seen from Team Spirit up to this point. Lots of improvement all around every year and every tournament they've joined. First objective coming up, we'll see. They're going to zone off Cram, at least for now, so Turtle's going to go for a reset. They might just go and pressure this in. Cram's going to be fine. Again, he is this Hilda. But they'll start it up, getting in position, waiting for the buff to be secure.
Ikram took the scenic route, and that just ruined the whole approach for Team Spirit. Now starting up the turtle once more. All it's taking is Yums. Yums is holding the pixel brush here, holding the turtle hostage.
Bit of a diversion though. Skies is in the purple buff around the area in the bush. That's the in-air reaction from Stormy, trying to get someone low enough for the kill pressure. Skies going in, that's a retribution, and the shadow kill! Over to one shot, taken down despite Sunset Lover's attempt.
This is the Skies that people came to watch right now. I know it's only game 1. Give the guy a Hayabusa, a hyper-scaling hero, and he does things like this.
Great start for the MSC 2024 MVP. 2 kills already on the board, putting SRG about 1,000 and change up. The turtle once again started, Kid Bomba holding it. Yums, ooh, early start on the TPs. Stormy blasting away.
Glad to contest this now.
They're gonna have to go ahead and feel this one out. They might just get complete control because of that play that Skies just made, so one shot secures it.
Unstoppable force coming down from Yums, a good flicker out from Bomba, and they will just be happy with the neutral objective. One shot claims it for them. Diversion. All right, no one takes it.
A lot of these, this is the utilization that you can do, obviously, with the diversion. You can either fake it out or obviously follow that up. Keeps them guessing, and that's what Stormy's going to go ahead and do here, at least with the Louis for now early on. But This is always the thing. Every time we've seen the Jawhead, I don't know.
Oh, whoa! No flicker, Bomba though coming down against Skies. He's on a killing spree. 3 minutes in.
More than half of SRG are so in the paint. They're so aggressive that Stormy can just take his time.
Yeah.
TMP, I think this is his most chill early game we've seen all M6 long.
The crazy thing about it is Yums most of the time is just posting up like this. He's gonna go ahead and toss up.
In that reaction, over to one shot, has the blink. Yums is gonna go for the chase. Stormy flickers forward, claims the kill. One shot, third death in the 4th minute of the game.
4 minutes in, and the smart missiles are still dealing significant damage.
Yep. That's what you're gonna have to do. And like I said, you know, sometimes he's just posting up on these choke points. Diversion gonna be used.
3v1 in the bottom lane. Infernal Pursuit trying to get away. Kid Bomba will do his best. Will get a kill in return. It's a 1-for-1 trade in the bottom lane.
A valiant effort by the German-Greek player for Team Spirit. Kid Bomba very vocal about all of his competitors, all of the opponents that he's faced. And here, I'm not so sure this is the same SRG we've seen in the knockouts. I'm not sure if Bomba was ready for that.
Yeah, thinking about it too, you know, it's a good point that you mentioned. You know, they spent a lot of time in their gaming house prepping for this point in the stage. And, you know, we've seen some massive comebacks from SRG alone, but this is definitely a refined version of what they showcased over at IOI. And it looks like they're all locked in. I know they've got a series to go through, but for game 1, off to a great start. Team Spirit's going to want to start to figure something out to deal with Sakai's especially.
A little bit of a silver lining for fans of the ECA team, and another one!
5-0-1. The Sky Prince is rolling.
Besides the action happening mostly around these major objectives, Hiko has been untouched. 4 minutes and a half in, he's built his BOD. I'm not so sure that's going to be enough, though. SRG hitting a power spike here, scoring the second turtle.
Crime might actually be able to 1v1 diversion from the back. Stormy gets the diversion. Sunset Lover is next to the chopping block. And the Mage Prodigy claims a double.
The diversion again. This time around, Stormy finding the positioning, and they get 2 off of it. Might be looking for more. Sakai's under the turret. Pops the Shadow Kill. Gonna have to go back with Quad Shadow, though.
Out of range. Hikomania knows the limits of one such Hayabusa. He knows that he is currently the pinata that once popped will propel SRG out of range of a comeback. Team Spirit now looking down the barrel of a 4,000 gold lead 6 minutes in.
It's a bad 4,000 gold lead, but whenever they're caught in a position like this, well, at least in the knockout stages, when Spirit was caught in a bad spot like this, I heard some of the comms backstage.
Yeah.
Protect the boy was what they were yelling.
And who's the boy?
It's Hiko.
It's Hiko. that's the boy. And right now, he has been having a similar experience that Innocent has, so eventually, at some point in this game, both of them will come into play and pop off in their own respective ways. We've seen Hiko do it, obviously one of the players, to get a Savage. Now, going in with the Shadow Kill again. The fight for the purple, he jumps back in, checks the damage, and will back off. Sakai's just on it, man.
I'd say mission accomplished. SRG, they want to start choking Team Spirit. And now, look at this. They're pushing them back. Fight between the XP laners, Bomba versus Cram.
Cram's winning that one, man. As long as he's able to divert Spirit from the rest of the crowd, Bomba gonna be engaged upon again. Could terrify into the Eternal Guard. Now it's gonna be Cram in a bad spot. Wrath of the Dryad locks him down for one shot to pick off. Now Yums ejected from the back with the conceal. He takes the kill as Innocent gets the assist.
Able to get a pick off. Still gonna be looking for more. Sakai's jumps under the turret. Toss the Shadow Kill. The rest of the team comes through. They're still gonna be going.
That's a bit of rage, and still the Infernal Pursuit. Crossbow Tang from Innocent. The ejector on the boy. Hiko is down, and so is One Shot.
The half-man, half-beast takes to the skies and stays alive with just a sliver of health. 3-14, 3-14, high as pie here. 7 and 40 seconds into game 1.
To say they have synergy is an understatement right now, because that was about as perfect of a team fight and counting on each other than it gets. A great play under even the tier 2 turret.
Let's check out the instant replay. It all started with a 1v1 with those XP laners, and then eventually through the help of Innocent, ult, and the Shadow Kill through the back. How do they survive this Nibiru's passion?
It was the crossbow attack just in time. He got away from the Venice Rage, just a pixel away, and even the Soul Sever there. It was so close from being enough. Now, another skirmish as SRG continue. Innocent crossbow attack ready. Bomba's gonna be taken down. Sawo will take a brunt of that damage, as Innocent will be forced to pull back again, but that should be the green light to go for the Lord.
Yeah, body down here, that's Kid Bumba. That's a major part of the front line for Team Spirit, so this is just a green light to take the Lord and get ready to march in, furthering the gold lead and power that SRG has on the map right now.
Hometown heroes, major advantage, no contest from Team Spirit. Just 3 times they were able to get a kill on SRG, the defending MSC champions, now approaching the 9,000 gold lead in 9 minutes.
Again at this point.
The skirmish, Samo revitalized, doesn't even matter! Innocent bursts him down. I don't believe he got the crossbow attack. No, it's just up on cooldown now. So the 1-1 can deal that much damage without the ultimate. You're in big trouble.
You're in big trouble right now as the turrets are going to be falling down too, and SRG, even without the Lord, will make plays like this. And that's your front line again.
Gentlemen, trouble might be an understatement. Team Spirit, I don't think I've seen them this down all M6 long and Innocent. The rest of SRG now out of what, 12,000 gold lead, and they're popping holy shields.
Man, as they approach this, holy shields are already down. Team Spirit backs further against the wall. Oh no.
Shadow kill over, 1 shot will be able to blink out. Skies styling, going back and forth with the quad shadow. Lord up top, coming down. Here's with the conceal, already with the ejector as well. Bomba's gonna be caught now as Innocent goes in. Unstoppable force, and it will be a flicker up from Bomba. Good terrify from Sunset Lover, quad shadow in. Skies will play it safe.
Man, you just don't know. You know, is Sakai's gonna go commit to it? Is he just gonna go ahead and whittle them down a little bit for the rest of the team to come in forward? Still waves pushing in. Now on the top side, they want to get this turret down. Again, the check, Sakai's will get that one.
The Sky Piercer proc. Renner Apathy into the back line, the Wrath to dry it over to Yums, but he will be taken down. Now it's Hiko, gunning them down. Crab still able to take a damage, guys.
Oh, he gets that one. The double kill. 1 shot will jump in, so Zephyr isn't enough to take out Skies.
Team Spirit kicking SRG out of their base, but the damage has been done. A massive 12,000 gold lead. Checking the items. 4 big ticket items on Innocent. And the boy, Hiko. Hiko Mania's taken. It's time to take off. He barely just built his Wind of Nature.
Leo, that might be the biggest gold lead between a jungle, or between the junglers in the M6 World Championship. That is building up to be a 5,000 gold lead for Skies.
Talk about a start, man. A start for the hometown jungler right now.
5,000, there you go.
What is 1 shot thinking right now? It's a struggle. You saw that he almost took down Sakai's.
Yeah.
If only he's built his Blade of Despair. I'm guessing that that's where he's going right now on his way. But with a 2-5-0 line, what can you expect? It would be an understatement to say that this is a utility Suyo.
Yep.
He's barely hitting the U.
And on the other side, Skies is dealing so much damage, I thought he had Sky Piercer.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that he doesn't, but the lead that he built himself, then he's got the Warcry Emblem. I mean, that's why he's been able to actually poke down so much too, and a lot of it is just, you know, before you know it, Team Spirit's like, man, where's our health bars? So as this next Lord comes up, I just don't think they have much of a choice, man, to just kind of wait for this. Even if they approach this, someone's going to get picked off by Yums, as this Lord is already started up and quickly secured in.
Hiko is doing more damage to himself by attacking Cram than he is doing damage to Cram, and that's going to be a free Lord. I believe it still is the non-enhanced version, though.
It still is going to be a Lord that marches through top lane, and that should be Team Spirit watching their backs. Confirmed, it was not taken post the 12-minute mark, so it will not jump into that base. A lot of space for Team Spirit to work with.
They can actually make this work for them. Again, when you have this kind of deficit to work against, you need to buy so much time for this game to slowly turn back in your favor. And right now, as SRG preps up for the siege, I'm not sure if they're going to get that chance. There's the conceal already. Focusing on the mid, turrets, Kai's on the off angle. Lord making its way now. We'll see what they decide to do from this one. Still got to deal with the Lord. Mid turret's going to stay up, bottom as well. SRG, though, retribution going to be used from 1 shot too, but they keep it together for now. Turrets just a hit away on this mid lane. Kai's goes in to check things out, but that wave will push into the mid side.
Valiant effort here by SRG. Pushing in, looking for a fight.
Ejector over to Bomba. No crossbow attack just yet. Stormy gets the kill in the back. Skies now with the quad shadow over to Hiko. He knows he has the Wind of Nature. Winter Crown bot already. And now 3 base turrets taken down. Shadow kill to the back. Hiko will be able to pop in the Wind of Nature as Skies jumps back and forth with the quad shadow. Renner's Apathy goes wild. Skies jumping with the quad shadow again.
Oh, he jumps back in. Still going to be clearing the waves. 1 shot's gone. Sunset Lever and Salo left. But that's all for game one. A dominant game one for SRG.
The Immortal Giants draw first blood in this best of 5, up to the expectations of the hometown crowd.
That was a stomp. 13 minutes in, 22-4. Man, that was a 15,000 gold lead?
Yeah. Need to check the numbers, but this could possibly be the biggest lead we've seen that a team has garnered in such a short amount of time in all of M6 so far. Great work by SRG. Team Spirit got to go back to the drawing board.
They are going to have to, because after a game loss like that, you got to start somewhere. And where do you start? Honestly, even that early game, the Hayabusa was just rolling for Sakai's.
It's not like the draft was bad. I think our analysts have a little bit more to say about that now that we've seen the game come through. Let's throw over to LaFell, Trex, Gideon, and Steph Weezy to break it down.
There's a lot to talk about here, but folks, I want to talk about the draft because Team Spirit has fought the Jawhead Hayabusa combination when they went up against Vamos. But Selangor Giants, they took this draft, they took this combination, and they made wonders with it. Trex, tell me, what happened between this Jawhead and Hayabusa that really won the game for Selangor Giants?
I think those early kills onto one shot were extremely important. It immediately slows down the composition that Team Spirit brings. They need to buy time to get Hiko online, and the Jawhead Hayabusa, I mean, Hayabusa can sometimes lack in those first few minutes. It's hard to get those immediate kills, but with the Jawhead buying that 1 or 2 seconds with the toss-up, it helps Sekai secure that initial gold rush.
That damage as well. Jawhead is one of the most damaging roamers that we have in the game right now. And I gotta say, I was worried a little bit. What will Sakai's be using? Because so far he's been using the Joy. The Joy got banned up. I think he showed that he can use the Hayabusa.
Yeah, and it was definitely a problem, right? I mean, he was leading the way in kills on the game, and I'm right now saying SRG, they have mastered all elements to create chaos, right? You have the backline dive with the Hilda, you have the Jawhead for the setups, you have the crowd control from the Lu Yi. Everybody played a major part in that.
Yeah, now Gideon, I gotta ask you, right? Because before we even jumped to the game, we were talking about how Team Spirit could potentially have a good snowball going. Is it because of the early aggression from SRG that really prevented that from happening?
I mean, yes and no. I think, a lot of it just comes down to which side of the map that you're looking to attack. Because if I remember correctly, at the 3-minute mark where people are starting to go past their level 4s, we saw the initial early invade. We saw that Jawhead was looking to try and mess up one shot to slow down his farm because they know he's the only X factor within early to mid game that could shake things up. And they've successfully done a great job because look at the difference. Literally double his net worth that Sakai's was able to achieve. Even Stormy out-farming him overall. But the pressure from the side lanes helped a lot. With 1-1 already unlocked and with the information Cram was revealing, all Yums had to do was play on the opposite side and relay it back to Commander Stormy to send them in.
Before I give it to Trex, just want to say, Yums had more gold than one shot. Just want to put it out there. That's how dominating Selangor Giants was when the roamer has higher gold than the jungler. Okay, over to you, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, games like this, I'm glad you bought me some time because games like this are hard to break down when the items are this skewed, right? When there's not a whole lot to talk about. We can say how Sekai's went immediately to BOD third item and was able to get it, I think, within the first 10 minutes, which that's an expensive first 3 items. We said, no, we're not going for Sky Piercer. We don't need any of that. We're just going full on big damn.
Now, the question is, why do you think that even with that great early game, why didn't he go for Sky Piercer when a lot of junglers, they do?
Well, I mean, you get a lot of damage. You also still get the passive from the BOD to get a little bit of execute possibility. It matches up well, and I mean, why not?
Yeah, honestly, that's the best way to answer that one. Why not? Now, Weezy, looking at the bigger picture here, what did Selangor Giants do right, or what did Team Spirit do wrong?
Well, you've seen a big difference in terms of the roam positions, right? Yums was just on fire, finding the setups with the ejector, and then you look at Team Spirit with the Beleric pickup. It was just struggling a little bit, right? You see in a lot of invasion plays, especially with the Hayabusa from Sakai's to get in there, disrupt, take a buff, and pick up a couple kills on top of that. When you have this many ways to get to the backline, I feel like you need a little bit more oomph, whether that comes from the roam position or maybe even Kid Bomba in the XP side.
If that's the case, Gideon, I gotta ask you. Sakai's going into this tournament, a lot of eyes are on him. They said Sakai's didn't perform to the name of the Sky Prince. What's your impression after watching his play today?
Well, I think he's just been flexing on him a little. I think he's coming back into that form. You can see the crown slowly appearing above his head. If you really squint your eyes hard enough, 56,000 damage totaling. And honestly, surprisingly enough, he never felt like he didn't have his ult. Every single time it came off of cooldown, instantly looking for the next engagement.
Yeah, and the thing is Sakai's played a great game, and then once things even get moving, you still have Innocent ready to go, right? At any point, they have late game secured. They didn't even have to use their full power of macro. We didn't even see that many diversions because they just weren't needed. They weren't even pushed to the true limits of their composition.
With that being said, we do have to say Stormy did some good diversion plays, like when the turtle was up, sending Sakai's alone to the purple buff, one-shotting one shot. Like, I agree with you, not a lot of diversion plays, but when it does happen, something good happens out of it.
And there was a lot of focus, not in the gold lane, but more in the XP lane, right? It was the element of surprise that we were talking about, picking up this Lu Yi. A lot of times, Kid Bomba was getting picked off. The Hiko train never even took off the tracks.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Slangerai Giants, they did amazing. But now, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP of this game is the Sky Prince, Sakai's on that Hayabusa. What a way to start off the day, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Sakai's has showed that he is ready to make it to that grand finals position. He came in strong. This is game one in Axiata Arena. And like I said, it's just an aggressive build. Warcry, everything on top of it. Assassin Emblem. I mean, this is how you build an aggressive Hayabusa right here.
Let me just say, Gideon, this is a homage to Chibi as well. Been using Hayabusa a lot for this M6. He even has a very high GPM, 921. Just short of 1,000. Just a few more kills or getting those minions. Sakai's gonna hit that 1,000.
Yep, he was hitting crazy numbers. And here's why. Most people are gonna be thinking, oh, it's because he got so many kills in the early game. Actually, if you look in the item progression, he goes Fury Hammer first, straight into the Ogre Tomahawk just to make the War Axe first. And then power farms and then continuously fights because he knows, at the very least, the numbers are telling me, with the help of a couple of members, I don't need the Sky Piercer. I can get damage that's permanent. I can stick around a lot longer in these fights, and I can continuously apply pressure onto one shot.
We see now we're looking at the MVP highlights here, and it starts as early as 1 minute, and then minute number 2, and then minute number 3. It does feel like every single minute, Sakai's is doing something on the map.
Yeah, that's the Sky Prince at its finest on this Hayabusa everywhere, right? There's even moments where he's not even going for kills. He's going for the split push. He's taking the turret. He has his eyes on the prize.
I mean, with plays like these, it looks like he may be the one to take away the kill record. I mean, he just came in so aggressive. All of our eyes were on the gold laners coming into this game. The Sakai's averted those eyes and brought them right onto him.
Hey, that might be the strategy, right? Hey, Innocent, take the hit off of me so that when it's my time to pop off, they just don't see it coming.
I love that you brought that up because a lot of the movements that we see on the map were macro-based, right? They were looking specifically for Sawo. If Sawo shows up on the map, they know that he's leaning to one side. Most of the time it's going to be gold, but if he decides to go the opposite, they target the jungler next instead of just Hiko. They are moving away from the big deterrent in this Bellerin pick, which is why it felt like Sawo didn't have as much impact in this game.
I gotta say, man, Sakai showed micro prowess as well as macro prowess as well, because as a jungler, he knows where one shot is gonna be, and instead of going away from one shot, he goes directly to one shot. But now I want to change the direction of the conversation here. I'm gonna start with Weezy. What do you think is the change for Team Spirit going up against Slangerai Giants where they can possibly even things out?
You first got to stop the dynamic between Cram and Yumes, right? You got to find a way to stop them from getting to the backline so easily. They like to find that separation and make you uncomfortable. And once they do that, you see a Hayabusa from Sakai's come out and just start getting solo pickoffs because everybody's starting to separate. And then on top of that, like I said, a master of all elements. You throw something like a Lu Yi in the mix, some artillery in the mix as well, or some crowd control, and it just becomes overwhelming.
I gotta ask Trex, is it easier said than done to control both Humes as well as Cram? Because I gotta say, Cram looked very free in that game.
Yeah, I mean, whenever Cram gets that Hilda, he's pretty much allowed to do whatever he wants. So the idea, the thought may just be because Hilda hasn't really been a first pick priority on blue side exactly. At least we haven't seen it. I mean, in our minds it might be, but we haven't seen it. So it might be, let's switch up these bans a little bit. Maybe we get rid of the Hilda. As long as SRG's on that second pick, they get so much power with the Hilda plus. The Cram Hilda plus whatever just gives a big answer to secure off lanes quickly.
Okay, no, I think the answer is a lot simpler than what most people think. I think just get rid of the Lo Yi, right? Because as much as Cram is able to, well, quote-unquote create space and threaten the backline, it's the information that he provides when he leaves that lane that allows Stormy to send people into the backline in the first place, or at least figure out where one shot was going to be, a double confirmation.
I will get back into the talk about the draft, but right now, we were talking to Humes. Greater experience, greater hope. This is a quote from Humes. Playing at Axiata Arena is a dream come true for me. It's a historic venue, and not everyone has the privilege to compete there. Knowing my former teammates have played here makes it even more special. He's talking about Todak here. I believe this time I have the biggest hope to win M6. As one of the few veterans, I feel grateful because it shows that I'm still relevant, as it is very hard to maintain your gameplay. And Humes, honestly, is one of the rising legends of Malaysia.
He's holding up a tall standard now. And I think, you know, most people are thinking there's this bubbly, lovely guy, but he sacrifices a lot of his time playing video games. I'm not even gonna lie. During EWC, on his free times, he's still playing video games. He's dedicated everything to make sure that he is the best.
Yeah, I mean, Humes overall, he's aged like fine wine, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's just gotten better and better, and has gotten cleaner and cleaner. And ever since he joined SRG, I feel like we've really seen the star come out, the ability to be a part of a team and help a team get better as he has himself.
You want to know how does he get better? It's honestly the equipment, folks. As great as you are with the game, it's all about the phone that you use. ROG Unleash unmatched gaming performance with the ROG Phone 9 Pro, a mobile masterpiece. If you want to be the best of the best, your equipment needs to be the best of the best, and that is ROG Phone 9 Pro. Make sure you guys grab that for yourself. And of course, you need energy. You need Hello Panda. Fill your game with Hello Panda Crunchy Biscuit filled with creamy chocolate, strawberry. We got a whole lot of Hello Panda here. It looks like this is cocoa biscuits with milk flavored filling. There's two different flavors here, folks. So I'd say let's open it up. Hold on. We have a long day. One at a time. Put it back.
I haven't tried that kind yet.
Yeah. No, this is new. This is new. This is something that we have to review here as we're talking about the game. And let me just say, the game is phenomenal. This is a best of 5, mind you.
Yep, there are adaptations that need to be made though. Coming into game number 2 at the very least, while they try out the Hello Panda and get a little funky here.
That's good.
We're hoping that Team Spirit is able to, I don't know, maybe changing the sides, maybe changing the flavors like Hello Panda.
This is gonna be, I don't know how long this conversation can be, but I'm gonna talk to you guys about, is it worth banning out the Lu Yi, as Gideon said? Because let me remind you, they're bans. They banned out the Granger, they banned out the Joy, they banned out the Bruno. If you really want to put Lu Yi in between these 3 bans, who do you let go? Because all of these heroes are SRG power picks.
I mean, we do have to remember Lu Yi came in second phase. And I'm still not completely on the boat that Lu Yi was the only problem. You know, because I feel like SRG has won games without the Lu Yi, but with the Hilda. Hilda has been such a problem in Cram's hands, man.
But again,
like, such an issue. And if Lu Yi is the problem, you can always handle that when you get to second phase. So TS, you lose some, you learn some, something definitely has to change.
No, I mean, like, again, the question is, the Joy got banned, the Granger got banned, the Bruno got banned.
Yep.
You gotta let go of one of these. Like,
the question still stands.
There's no right answer here, right? Who do you ban out?
I'm going
Weezy, what do you think? Who do you think Like, if you want to ban the Hilda, who do you let go?
Oh, that's a tough one because all of those are powerhouses. But maybe I would be okay letting go of the Granger. Oh, I can't say that. I guess I can't. Hold on.
19 kills.
Joy.
Right.
19 kills. You feel like let go of the Joy?
Yes, because you could still counter the Joy.
Okay,
You could still pick up. They've done it before. They pick up the Fredrin.
Hold on. Hold on to your thoughts because we talked to Innocent in an M chat here. So because your girlfriend is coming, you decided to break records? He said,
yes, we needed that win so she could watch me play at Axiata Arena. I also wanted to help my team build a momentum.
Now that your girlfriend is here, will you take it easy?
No, I actually feel more pressure to perform better. I want to impress her and show her that I am the best.
Is that good?
Yeah,
that deserves like, oh man, that's pure cinema right there.
I feel like I should be a voiceover artist. But yeah, you were talking about the Joy. Now I'm gonna let you preach. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to convince us that Fredrin can beat the Joy.
100% win rate against the Joy. I don't even need 30 seconds.
Dang.
All right, well.
He's got a good point there.
All I'm saying is that people are going to try to tell me I'm wrong, but the numbers speak for themselves.
All right, Wheezy, bring out your point.
I'll tag on that as well. We've seen Kid Bomba run the Fredrin in the XP lane as well, so it doesn't necessarily have to be your jungle. It can still be a flex pick as well for some versatility.
I don't know. I've got counter arguments for both. Yes, Joy is currently looking like one of the better picks here coming into M6, but at the same time, it does come at a little bit of a cost, right? It does need a lot of farm, and the early game also coming in from Fredrin in the EXP is quite the hindrance.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into the second drafting phase of the day. Game number 1, Selangor Red Giants was able to win out the draft. Can they do the same for game number 2, or will Team Spirit is able to find the clues? Team Spirit, first pick. Selangor Red Giants, again, second pick.
Here's another big thing. Well, the Joy's on anyways now.
Yeah,
It doesn't really matter. We'll jump to a new point. Maybe they let, you gotta remember, Team Spirit is first pick. They can essentially let any of these through. They can let the Bruno through, first pick Bruno, but then they could ban out the Hilda, not give it over. I mean, they have options being first pick. I almost feel like maybe they're being too targeting and taking off too much meta when they are up front.
Or they can just move the pick order of the Belric, right? Wait for more to show before locking it in. Because initially when you're looking at SRG's side, I don't think there was enough incentive other than just the Hayabusa, and that could have just been countered with a simple Cho.
Yeah, the Belric was a little off, I feel like. It's not going to catch the Hayabusa. Even that, it's a tough catch. Much harder of a catch than a Joy or something of that nature.
Yeah, and then it's just overwhelming when you have the Hilda, when you have the Jawhead to be able to rush in, and it kind of makes the Belric a little weak, providing that sustainability, providing that front wall to deny the invasive plays by a hero like Sakai's on this Hayabusa.
Now, something to note here is that Selangor Red Giants is respecting the Matilda, and now Team Spirit respecting the Hilda. How do you feel about this, folks? How do you feel about Team Spirit taking away the Hilda from Crab?
I personally feel that, like, it's a good idea, but then now you're giving Suyo over to the side of SRG, and we might just see a different composition altogether. We might not see that early aggression style snowball play.
Okay, but what if Team Spirit goes for something similar? We know the one-shot can pick up the Hayabusa still. We know that Sabo could play the Jawhead if he wanted.
Okay, that's fair.
So, I mean, there's Team Spirit also has a similar hero pool and can pull out some of those things. So I'm not counting them completely out. This is definitely choice number C that we didn't even really talk about. But the Hilda, we'll see how it works. And there it is.
Ooh, they want to go for the Hayabusa this time. I wonder if they also want to pick up the Jawhead alongside it just to really stick it to them.
Or do they take the Wan?
Oh, they could take the Loyi as well. There's a lot of good options all across the board.
So they can be like, hey, you know what? The heroes that Selangor Red Giants use, they look kind of good.
They're kind of dope.
How about we try it? But yeah, they got the Hilda, they got the Hayabusa. So 2 stolen heroes from Selangor Red Giants. Not going to be a third one here because they pick up the Aurora, so a little bit more control. Weezy, what do you think about the 3 early picks from Team Spirit?
I think it's great crowd control, great backline dive, and the 50-50 on the Retribution from Team Spirit. But keep in mind, the recipe's still pretty similar for SRG having this Kata. You still can get to the backline. There's still a Cho on the table as well.
Yes, still a lot of options on the table. SRG, do they go for this marksman third pick again just to keep themselves comfortable?
All right, now we have a fun fact here. After scoring 3 kills S11 in the prior game, Innocent becomes the first player to score 100 kills at the M6 World Championship. Another record breaker. Innocent, the first to hit 100 kills.
Man, an impressive record. He just keeps on breaking them. Might as well get his World Records to come on over and solidify it. And even the crowd excited for it, doing the wave as we are drafting. Moskov locked in for SRG.
Do you like the picks coming in from Slangray Giants, Trex?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they take up this marksman, slightly different approach, but I think the Moskov fits well with their composition right now, because now that you don't have the Hayabusa, you have another frontliner like Suyo, you can do a bit more dancing, hanging out in the box.
Let's not forget about the knockback, right, against Assassins. If Hayabusa comes on in, tries to go for the shadow kill, you knock him away, oh, sorry, buddy, you're going to have to do it all over again.
Yeah, definitely going to be a threat. I'm a fan of the Moskov as well. It's just another element in SRG's toolbox, but still some threats from the side of Team Spirit. We got to see what the mid lane matchup is going to be. What is the response back? What will Stormy be pulling out here? Because the Lu Yi, it is still technically on the table, but will it be as effective when you have this Hayabusa on the other side?
Personally, for my opinion, I feel like whatever Stormy picks up has to be a hero that he can take care of himself. Because you got the Hilda, you got the Hayabusa, there's a lot of backline dive here. So either go for something like a Valentina, which has been banned out, so even Team Spirit saw this, where you can move forward and essentially dive with your team. Another hero I'm thinking of is the Eve, because the Eve has the shield that might help out.
Or the Farza.
Or the Farza.
Farza's a little dangerous for the Hayabusa. I think SRG looks for something that's going to stay close. I think the Lu Yi works well. The Valentina would have worked okay, mainly because anything that's too long range is that prime target for the Hayabusa, is that prime target for the Yve, for the Hilda. At least the Yve does give that shield, so it does, as you said, Lavelle, help a little bit at least against the Hayabusa, but now we get to see.
So essentially stay close to your team, don't get separated here.
Keep it tight.
Keep it as tight as possible. I mean, even the picks that we're expecting him, that we know from his hero pool, I think even the Veil is a good
Jawhead
as well. Ooh. Jawhead, so therefore Gato goes into the EXP, and now they've got setters, combo starters. Where's the big payoff? I'm thinking, I don't know. I don't want to be, kicking the dead horse, but it could just be Veil once more.
Hey, you know what? Until that pick gets picked up, we might as well keep on shouting it out. Slangray Giants, I agree with you. They have a lot of setups. Now we got to look at the payoffs. Team Spirit completes the draft with the Natan. We have not seen this hero for quite a while. And then with the Hylos. Weezy, do you like the picks coming in from Team Spirit?
I do, specifically the XP and the Roamer, right? Kid Bomba and Salvo, they're definitely going to be a threat when it comes to providing a little bit more protection for the jungle, right? One shot, he was having a very hard time getting online. There was a moment in the game where we got to see Sakai's double the amount of gold. I think there was a point in time where Mirko even mentioned might possibly be the biggest gold difference we have seen so far.
Oh, for sure. Slangray Giants, 20 seconds away from completing their draft. Once again, the final pick is going to be that mid laner. Whatever Stormy picks up will be the glue to really solidify the team. Trex, looking at the heroes here, he's going to pick it up soon, so I'm just going to ask you off the bat, what do you think about the draft coming in from Slangray Giants? There you go, the Veil.
It took a game. It took a game. It took a game. Honestly, Stormy could have picked just about anything right there. It would have felt okay in the draft. The Veil feels very good, sits inside of the box. Team Spirit, major win con. Don't die early, man. They have a Natan now, heavy late game. They need to make sure that they don't get picked off by the aggressive Jawhead and Suyo.
And now Axiata Arena makes some noise as we throw it to the casters.
Game 2. Team Spirit looking to get back on track and equalize. SRG just iterating. Gentlemen, how do you feel about the draft?
You know what? I am feeling pretty good about it for Team Spirit this time around. They're doing the double revitalize strat this time around.
They know there's a lot of burst, especially after the Veil pick. They're going to try to out-sustain it, which teams have failed in the past to do.
Sounds like it's full on the vibe for Team Spirit as SRG once more puts my Malaysian goat Yums on that jawhead. They're going to cross that river as soon as they can. Game number 2 in this lower bracket semis best of 5. Team Spirit versus the Pride of Malaysia, Selangor Red Giants.
We'll see if they can pull it off this time around. Team Spirit, you know, I loved hearing the panel discussion about how they can go ahead and approach Game 2 differently because, man, Game 1 is not what they wanted. But now that you throw into the mix, you know, we saw this Veil how many times throughout the knockouts? Was it just once?
I think it was just Stormy. It was twice from Stormy.
Twice from Stormy? Yeah, one player that pulled it out, and Stormy brings it again. This is going to be troublesome to deal with.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the action unfolds, reminding you all to check out the M6 Pass. You can get it until the 29th of December. Now check out the Pixel Brush, visited by One Shot real quick. Folks, you could get your free rewards if you get the pass upgraded. You can get skins as far back as Beatrix's M4 exclusives. Down bottom, check this out. Innocent winning the lane against Hiko.
Yeah, Hiko just trying to get farm. Innocent bullying him. One shot going to hit level 4 very quick. Jumps in on the skies, has a sax on him. Shadow Kill going to come through. Spear of Misery from Innocent in the Soul Sever. Not exactly, he just quelled him.
I'm almost surprised that he got caught there because, yeah, Innocent was right around the corner. He had to expect the Spear of Misery. But man, that's not the start you want here if you're one shot.
Moments like that make you wonder what exactly is going through. Hiko!
Soul Sever under the turret, skies slashing Hiko to bits.
As I was saying, Suyo's kit is so deceptively tanky that you can get away with things like that.
Gentlemen, right now, this is nearly the same first, what, 2 minutes? Even better. Whichever team you're talking about here, this is a tough one to deal with.
And once more!
Ejector, the Queller, the Soul Sever, there's even Innocent, who's a late game, mid to late game pick, who's joining the fights.
You said your GOAT, right, Leo? You said the GOAT Yums here.
He's my GOAT. And it's undeniable. Real quick, a few seconds ago, emblems were up on screen, and I noticed, I think Team Spirit, they're investing so much into Thrill. This just gives us a message. They're saying we want to be part of the early game too, but maybe they're short on tenacities. Maybe they're short on a little bit of defense because SRG are out the gates once more.
And the crazy part about it is, you know, Yums not level 4 just yet. We'll have it really soon. First objective is up here, though. Oh, it's going to miss that Spear Destruction, so Hiko will be fine. Oh!
Yums going to be caught. Shadow Kill over to the back. Yums taken down. Skies shoots down the arrow. That's the AOG coming down.
Comes down. There's the setup. Now they're in trouble. Pops through a Vitalize. The double one falling through.
Project Glacier with the Windstorm coming down as well. Cram still able to get out for a bit. Sky shoots the arrow down. Bomba goes on the chase. Takes the chase down, and that will be One Shot who picks up the turtle for Team Spirit.
That's Team Spirit coming back, though, with a vengeance, at least in that exchange, so they get the objective and some kills.
Like a sledgehammer with a phalanx right behind it. Team Spirit putting up the firepower to defend One Shot's turtle take. Team Spirit on the board, taking down that gold lead down to about 100, 200 gold. SRG protecting Stormy. Gentlemen, how do we reckon Stormy's going to approach this? He does pick up the penetration boots. Does that mean he wants to join fights much sooner? Because when you're playing with a Veil, you kind of want to get your abilities leveled up first before you, get in the thick of it.
Yeah, I think at some point, you get a little bit of that penetration, but more so it comes with the crowd control, but just the burst is what really highlights here from the Veil, and I think part of it too is just you want to be able to continue to fight early on, if you will, but also just burst through that Revitalize, the double Revitalize that Team Spirit brought to this game. But it's a great adjustment with what Team Spirit's done.
And see, if SRG don't get that snowball going, it looked really good at the start. Now it's going to be a problem to sustain the double Revitalize. Early on, if you shut them down, especially the high-lows with the nerfs, yeah, you can actually still one-shot them. Now, if they stack in together, we saw how deadly the sustain was.
I was thinking that maybe Stormy should have prioritized the glowing one. We'll see if it bites them in the behind right now because they're what, maybe 1,000 gold away from it, looking at Stormy's item progression. Turtle spawns in the upper quarter in about half a minute. Look at the presence of Team Spirit down bottom. Is this them just clumping up because they have no eyes on any members of SRG? They're respecting the sudden aggression they can pop out from.
Yeah, they don't. And also taking a look at the gold lane difference. Wow. And that's why we saw Hiko actually trying to put some pressure on getting some of that extra gold from the turret because he's down a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Might have to rely on the his team here, but he gets the Feather of Heaven. But so far, so good. SRG maintaining the Taunt in though. He's gonna crash down. It's Kid Bomba on the hill that he's gonna be fine, but the turtle isn't coming up here. And now we get to see, because they're probably gonna rotate also with Stormy now in this Veil.
Great priority for both teams here, but SRG first to the pit. Cram running into Sawo, Kid Bomba pushing him back.
All they need to do is get the Jawhead. They need to find him, always have vision on him. If Yums is able to catch him by surprise, ambush him, it'll be very tough.
It's going to be started up here once again. Kid Bomba at the front of it all. Takes a brunt of damage though.
Revitalize coming down though. Kid Bomba's able to survive. Frigid Glacier over the 2. Now, SOD not connecting. Shadow kill from one shot. AOG.
Bang! Right on the mark. The passive are there and they just wait for it. A good fight. And now SRG looking to take the turtle.
2 men down for Team Spirit. EECA watching from home, thousands of miles away, reeling as SRG scores a turtle of their own. 5 minutes, 40 seconds in the game number 2 end. Stormy, wow, what is this? He's not building the glowing wand. He's just straight up genius.
More penetration, base penetration. If you want to go burst in the early game, I get it, I see it. Innocent will trade the turret down below for another turret up top as well. And man, Innocent failed the SOD, like he missed it, yet he still walked all the way up top.
It's crazy because that spear went right in between the mark, you know, and it could have been different this time around. Jumping in the mid lane, there's going to be some action here already.
Shadow kill over the skies, very low, one shot, unable to get it. Now Frigid Glacier over the Crab. He's isolated and taken down. You can see the Spirit supporters here in Axiata as well. Windstorm and a Wind Blade, Sawo.
He's able to get away. Sliver of health. Oh, the spear too. Won't land that time. So Team Spirit keeping things at least to somewhat under control this time around.
Esan currently 0-0 on the SODs, but if we've ever seen anything from Innocent in the knockout stage alone, it's clutch time for him, it's clutch time for him. No one can stop the half-man, half-beast. One shot pushing Sekai's deep into his turret top lane. Mid lane, this is a fight just waiting to happen. Look at Yoon's position right here.
Gets caught, has the entropy. Does it do it fast enough? The ejector pulls him back to the spears. Now, Yom's able to escape, lowers pathway. Windstorm again from Stormy.
2 pickups already concealed to follow. Sekai's low. Not sure if they're just going to push him out of the jungle. They might want more.
Innocent with the spear of misery, pinning him down. It's Skies with a kill. Sawo with Revitalized against 4 of the Selangor Red Giants as they take the tier 2 up top.
Get some! SRG bring the fight to Team Spirit. This is SRG Langar if I've ever seen it.
Man, not even the Revitalizes enough to keep you together. And now in the mid lane, they'll take the tier 1. Cram holds up on the front side, and you're seeing where this Veil really fits into this lineup to make situations like that work.
Currently, Selangor Giants 4,000 gold ahead, and we still have 1 turtle left. Sekai's deep into the pit as the rest of SRG hold mid. Look at that! An ejector on the Stormy, keeping it out of harm's away. Yooms is locked in.
Mind you, he's only got a
One second! Whoa! From down below, he goes over to SOD. Connecting onto 2.
Again, Sawo's in trouble. Here comes Sekai's.
Hiko with entropy, looking for the kill. Cram's able to sustain. Hiko taken down by Skies as he goes in. Now Soul Severed on the Bomba, and he escapes. Innocent got the SOD from downtown, and he finished the 3-item power spike at 8 minutes.
At 8 minutes, Innocent locked it in, and now they're ready to lock in this Lord.
Innocent, I told y'all, he's missing these SODs, but he's never missing the mark. Free Lord for Selangor Red Giants, and down bottom, look, Innocent's up picking a fight with Bomba.
You ban out his Bruno, you ban out his Granger, he pulls out the 1-1. The 1-1 gets banned out by SRG, they go for the Moskov.
This young man, Esan, has infinite weapons walking into the lower bracket semis.
Oh man, and I mean, look at the deficit now. The gap between the gold laners specifically. You're gonna need a lot more time here for Hiko to build up. We know that Nathan does build up late game, but are they gonna get there? Because right now SRG is looking to close in towards the base of Team Spirit.
The boy is rushing a Holy Crystal. I don't know if that's the smartest idea. I'm not a gold laner, but I'd reckon with the aggression that SRG's bringing, maybe a Bloodwings first?
There's too much damage to deal with it anyway. You have to just go Glass Cannon at this point. Gamble on your damage compared to the enemy damage. You have to gamble on yourself. Mechanically, you need to dodge from all these shots.
So it's all or nothing. Hiko, Mania, or bust. SRG 1 game away from match point and ejector.
Ensemble force. Bomba's able to survive with the Revitalized Cram with the AOG defensively. That's a Rose Gold Dog from Innocent. Skies gets away, tier 2 taken down in mid lane. They're looking to the bottom lane again. Innocent on it, tier 2 down below, taken out.
Able to push it away. A couple shots here from outside of the base. The spear's gonna land. Innocent jumps in.
Gets the pin down onto Hiko. No entropy used just yet. Savo! Executed by the Soul Sever. Bomba with Revitalize as well. Now, it's gonna be the Wind Blade. Constantly poking them down. Lord taken down. One shot. Jumping in. Spear of Israel. Oh! The fade away from Innocent.
He's able to find it. Sakai's now on the run. Still working on the turret. Taking a couple shots. The taunt from Cram though.
Cram coming down. Oh, Windstorm. Frigid Glacier onto Yums. Innocent piercing down. Passive down. Power of the Wilderness to bonk Innocent back.
And Team Spirit, despite it all, will still hold on to the turret, but they lost bodies.
It cost too much for Team Spirit to defend. But SRG are relentless. Amazing work by the MSC 2024 champions. Gentlemen, they counted the amount of revitalizers left. They checked where Hiko was. And yes, they did not find the boy, but they eventually made Team Spirit pay. They are approaching an 8K gold lead right now, and they're living in Spirit's jungle.
Sawa with the glorious pathway still poked down a bit. Entropy from Hiko. Both teams, well, just TS. They're looking to disengage every time SRG make a move.
I think at that point, man, you just don't want to take the fight. Even when you have, that Revitalize, you're seeing how overloaded the damage is right now for SRG. It's going to be up to Kid Bomba to go ahead and scout some of these moments out here if they can actually move around the map, but they're kind of stuck in a bad situation to be in here, unless now Hiko has the damage profile on this Natan. But you can just see the placement. One shot, sees Innocent. Oh, locked in SOD. They're gonna go for it.
Quad Shadow into the Shadow Kill. Innocent gonna be very low, stay able to kite away now as Bomba jumps into the Power Wilderness, but Innocent survives! One shot in the back, gets caught by the Storm!
One shot's gone, and now Sunset Lover has to get out. They'll hold on together. The Lord is up, and SRG knows what to do from here.
A perilous attempt by Team Spirit to catch Innocent off guard, but in the end, it was the half-man, half-beast who was playing bait, and SRG bit down hard once they saw Team Spirit overcommit.
Entropy, Hiko gets the kill. The boy has finally gotten on the board.
Got on the board, man, but is it too late? This is going to be another major objective. The Lord going in the hands of SRG. A power spike for them, and to move into the base now.
We are in real time witnessing a coming-of-age story, a rite of passage for Hiko Mania. He was popping off in IOI, but now in front of thousands in Axiata, can he take off? Can Hiko Mania run wild in this historic ground? Cramir checking the bush. This is, I think, what Team Spirit's looking for, these free pickoffs, but they're not biting. The fact that they don't see where the rest of the Giants are means they have to respect this 9K gold lead.
Because that's the thing, even if you said Kinbomba or you send one of your tankier members, you're always at the threat of being tossed by Yums. And if at this point, with this kind of lead and this kind of itemization that you see from SRG, your tankiest heroes from Team Spirit are going to be taken down. That's a Divine Glaive now for Stormy, who, later on he built that glowing wand of Divine Glaive.
It's just so tough. SRG 10,000 gold lead. It's not an enhanced Lord, but this could be an end angle. Glorious pathway. Oh, the pierce from Innocent, almost catching him. A knockup onto Bomba. That is just Stormy's damage.
Yums looking for a target to possibly toss up, but they already get that top and mid turret down. Still the wave being patient to push in on the bottom side. They're going to clear out these waves, still going forward. And right now, Team Spirit on the defense.
Slowly but surely, SRG building the siege again. Bottom wave.
This is a miserable position for Kid Bomba. There are no bushes to use his passive, so he has to use space. And with this last inhibitor standing down bottom, SRG can approach this from a very, very precise angle, scalpel-like in their approach. SRG happy to hold his 10,000 gold lead. A minute and change before this Lord spawns. Upper quarter. Innocent picking up, I think, the icing on the cake here. Wind of Nature. The only one who can really touch him. Oh!
Ejector, Windstorm, that's the combo. Say goodbye to Bomba with Revitalize or without, it doesn't matter. One shot, going to the back skies, slashing his swords to zone the ninja away.
And down a member. Does SRG actually look to close out the game? They have no waves pushing in, so even with that pickoff, that might be all they get.
There's very little Team Spirit can do. especially with a man down. They need Kid Bomba to peel. They need Kid Bomba to rush right in front of Hiko. The boy cannot do this alone.
Oh, you can see the poke here. Yums in the back with ejector. Windblade as well. One shot with the shadow kill. They wasted him clear down as the AOG gets used defensively by Cram. Sunset Lover taken down by Skies. Hiko getting the kill onto Yums. The piercing damage right in his hands.
And they keep it going. Sawa will survive that one. And they're still going.
Wind of Nature from Innocent kiting back. Bomba very low. One shot jumps in. And he jumps back away. The Spirit of Misery almost caught him, but he was able to blink in time, and somehow Team Spirit keep it alive.
Well, I'll be damned. The heart and soul of EECA, the dominant team running for 3 years straight, hold out, shrinking that gold lead, diminishing it, cutting it by a fourth, down to just 7,000. There may be some life left in Spirit.
You can't deny not just life, but actual spirit for them to hold on together, given how much they were working against, and now they're getting in position to actually start up this Lord here.
All right, Pixel Brush held in, forcing out a defensive AOG.
Wait a minute. Stormy catching them in the wind. Storm Innocent claims the kill as One Shot tried to go for the shadow kill.
They're going to back off here. They don't have their jungler, and just like that, again, an interaction that we've seen so many times from SRG will get them the advantage on the Lord. Kid Bomba in the front.
Yones with the Unstoppable Force now taken down again by Hiko. You can start to see the damage. Guys jumping in, SOD going wide. Now it's a knock-up. Sky's very low. Bomba gets a bonk. Hiko gets the double.
Give the boy a chance here. He's already got the double. The Lord's going to reset for now.
Innocent.
It's going to be backed off here. Innocent though.
Spirit of Misery, but no, Hiko goes through it all. Hiko claims the shutdown as a stun. Stormy will be shut down by Hiko as he claims a double. Sky's walking forward. Soul Sever not connecting. Hiko!
It's a delayed Savage for Hiko Mania!
Hiko does it. Finds the clutch off the base defense just minutes ago, and now they've got the Lord.
Say goodbye to that gold lead, SRG. As Team Spirit are now alive and kicking, they score an enhanced Lord.
Remember, folks, in the knockout stages when Spirit was down, 8,000, 9,000 gold, there's only one thing you can hear in the back rooms: protect the boy.
Oh man, and that they did. Not only protect the boy, but Hiko's positioning phenomenal in that last fight. And now they've got a momentum in their favor. I mean, they diminished, what, a 10,000 plus gold lead.
This young man from ECA of Korean heritage is one of just 3 savages in the M Series, following in the footsteps of Albert, Carl Teasy, and now Hiko Mania marching through mid.
Gotta be careful though. That's a glass cannon build. Bomba gonna be caught in the Subtle Force and the Windstorm. All the resources used up. One shot coming down. That's a stun over as well. Frigid Glacier, so many resources.
Are we going to be used up? But again, still have to deal with the Lord now. Down on the bottom side, SRG, full force heal. They'll lose the tier 2 turret. Mid lane, they'll defend and clear out the waves though. So now, approaching this base defense.
A little too over-eager. As Spirit are down, they might as well just waste this Lord. Cram comes in.
One last shot from the Trident should do it. Base turret in the bottom lane taken down. And that's a far lane. SOD, Innocent with a moment. Jumping in, going for a lot of damage, piercing through.
Cram goes in, charging up the Unbreakable. Look for Hiko!
Purify, Hiko with Entropy, but Stormy shuts it down. Sunset Lover will be pinned down. That's the passive, but it does not matter.
One shot,
shadow kill. What? What happened with his HP bar?
He's gone, he's out of here. He had one shot and he lost it.
Clear disappointment and discomfort from Kid Bomba was not how that fight was they were looking to go through. And now suddenly Silango Red Giants, the man advantage. Kid Bomba pushed out of that bush. Can Sawa and Kid Bomba defend?
Only 2 frontliners left to defend with the likes of Innocent just piercing down. Bomba gonna be ejected down as well. Unstoppable Force, that's mortality. Sawo and Bomba will fall under the AOT.
There it is, and that's the game. A little bit of hope, a little bit of spirit, but it wasn't enough.
Silango Red Giants at match point. One more game to continue through the Golden Road.
Oh man, just when you thought Team Spirit had it in control, they got a little overzealous, and SRG punished it.
Thousands of gold laners watching today would love to be in the position Hiko was. And I can hear thousands of them typing away.
Yep.
You were a little too forward, sir. You were a little too forward.
Just one mistake, just one big play, and it all turned around back and forth.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're throwing it over to LaFell and the gang to talk about game number 2.
We have seen this before. We call that the Spear of the Giants. When you see Innocent throw that spear, that's a go sign for the Giants to win that team fight. We've seen it at IOI, and now they're doing it again in Axiata. Trex, we've seen this before.
Same exact spot, same exact moment. The turnaround, the SOD, Innocent comes in. The moment I saw him send that SOD, I'm like, this is not gonna happen again. I'm looking at him like, we've seen this before.
Happening.
Pure insanity.
It is crazy how both of these teams are really going back and forth. It's great to see that at least for Spirit, they're putting up quite a bit of a fight, right? They found a couple of clapbacks and really punished SRG to drag this game out. But overall, I feel like SRG are currently, all of the players are heated up and are on fire thanks to our arena as well as the supporters. Nobody's missing abilities.
But again, looking at the kid, aka Hickomania. He almost won the game for Team Spirit. Like, game number 1, we were talking about the junglers, but how can we talk about game number 2 without talking about the gold laners?
Oh man, there's so many good arguments that can be made there, right? As much as you have everybody kind of protecting their own, and obviously One Shot who's really taken a lot of hits, including Kid Bomba, Hiko, once he got his 3 items, he becomes a problem. And that's something that SRG addressed it in multiple different ways, but the 2 most effective ways, either you get Jawhead to kind of waste this entropy, or you have Stormy specifically with Flicker to cover the distance, knock him up for a full combo.
Man, what a beautiful game. The Hiko train started rolling, but I guess we see what happens when a half-man, half-beast jumps in front of it.
You know, and there's something to point out as well with Hiko's items here. Is game 1, he took a very careful route because he was so behind. He went for Wind of Nature. This time, we heard the casters talking about, we heard Leo talking about, it's like 3rd item, Crystal. We're going all damage. We're putting it all on the line, and it almost paid off, man. We saw Hiko with a couple beautiful entropies, but it just wasn't enough because today, what is a boy to a beast? Innocent right now. I mean, every time they need him, he shows up.
Gentlemen, I know this is too soon to talk about this, but if SRG becomes the champions of M6, there's a lot of iconic heroes. But if they choose the Moscow skin, the Spear of the Giants, that's memorable.
Oh, you're on to something.
Right? Like, again, too far ahead, but there's a lot of iconic heroes, but that Moscow is something special. But now, we gotta move on, and again, we gotta talk about Team Spirit. They're slowly climbing, they're learning, they're downloading. It's only a matter of time for them to understand how to take down Selangor Red Giants. The question is, will they have enough time for game number 3?
I hope they do. I really want to see more of this team. I feel like they haven't showed their full potential just yet. We only saw a little bit here right now, but I feel like One Shot has not been able to play the game at all. I think maybe after he got like 3 items, there were a couple of moments that he just had to try and just clutch up in tandem with Hiko. But at the same time, he is getting targeted so often in the jungle. I think that TS might have to restructure how they protect the jungle alongside with Hiko.
Yeah, because this is interesting. The other day we saw SRG play, they had a rubber band effect, but I'm feeling like we're starting to see a little elasticity from Team Spirit as we go through this series. We are jumping into game 3. Game number 2, it was more of a SRG game toward that mid to late games where you start to see Team Spirit kind of turn things around. The Hiko train starts rolling, you start seeing Sawo, you start seeing Kid Bomba match the pace of Yumes and Cram. And I think that if they can use that same method but apply it earlier in the game, it could be an entirely different situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Team Spirit having Kid Bomba on that Hilda, I would have liked to see a little bit more aggression in the early game, but once again, the Jawhead just throws everything off. SRG play it so well. Yumes plays it so well that they're immediately, I mean, within first 4 minutes, are grabbing a gold lead and just taking it home with them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the graph previously. The fact that they had a 10K gold lead, most people will call in the business an endgame angle, if not a checkmate angle. But even so, the raw damage that was being pumped up by these teams, and the fact that by the end of the game, 57.8K to 59.8K, TS made a very clean recovery once they got into the ultra late stages.
But the half-man, half-beast, 115,000 damage dealt in this game. I don't know, man. Innocent came to play, and this is going to be a problem for Team Spirit, but also I want to talk about Stormy, because one shot, there's many times he tried to go to the back line, but for some reason, the Mage Prodigy finds the Hayabusa.
He just keeps finding it. And I mean, not even just Hayabusa, he finds Hiko. Sometimes even if Sunset Lover, especially when he doesn't have his passive, you got to be careful walking up. I think that at this point, Stormy, on this Veil, does this prove that he is meta, or is it just such a unique pick only to him?
I think just about anyone could run this. I think it is at the point where it is definitely meta. I mean, if an immobile hero like Aurora or Vexana can be meta, essentially the same thing.
And now the half-man, half-beast, throwing the spear of the giants. It's Innocent. And again, he is a problem that Team Spirit has to conquer. Because like you said, what is a kid to a half-man, half-beast?
Oh, I think that Spirit, the only way if they're going to be able to curb the half-man, half-beast, the Innocent problem, they got to have some macro fakes in there. So far, the compositions have been very, very honest. We're going to play on this side of the map. We want to be on this side of the map. We want to move in this direction every single time. There's not enough flexibility and diversity to be able to keep up with SRG in a lot of those moments. And whoever is on the opposite side basically is just let loose.
You're seeing a way more aggressive nature from SRG compared to Team Spirit. When it comes to Innocent, he's doing a great job, right? They can't even outban him. They're going for this Bruno, this Granger ban in the first phase, and then he's pulling out things like the Wanwan. He's pulling out things like this Moskov with the Spear of the Giants and getting it done. So maybe a little bit more effective in the early game is a way that they can disrupt that synergy. But man, what a game, what a spear.
Now we're looking at the highlights for Selangor Giants, and we're looking at the highlights of Innocent, but I gotta say, so far, Malaysians are looking at Selangor Giants, and every one of them step up, because in the highlights of Innocent, you see a bit of Stormy, you see a bit of Cram, but look at that! Oh my! Oh, that's nasty.
That's House of Highlights right there.
That's House of Highlights.
That's TikTok. That's TikTokable right there for sure. Innocent. You know, I like what you said, Wheezy. It's this guy. It almost feels like Team Spirit's drafting against themselves. But here's that final moment. The same exact spot, man. When you're running away from SRG's base, don't go towards the purple buff.
Spear of the Giants, man. Spear of the Giants.
You know, it feels like it's just too big to miss. It's too big to miss. However, there are a couple of things that could have changed. Again, I don't think that a couple of members for the side of Team Spirit should have completely disengaged there. I don't think they should be looking for trades at that point of the game. More importantly, you're already missing a bunch of inhibitors. You have to play for the fundamentals.
As Innocent once said, "Boleh chong." The moment he hits it, he's like, "We can go." Anyone says no? Nah, fam.
Nah, fam.
Boleh chong. Boleh. Game number 3. What other adjustments can Team Spirit do? Because they took away the Hilda, and they even took away the Hayabusa. Do they have to add one more? Do they have to take the Jawhead as well? What's the game plan here?
Number one, they have to move over to red side. It is clear that, unfortunately for blue side, as much as they want to take the initiative to show what their comp is all about and letting their opponents respond to it, I think it needs to be the other way around right now, because so far the flexibility is somewhat there, but the composition is too honest. And I feel like if they're already going to be targeting one player, if not stealing away bits and pieces of composition, red side is the place to do it.
Yeah, I think that's, I mean, so far, red side has been such a strong side. They get second pick, you get this power play. You get to kind of let the other team decide what the trades are going to be. And at this point, it's all on the line, right? I do think the Hilda was a decent first pick. I'm not against the Hayabusa. The Aurora might have been a little bit early for me. If you wanted, I don't think Aurora would have got banned out in second phase. If they wanted Aurora, they probably could have gotten it later on. They could have taken the Jawhead. They could have taken a plethora of other options. The Aurora, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad pick. I just think no matter what, they could have gotten it.
It's a good pick, but it didn't change the dynamic of the draft. Whatever hero they picked up there, it really didn't make Selangor Giants sweat. I feel like that's the overall feel for this, where so far Team Spirit, 2 picks, great. 1 pick, not a game changer. And we are we have to remind ourselves, whoever loses here gets eliminated. We have to remember that, because tomorrow is the grand finals. If you want to go up against Fnatic on the Philippines. You have to win this one, and then you have to beat Team Liquid Indonesia. And now Selangor Giants, they're at match point.
Yeah, one match away from earning their spot, the final spot in the grand finals. The crowd is going insane. I'm hearing drums everywhere, especially when you said the Spirit of the Giant. I mean, there it goes again. But yeah, the story still stays the same when it comes to the draft for the side of SRG. They're just able to have so many elements to disrupt Team Spirit.
Right now, we have to go to courtside because Michelle is on standby to really give us a feel of what the audience is feeling. So Michelle, we're throwing it over to you.
Thank you, panel. Welcome to the courtside report. Here's Michelle. Now I'm having someone special for Sunset Lover with me. Would you like to introduce yourself to our audience?
Привет, меня зовут Калибри.
Hello, my name is Calibri.
Okay, thank you. So now we know that since the M1 to M6, it has been like the 5th M series for Sunset Lover. So what do you think about maybe the biggest difference for him? They're all like M1 to M6 now.
Это уже 5-я М-серия для Сансета. Какое самое главное изменение ты можешь сказать о нем?
Он стал более уверенный в себе, больше доверия с тиммейтами, коммуникейшена, поездки на буткемпы в Азию. То есть с каждым годом все больше и больше прикладываются усилий и идут в правильном направлении.
So he became more confident, more trusted with the teammates, better communication with the teammates, and better play style because he's playing a lot of boot camps in Asia. So yeah, I think he improved a lot throughout the whole, like from the 1st to the 5th M series.
Sure, they got like a very good synergy right now with his teammates. But after watching like the first 2 games, how was your feeling right now?
После двух игр, как ты чувствуешь себя? Что ты можешь сказать?
Я верю в то, что они все еще могут камбэкнуть, пока есть возможность еще сыграть, это никогда не проиграл.
I still believe they can come back. You know, I still have a hope for them because it's not the last match yet. I believe they can still make it.
Yeah, still got the chance to come back, but maybe at this moment they really need your power. So please show your power, your love to Sunset Lover, show your power to the team spirit maybe.
На данный момент им нужна поддержка твоя, поэтому что ты можешь сказать Сансету и вообще Team Spirit в целом?
Вы тоже когда-то вели 2-0, и сейчас вы можете отыграться на 3-2.
You also, once at a time, you were leading 2-0, and you lost. So now you can do that vice versa, and you can come back and win this game.
You can change the story, change the ending, right? Thank you for translating. Okay, that's all for our interval. Let's give it back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Michelle. And I gotta say, yes, Sunset Lover across the years has truly improved. Honestly, even though they're down 0-2, Sunset Lover has been very, very solid. But now we gotta give a big shout out, and we gotta give it to Qiddiya. Discover the beating heart of Qiddiya City, the gaming and esport district, the world's first real-life gaming hub and a beacon of gaming culture. Qiddiya has been with us for a very long time, and because of Qiddiya, a lot of players' dreams are coming true. They have really supported us here. And we also want to celebrate all of you guys, 1.5 billion registered MLBB players. And because of that, from the 6th of December all the way to the 23rd of December, join the event and complete the task to get epic skin, a random epic skin for free. Thank you for your support because 1.5 billion, I gotta say, that's a big number of supporters, of fans of MLBB.
Yeah, just so many fans, even in the audience, so many fans. With all of this going on, man, how can you not be a fan of all this excitement? And one more game.
Yeah.
One more game for SRG.
Honestly, because of that, because of the unwavering support, we're going to give you guys a little bit more. From the 22nd of November all the way to the 29th of December, M6 support chest will be alive. But again, it's for a limited time. Purchase the support chest for 50 diamonds. That's a good way for you to complete the task for the M6 pass as well. And you guys can get pass EXP with a chance to obtain basic M6 pass. Hashtag greater than ever, hashtag MLBB M6, hashtag Mobile Legends, bang, bang. Grab the support chest, and sooner or later, you'll get this Claude. What do we even call this?
Figurine.
Figurine. Thank you very much.
Call it Glorious.
Glorious figurine. But
greater
yes,
than ever.
But yes, thank you very much to 1.5 billion players. Thank you, Kadia. And again, we're giving you guys the support chest as a sign of thank you. But you were guys, right now in terms of the prediction, I don't believe any of us came here with a 3-0 in mind.
No.
The Selangor Giants, they're making that look very much possible. How do we feel about this, Gideon?
I mean, the way that they're doing it is more surprising to me. You know, obviously, I like to joke around a little bit, say, it's gonna be an easy 3-0. But deep down, I think that Spirit had a lot to bring to the table. I was thinking 3-1, 3-2 is definitely something possible for SRG. But the fact that it could go the full length of it, I'm hoping that this early game aggression isn't something that's hurting the mental of TS at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I expected Team Spirit to come into this a little bit different. They're almost playing it a little too steady for my liking. You brought up Sunset Lover when this all first started, and I wanted him to be a bit more aggressive, but we got some words from Coach Arcadia.
Yeah, we asked him, the current top 4 teams are mostly new faces. What are your thoughts on that? And Coach Arcadia replied, saying new faces is healthy for the community. It means that the level of competition is rising. Next season is going to be even more competitive because others now see that even new teams can make it in the M series. And I believe this is amazing growth because this is the first time 4 regions, only 4 regions, is in the top 4. And for me, that's impressive.
It is impressive, but at the same time, it's awe-inspiring.
Yeah, it's just history in the making, right? A lot of new faces means a lot of fresh talent and surprises that we have yet to see. And today alone, we've already seen some. We're only in game number 3, and you already see just how talented each and every one of them are. Keep in mind for SRG, back in Axiata, home ground turf, they have the home court advantage, and it's been working in their favor. When we look at a team like Team Spirit, you know the promise with Kid Bomba, Desawa, Sunset Lover. He's trying to keep that under wraps. He's trying to maintain his composure and find a way to disrupt the synergy and potentially take it to another game. And I always say, just take it one game at a time.
Honestly, that's the mindset that you need to have. If you want a reverse sweep, you got to take it one game at a time, and it has to start now. If it doesn't, it's game over. And now with the countdown going down, we're jumping into the drafting phase of possibly the last game of this match. Game number 3, Selangor Giants against Team Spirit. Well, Team Spirit, they will still be in the first pick. Selangor Giants in the second pick. Gentlemen, no changes in the band so far. How do you feel about this, Trex?
I mean, we're going to have to see a switch up somewhere. And I actually have a question for Gideon. Do we think that last game there was an issue with the draft for Team Spirit, or do we think that it was strictly gameplay reasonings? Could they come into this draft with essentially the same ideas and then just execute differently?
I think they could be coming through the same ideas and executing differently only because they're doing the exact same thing in the draft, right? Same exact bands, same exact side. I don't see them going over the red side at this point. Now that they're in their potential final game, they're locking in that Hilda and running with it.
Yeah, I like the way it's going so far. I don't think the draft was the issue. I just think it was a little bit of the macro and micro in the early phase. And if they can tighten that up like we've seen toward the later swing of that game number 2, I think Team Spirit has a good chance. But this should be the Katat response from the side of SRG.
My big thing for Team Spirit is I want to see Sunset Lover on something a little bit quicker, a little bit more aggressive, somewhere that if Hiko can't pull off, or if they put Hiko on something super late, at least Sunset can maybe get a mid-game spike.
A mid-game spike? I mean, I was leaning into that Joy, but they're the ones who batted out, right?
But what about like maybe Faramis, maybe, or even the Valentina form, something that we've seen him perform very well on and can help the team?
I think it's a good shout, but at the same time, it comes at a cost, right? Because it's Suyo, and this time, Jawhead, not Gatot. So it's not about just about lane pressure. It's clearly, we're going to keep hitting you in the early game.
Something that I do have to say, honestly, looking at game number 2, just to answer y'all question, I really feel like it's SRG outplaying it. Like, I legitimately feel about that because I think the draft is honestly good, but they found windows of where they can catch the mistakes. But now Team Spirit 3, I would say S-tier picks here. The Hayabusa, the 1-1, the Hilda. We were talking about their second pick not really bringing an impact, but this time the impact is there.
Yeah, I like the 1-1 pick this time. Instead of the Aurora, personally, I think Hiko's been getting strangled in the gold lane lately, and prioritizing him is big for Team Spirit. They want the boy to prosper, let him prosper.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the mid and as well as support pick as the counter follow-up probably is a little more important here, considering that at least SRG is playing for early game. I think they're deciding whether or not to, you know, pose a different question in the lanes or get the direct counter pick, and it looks like they pose a completely different question with the Farsa.
Now, in the previous game, we were talking about it. It might be dangerous because you're going up against a Hayabusa as well as a Hilda, but Stormy's my boy. Stormy's my boy. I believe that he can do it, and we know that his Farsa is to answer the 1-1.
Yeah, we still got to see the KY special, right? The Cram Yung special. We see the Jawhead in effect, possibly the Gatot sneak up in here. That's what we've seen in the previous game up against the Hilda, and I feel like it performed A-OK. When it comes to Team Spirit, there's a lot of mobility to kind of work in their aspect, right? You have the Hayabusa, you have the 1-1, and you have this Hilda as well, which means they can match the KY special. They can match that momentum. But I don't think they just need to match it. They have to outdo them.
I mean, a lot of outdoing, to be fair. Because if we're talking about early game, yes, it's SRG favorite, but Farsa has a lot of bursts even prior to level 4, right? Her passive gives us that really big boost of damage that most squishy targets can't deal with it. And as we are looking into the ban phase, the fact that they're getting rid of the Valentina does indicate that they are worried about what potentially Sunset Lover could be looking for. But even from TS, banning out the Harith, okay, sure, but let's see if they're also going to get the Irithel alongside it.
Something that I'm looking at here is that whatever Cram picks up, it has to be very tanky because Language Gens, they're lacking in that. So I don't know about you folks, but I'm thinking about the glue.
Glue's not a bad choice. I think the Hylos is maybe a no-go. The 1-1 does very well with it. At least the Glue's a little more mobile. You get a couple more options from it. Should definitely see the Irithel ban here. I think it's super important. But if they pick the Glue, what are you thinking?
I think the Glue has to be a final pick. If they show Glue first, it's instant farmers from the side of TS.
I agree.
Or even a Vixana, right? Either or works kind of the same.
But they're running out of options, and they got to pick one. So I would definitely say wait for the Glue into the second part. Just wait and see what SRG does to respond. Now, we have the Jawhead. How do we feel about that so far? It's been so good on the pickup.
Love it.
Yeah, I think it's great. It works well in this. This is, I mean, as long as Team Spirit's letting them have it, SRG will continue to pick it. It works so good with their early game strategy. There goes the Moskov ban instead. TS. I mean, at this point, yeah, you fit perfectly for a last pick EXP because you just pick up the Irithel now, and then you wait to see what you want to put in your EXP lane.
Or you can just do it the other way around. Either way, I think this should... Is there any concern for picking up Irithel, right? Does that mean that TS now skew their entire composition to always be attacking the gold lane? Because Irithel has only 1 or 2 battle spells. It's either Purify or most ideally Sprint. Because that's a large part of her damage kit. Oh, they go straight for the Gatot.
Still hiding Innocence Hero, but yeah, I mean, maybe they just don't want to take that risk. So far, Gatot has been doing good. Just stick with it. Team Spirit, how did they finish this out?
Yeah, that's the million-dollar question right there. How are they going to wrap this up? You already have the Hilda. It's going to most likely be in the XP lane for Kid Bomba, so that raises the question, what is Sabo going to do from here, right? Is he going to go for the setup potential? He needs to find a way to deny the explosive KY combination from SRG. They find ways to disrupt and get to the backline each and every time, and they need that Hiko train to get online as soon as possible, and there you have it. There goes the pickup. It will be the Hylos.
I like the Hylos. What do they put for Mage right here?
Even when all is forlorn.
Pick up back, so you get some crowd control, you get some stiff arm, you get some ability to still work around. Everything's still pretty simple for Team Spirit, pretty straightforward overall.
Oh yeah, they're definitely looking for those big clapbacks. If they find a little pockets to send in one shot to maybe try and protect him, at least they have lanes that could force out priority, which is good. It's good to see that there is, you know, a tighter draft coming in from Team Spirit, but at the same time, SRG, now you're going to have to show your marksman pick, and based on what you're seeing, the high loss alone makes it a little difficult to play the Irithel unless you are committing fully to the sprint in the first place. Again, a lot of her damage does come from her passive.
I've been waiting for too long.
And it makes you wonder the final pick. I was going to say carry, and there it goes, SRG. How are we feeling about it?
I feel like they're taking a page out of the book for Vamos, or this could just be a Malaysian special now. And now, the crowd Axiata Arena, either for Team Spirit or Selangor Red Giants. Give it up. This might be the last game as we throw it over to the casters.
Selangor Giants are about one game away from knocking Team Spirit out. But remember, the last time these athletes from ECA were in a situation like this, they went all the way against their opponents in See You Soon from M5. It's Mirko, Naisu, and Leo at your service, bringing you game number 3 in this best of 5. Can Spirit bounce back?
You're right. It was a reverse sweep up against See You Soon. SRG, though, they got the home crowd advantage.
They got the home crowd advantage. They got double revitalize again. We'll see if they have a better luck this time around.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3, match point for the Immortal Giants. One more game to forge their way forward through the Golden Road.
You know, the Golden Road at this point is looking a lot closer, I would say, for the home team, SRG. Team Spirit, the victory from game 2 was close to them, but then they overstepped. And I'm hoping that they have a better early game this time around as they transition through this early to mid game, because that's really where a lot of things just kind of scaled out of control for SRG.
I guess we got our questions answered as well in the draft, right? We were talking about the 1-1 pick. Was it too early? Could we see a possible Irithel to counter it? And no, we did it. Not even Pan actually here, one shot. Dealing a bit of damage to Skies, going back in with a quad shadow this time, gaining a bit more confidence.
Very similar matchup from game number 2 as Sekai is playing the ever-cautious utility Suyo over one shot Hayabusa, Sunset Lover, blasting Stormy from that river brush. One shot, look at this. Gutsy moves, crossing the river, taking that smoke out. Ejector by Yoon.
No, that's a punish for sure, Skies. Soul Sever, first blood. Deja vu to game 1 and 2. Cram just reading into the moves from Team Spirit.
Yooms will continue to do this, man. I mean, this is now the 3rd time that he's had the Jawhead, and he makes it look so easy because in essence, all he has to do is he catches someone off guard, throws him into a turret, and that's almost an automatic kill at that point.
We're a few World Championships removed from the days of the TikTok plays on the Jawhead, and Yooms has just been playing it clean. How does Team Spirit not allow that from happening once more? Kid Bomba jumps in.
Walking up to Cram. Does the same thing with the entire team. Everybody's just walking up here, but One Shot is going to be down on level. Sky's about to hit level 5, and One Shot has just hit level 4.
The stalwart vanguards from Team Spirit not allowing what happened in the past couple of games to dictate the pace here. Game number 3. I'm glad to see them still cross the river. Innocent in trouble.
Feather airstrike coming out. Oh, Ego doesn't have the angle to go for the weakness point. Flicker forward. And the last few shots from Innocent. He needs to go for it. Innocent flickers forward. Gets the kill up top. It's a trade. Bomba takes down Cram.
What a play. They will go ahead and trade it out, but that's also going to be an objective now for Team Spirit to go ahead and secure this in. But what a play. One shot gets that turtle. Sakai's meanwhile will go ahead and take some extra minions here from the jungle. So I was might give this a go. Retribution.
Sakai's keeping them away. That's one way to use your battle spell. So far so good. Selangor Giants keeping up the pace despite giving up that first turtle. Able to get wins across the map. Team Spirit though, look at this. Pushing Sakai's in.
Shadow kill. Kibamba with the power of wilderness as well. Sky's taken down. One shot. Picking up that kill.
This time, Team Spirit has adjusted properly. I mean, able to go ahead and pick up kills where they can. This is a better start than they have had in the previous 2 games. So if they can go ahead and bring the momentum in their favor, and even if that's one shot, then he might be able to go ahead and start things up to a better mid-game for Team Spirit.
Armchair analyst incoming. I do believe this is how Team Spirit should play this game.
Yeah.
Straight up Davai Gaming. Throw yourselves at Selangor Giants. Throw yourselves at Innocent before he hits his mid-game power spike. This carry, sure, in the 10, 11-minute mark will start hurting Sawa, but right now, you have the major advantage. Hiko can actually just take to the skies.
And that's why they should throw themselves into SRG, because of they have, these tankier heroes. But not only that, essentially they will have 6 bodies in these team fights too when the Eternal Guard is dropped down. But then you got to double revitalize to help up on extending the fights, if you will.
And I think right now, honestly though, Spirit, as much as I would want to agree, you want to just throw yourself at SRG, I think playing for the mid-game is fine too, as long as they are able to control the neutral objectives like they did for the first turtle, and as long as Hiko farms up to that mid-game power spike, it should still be very, very good for them. It's just SRG have a lot more oomph to their ambushes.
And this is the push and pull, these internal voices that's going on through Team Spirit's mics right now. Comms, how to recover. And look at this, the interception, the ejection.
Oh, unstoppable force too. AOG coming from the back as well. Sawo able to go for the stun. Put Shadow with the shadow kill. Over. Stormy very low. It's an assassination over the Skies. 1 for 1. Bomba for Skies.
A trade that Team Spirit, I'd say, is happy to take, especially the fact that it goes to one shot, and now they can go ahead and scale in further by taking this turtle. One shot will do exactly that. I don't think there's going to be an answer from SRG for this one.
I'll take that trade. Twice on weekends. Kid Bomba for Sekais. Sekais for Kid Bomba over and over again. EEC now scores their second turtle in Game 3. Is it just me, or does Team Spirit just need time to warm up, get themselves accustomed to Axiata Arena? Hiko in Innocent's face.
Baiting out the flicker, doesn't use the Inspired. Good trade from Hiko.
Yeah, already getting that trade. You can see some of the focus here too. If they decide to go and follow through, knowing that now we have the information, Innocent doesn't have a flicker, that would be great for Hiko and just the overall game plan of Team Spirit. If they can get Hiko online faster on the 1-1, because we know how decisive a good crossbow tank can be for Hiko.
Team Spirit, their jungler, One Shot, a veteran of the M series. For those who don't know, this is not his first rodeo. Playing his best game right now in this series, 2-0 currently. I'd say close to where Sekais is, maybe just down about 150 gold. And that's what's keeping Team Spirit in this game. The fact that One Shot is actually playing MLBB.
Yeah, the last game, man, he didn't get to play much.
The last two.
The last two, if you will, didn't get to play much. But this time around, just overall, you know, the fact that he gets early kills is enough. But here's a concealed play again. The crash down to Kid Bomba.
Ejector 2, Stormy with the feather airstrike. Kid Bomba is down. Soul Sever from Skies. No trade on the board from Team Spirit. In the bottom lane, it's just Hiko farming as usual on Spirit. We're just going to occupy this bush.
Conservation of resources. Kid Bomba understood the assignment. He knew that he was going to die. Runs into the bush, keeps his Revitalize, respawning in just a few seconds here. And Team Spirit keeping themselves scarce. They held that river brush, now moving through the Y, looking to defend against Sekais up top, keeping all of their turrets safe. They're going to need it for the mid-game power spike.
The big items also being locked in here. Hiko now picking up that DHS. You already have the Corrosive Scythe. So rushing the Trinity at this point. That's what I meant by, you know, Team Spirit really wants to go online quick here and now. They might force a fight here. Oh, where's Pathway?
Ejector coming out, Innocent able to go for the damage as well. Whoa, AOG locking him down.
There it is now, still going out. Sawo in trouble, getting focused down.
Double for Cram. Hiko got all the weakness points, but it's only on to Cram. He knew that if he popped it, it would be no use.
Team Spirit scrambled. Last turtle scored by SRG. Now up, ballooning fourth. About 1,500 gold. 7.5 minutes in, what went wrong?
The lead for Spirit from the first minute to the 6th, it was almost an illusion. The lead was held by SRG despite the kills going to Team Spirit, despite the neutral objectives going to Spirit.
Yeah, part of that too. I mean, looking at the itemization alone, this is the pressure they want to play with. They're going to focus down this tier 1. Not sure if they're able to get it. Kid Bomba, though, going to jump in. Glorious Pathway already used too, but they just disengage. There's a toss-up.
Ejector, Innocent, shredding him down. Yums picks up the kill. Eternal Guard whipping. That's all of the weakness points, but Yums flickers out perfectly out of the way of the crossbow attack.
Heartbreak in the bottom lane as Team Spirit are clearly outranged. AOG by Cram.
And Yums, though he is low, he wants to go in, concealing in the back. Feather airstrike over to Sawo. That's the horse down. Innocent takes the kill. 8-3, 3,000 gold lead. Unstoppable force. Now the quad channel back and forth. Yums very low, still able to escape again. Revitalized from Cram. Come here, buddy. I got some healing.
How does SRG just keep getting away? How does Yums keep getting away with this and not going down?
Immaculate tower juggling. Selangor Red Giants pushing the mechanics of the game to their utmost limit. 4,000 gold ahead now. 8-40 in. Innocent going 1v3.
Though he can't do much more here. Innocent able to escape. Oh my goodness. Stormy helps him. Cram comes in, but it was Innocent. All Innocent.
You can always rely on Stormy. And the connection between him and Innocent has been on point all throughout M6.
The Mage Prodigy guilty of accessory to murder!
One by one, they're all falling like flies! SRG are picking them off!
Oh, it looks like they're going to actually focus down on this tier 2 now. It just seems like they just went full force in the last minute or two.
My goodness, flicker from Stormy. Almost catching Hiko in the fadeaway there. Innocent claiming the turret as Stormy zoned him away. Oh man.
Over and over again, every single game in this series, SRG seem to find a way to get Innocent to bait something out from Team Spirit. How is the Vanguards of ECA not learning from this?
I don't know, man.
Every single time!
Every single time it happens. It looks like they actually want to go ahead and try to brute force themselves into this fight, but it's going to be taken. Glorious Pathway to drop down.
Indecisive, punish for it. One shot on the back, going in with a shadow kill as well, but it's only on to Innocent, who's able to flick around. Innocent guiding away, one shot on the back. Stormy survives again, AOT.
Hiko going back under the turret, and one shot's already taken out of the picture. Does SRG want more? They load in.
That's a crossbow tang over the sky. Sunset Lover picks up the kill, so at least it's a trade. But somehow, some way, Divine Intervention has its way. Innocent and Stormy are just untouchable.
They're untouchable. And it seems like, again, it's just they want to fight. Team Spirit wants to take these fights, but it just doesn't. It seems like they haven't learned.
Selangor Red Giants, every single athlete feel it in their fingertips. They're approaching the point of no return. Lord marching down bottom. Stormy with a pre-fire feathered airstrike, clearing that wave. Second tier turret in mid taken down. These Holy Shields are up next.
Holy Shield's already going down here. They're going to work on this Lord. Should be able to clear it out just fine. We saw even a bigger lead from SRG previously, and they still took the discipline route.
Oh, good Terabyte. Down shutdown picked up by one shot. Innocent. Okay, so they get the kill back.
That is but one of the few ways Team Spirit can actually reach SRG. Without Sawo's glorious pathway, they are 9 out of 10 times outranged by Selangor Red Giants.
By Stormy.
By Stormy.
By Stormy alone.
The artillery is a whole lot to deal with. Look at the player head-to-head here right now, especially for Innocent. But again, Hiko, throughout the series, this has been the story. This has been the trend for him, where you got to see him catch back up. The boy's got to get the items and the gold that he needs here to match against Innocent.
Struggling to have Hiko Mania take off. Team Spirit seem to be lost here in this best of 5. But one game away, you can hear Axiata Arena, all of the Ultras shashing their way towards the point of no return. A minute until the Lord spawns upper quarter of the map. Sekai's keeping himself scarce. A big item pickup. Innocent grabs his Wind of Nature.
That's a massive power spike, and not the normal kind, you know, not damage, but for SRG, the main source of damage that they have to deal with is physical. It's just Sunset Lover who can now maybe look to deal damage onto Innocent, but by that time, Innocent should already probably have enough damage to tread through the front line.
And once more, another bait play setting up here. Cram leading to where Sekai's is.
Leading him, providing so much vision too. And right now, SRG doesn't really have to do anything until this Lord comes up. It's just playing around the macro, the vision that they can provide themselves, spotting out Team Spirit on where they are and how to set things up, because again, Team Spirit is going to go ahead and throw themselves in this team fight. I don't think we see them give this Lord up as they go ahead and make their way still up there. Now Lord spawning in.
That is just the ebb and flow of battle. As long as Team Spirit don't score anything on the map, Selangor Giants stay ahead. Cram pulling them in. Pixel brush past, River brush as well. In comes Stormy.
Man, half HP. Oh, one shot goes into the back. Nah, doesn't even matter. Stormy wings by wings out. There is no threat. Stormy can stand and feathered airstrike against a Hayabusa, no problem.
He's going to be fine, and now, knowing that some of those resources down, this is just that green light once again for SRG to secure the Lord, and that they do. They'll go for a reset, get locked and loaded and ready to now march into the base of Team Spirit, who doesn't have those shields left up.
Infinite sheeshes, confirming that we are not in deja vu, not a loop, not a repeated performance of game 1, 2, and 3, because right now, Cram is feeling it. Sheeshin throughout Axiata Arena. Look at this almost unkillable Gatot Kacha. Got physical defense, got magic defense.
That's all you need.
He's got Revitalize.
Even Hiko's gonna think twice about it.
And we already saw him think twice about it. A couple of times, all weakness points on him. And the thing is, Cram can walk up. It doesn't even matter if you get the crossbow attack, he could just AOG.
How do your boys reckon? He picked up the Malefic gun, so maybe that should help him close the gap. Help him take off a little sooner.
He's gonna close the gap with that, but at the same time, it's just dealing with this concealed play already gonna be used. They're gonna force in, setting up in the mid lane, Glorious Pathway to cut off the wave but that top turret's already gone.
A slow and steady approach by Selangor Red Giants. They've got a massive 6,500 gold lead, putting Bomba at about half health. This is the same spot Bomba found himself in game number 2. A Hilda with no bushes.
Innocent sieging down the mid lane. Ejector! Bomba gonna be isolated from the team. Now one shot jumps into the back, but it's only on the skies. Revitalize from Cram. It's enough damage. No Winter Crown! Cram gets away. The curse blast missed time. Airstrike from Stormy!
Stormy finds the mark with the feathered airstrike. And now 2 down for Team Spirit as SRG makes their way in the bottom lane.
What have they done to my boy? Hiko can't take off. It's a no-fly zone, says SRG.
20 seconds under that timer. Oh, Skies! Diving in!
Skies jumps in, keeps one shot at bay, jumps back!
That's a double for Skies! That's another for Innocent! If not now, when? If not them, who?
That's who. You can hear the crowd here. The Giants will sweep the Dragons of the North.
They stand their ground strong and push forth. Selangor Red Giants are moving up to the lower bracket finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not an ordinary win. This is a full sweep. This is a stomp. This is a declaration of war from SRG to Liquid and perhaps the ones who wait in the grand finals.
SRG came into this one and they said, let's get it. And that they did.
As for Team Spirit, I'll tell you now, it's free to dream. And they wanted to push forth further than they did in last World Championship. But here, they have to bow out. Let's throw it over to their hosts on stage.
The Dragons of the North has stood their ground to be one of the world's best. Unfortunately for the Dragons, their journey to be greater than ever ends today.
Team Spirit, UNA, now take your final bow. We'll be looking forward to your comeback next year.
Hold on. Guys, a round of applause for Team Spirit from the EECA. They will be finishing off as top 4 this M6.
Proving themselves as one of the world's best. They can hold their heads up proud. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Team Spirit!
You may give your final bow. Thank you very much to Team Spirit. We hope to see you guys again next year. And with that, the hometown heroes, Axiata Arena, make some noise for Selangor Red Giants!
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, first, Stormy, I'm going to ask you a question, Stormy, but before I do that, I want to hear everybody in the arena right now who's supporting Team SRG make some noise! All of you feel that, but for Stormy, how do you feel about this? How do you feel having this crowd supporting you, thousands of fans packing Axiata Arena?
I feel happy and proud with myself and my team because it's our first time witness the biggest crowd in my life. So yeah, we're just happy.
Do you love the crowd here, Stormy?
Yeah.
Very different, huh?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say to them first?
Oh, I think Innocent.
Later.
Later, don't worry.
Later. Anything you want to say to the fans? Look, everybody's supporting you guys.
They're here for you.
I hope you guys can scream for us for the next game. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, Adam, they do have the next game. Okay, so guys, Adi. Okay, wow. His Hayabusa was crazy. But, Sakais, we all know that you guys had a very rough start. But with rough start, now you've shown to everybody your MSC final form. It looks like Sakais from MSC is back. How did you do that? How did you regain back such momentum?
Because yesterday I saw Kid Bomba video interview. He said SRG are underperforming right now. So I think, yeah, I show today.
You guys know what? There's something about this kid and him proving people wrong. Because back then in MPL, there was also an incident like that where someone said, you know what, you're bad. And he's like, I'm going to show you who's bad. He does that a lot. He likes to prove people wrong. So
I love
guess
that.
An extra buff today.
That's what you call that little bit of swagger. We love it. We love to see it. But I'm going to get another question here to the man who's had a breakout year, the one and only Innocent! You, sir, are a record breaker. You've reached another milestone in this match. You're the first player to reach 100 kills in the M6 World Championships. 100! 100 kills, match after match, records are set. You are the man. How do you do it?
I'm just doing my job as a gold laner of our team, and that's it. It becomes natural, I think.
You're too humble. You are too humble. I mean, it's astounding what you've achieved, but you might have a secret weapon, right, Rose?
Yeah, speaking of secret weapon, when they won their last match at IOI City Mall, he told me, I had to win today. My girlfriend's flying in on the 12. So, Innocent, are you dedicating this win to her? Are you dedicating this win to your girlfriend? Dinidedicate mo ba yung panalo mo today?
Yeah, all of our games.
Why are you looking at me? Look at her. Uy!
Malu.
Malu! What? Wow. Okay, what do you want to say to her as your buff today?
Thank you sa support and effort sa pagpunta pa dito sa Malaysia para support kami.
Oh, he said thank you for your support and effort for coming down to Malaysia to support me. Ooh, shy boy. All right, maybe we could ask Yums, Captain, one last question.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Now I know you're running away.
He's running away.
I won't bite, I promise, but I just want to know. It was a dominating win today, but you're not done just yet. There's still another round to go. How are you going to get ready for that?
Macam mana korang nak siap untuk match seterusnya?
We just sleep after this.
Tidur je.
Tidur.
Just sleep. Okay.
The way he answers, that's exactly why I smacked them at IOI. Exactly the reason why. But you know what? I think it's time we let them go because they have to prepare for the next match.
Yes.
So Axiata Arena, once again, your hometown heroes, Selangor Red Giants. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel to break down what happened in this crazy clean sweep.
To break it down, a few things have to be said. Number one, Cram.
Oh, boy.
I love when the entire stadium just like, yeah, let's just go with that. Let's go. There you go. And here's the thing. A player that we don't always highlight, the moment maker, Yums. Yums on that jawhead, man. All of the first bloods, Yum is involved. Like, dude, the captain, the moment maker, Yums.
He's really coming into his own and being a legend here in Malaysia, really taking all the essence of his predecessors and building it up to this very great moment here at M6 as they move on to the lower bracket finals. But yeah, early game seems to be where we saw SRG pop off the most, and they kept on finding these windows. And even when we did see the final adjustments from Team Spirit, they pulled it back, transitioned it into the mid game, and then poured more gasoline onto this bonfire.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, you know, it's eyes on Innocent, it's eyes on Sekai's, but Yums now is also a problem. Every single member of the team continues to be a problem. And as we try to dissect the draft and things, it's like now it's like, was the jawhead the problem all along? Was this the problem? Is there an answer right now to what SRG is bringing?
And what Yums couldn't accomplish, Cram got it done. We even got to see a winner crown play.
Yeah, dude, I gotta say, everyone from Selangor Giants, they're really providing a problem, and that causes confusion. When it comes to the macro play, when it comes to the draft, it's like, where do we attack? Because every single answer feels wrong. But now we're jumping into the itemization here. And again, let's talk about my boy, Stormy, Mage Prodigy, going up against a Hylos, a Hayabusa, a Hilda, a lot of dive, but zero death. Zero death on this Farsa. How does he do that? How does the Mage Prodigy survive against 3 dive heroes?
Well, a lot of it just goes to how much money do you have in the pocket, right? From this item build, the fact that he is still trying to be utility, making sure that he has at the bare minimum glowing wand. He's picked up a genius wand of all things, adding on to the penetration, making sure that his main goal, one-shot that backline, whoever Yums catches must die.
Yeah, and I mean, in the meta just complements these backline mages right now so well with the taunt from Katat. And then you have this, then you have Humes on this Jawhead for more peel. And then even if you get through all that, either a Feathered Airstrike's gonna get you, he's gonna wings by wings out, or here comes Suyo, here comes Sekai's. It's just the perfect package to complement Stormy.
And he was almost tied up with Hiko in gold as well. And the range of the Feathered Airstrike, very hard to close that distance. There was a lot of situations where Sawo was caught out of position. Kid Bomba caught out of position. Without that Glorious Pathway, without that Hilda to be able to chase you down, the range of the Feather Airstrike was very hard to deal with. He was just controlling the entire map.
Can I just say, even though we're looking at stats, numbers here, Gideon, what is it with Malaysian teams? If you talk smack against them, they take it personal, man. Like, all of a sudden.
Don't remind me.
All of a sudden, like, here's the thing. I thought it was a Vamos thing. But yeah, looking at the interview, even Rose reminded me when they said something about Sakai, like, he's not all that great. And he's just like, come again? Excuse me.
Say that one more time to my face.
Say that one more time.
Oh.
Like, I feel like at this point, we gotta let TLID say something against SRG. That's the best case scenario for a good matchup.
Oh, I have to cough at that one. I don't know if they're going to give him that now that they've heard it out loud, but I have to agree. Something about internationals and the fact that, you know, if they're getting talked down upon, they get that buff. I feel like at the very least, it just shows how young these kids are, and they are maturing in a sense where they are looking to beat the haters. They are looking to not only deal with social media, but even in their own careers where they were considered to be tier 2, tier 3, and now here they are at a tier 1 competition.
Yeah, I mean, it goes all the way back to not just now, but MSC, where even fans, they were coming out on stage and hearing boos, essentially. People were not supporting SRG, and they have continuously proved people wrong, and now they're on home turf where the fans are cheering for them. The fans got their backs. They're sheeshing for them out there.
Yeah, the support system behind SRG is more alive than ever. You've got girlfriends flying out. You've got fans in the stadium cheering them on as they compete. And what a performance from them so far to be able to earn a spot in the lower bracket finals, a step closer to making their dream.
Yeah, honestly, looking at SRG's performance, I feel like TLID probably got a lot of information in these 3 matches. So we're going to see what they will, I would say, respect when it comes to their match against Selangor Giants. Because Team Spirit, game number 2, they got really close. Might I remind you, game number 3, not so much, but game number 2, they were really, really close. But SRG, they just learn again. It's like, oh, we see what went wrong in game number 2. Game number 3, we're not going to let that happen. Now I want to put your attention, honestly, in the composition as well. Where this time, Innocent played 3 different heroes in the game, and every single one is suited for that draft. And now, we got to instantly jump into our MVP, the moment maker, the captain, Yums.
I mean, in all 3 of this game, his Jawhead has been the difference maker. Every single time he gets his hands on this hero, he's making play after play after play after play. Better yet, not only is he making play on his opponents, literally saving teammates. It's not very often you get to see a Jawhead pull it off successfully because there is no way to be precise with the ejector.
Not when you're Yums.
Not when you're Yums.
Not when you're Yums. We've seen other players fall short with that ejector, with that toss-up, but Yums, it's 100%. You know, the man is clean, and like you said, he just supplies so much, and it's so interesting how we saw Innocent play different heroes. We saw Stormy play different heroes, but Yums is just getting started right now in this Final 4.
Yeah, Yums just a monster, able to get the job done with the Jawhead, able to perform an ISO king when it comes to the setups that SRG was looking for. If you get caught by that lethal injector, you might as well just go ahead and pack your bags because you're going to be in that base for a little while.
Can we talk about how easy he makes it look, by the way?
He does.
Right, he makes it look really easy.
so fluid. He does it so effortlessly because he just walks up, throws people in, right? His positioning and his timing is impeccable. He waits for his opponents to make that very first move and then looks to find that initial flick. And even then, sometimes he is finding some priority targets a majority of the time.
You know, you asked in the very beginning of all this, LaFell, how is Stormy not getting caught? How is Stormy not getting caught? It's because SRG are the ones that are hunting, man. They're not trying to find Stormy. Stormy and Yumes are finding them every time. They're so aggressive, which is such a change up from what we saw from SRG in previous days.
Let's not forget the fact that their aggression is like such. Notice that even Sunset Lover can't seem to get the Eternal Guardian off of him. They're bursting their targets so fast that Stormy has time to reposition with or without the flicker or even the wings by wings.
So offense is the best defense. If they die, they can't hurt me. That's a good mentality to have. And I feel like Yumes, it's his goal in life just to make everything look easy. Like, how do you prepare for TLID? Sleep. Get the Z's in. Right? It's like, it's just TLID, relax. We need to relax. But maybe that's a championship mentality, right? They have prepared days before this. So now, because we have to remember, they have sports science. They know how to deal with pressure, but now we're looking at a knockout brackets here. Ladies and gentlemen, today we come in with top 4. Now, we're looking at a knockout brackets with just top 3. Right now, we have the Philippines, Indonesia, as well as Malaysia being the top 3 in M6 World Championship. And after this, we'll see SRG going up against CLID. But after that match, it's only the best 2 teams in M6.
Oh, I'm so curious to see how TLID, especially with Coach St. Lucas, to kind of break down how they want to approach the blue side, if ever they do get it, and how to deal with that jawhead that SRG has whipped out in this best of 5 series. It'll be an interesting take. Maybe he's got some creative ideas.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Are they going to force them onto the blue side? Or are they going to force them onto the red side? Something that stands out, though, is TLID has had a lot of time to think about this, right? How can you disrupt the KY special? How can you find Innocent? A lot of answers that we're going to be looking for.
For sure, and because of that, we will talk a little bit about this matchup, right? Like a pre-show. TLID going up against Selangor Giants, champions of Indonesia, champions of Malaysia, TLID, the Youngbloods, the Young Stallions. This is going to be their first World Championship run, and it's on the Axiata stage. How will they essentially calm their nerves, or don't calm it? Just let it go, and then just use that to fuel you.
Well, here's the thing. I feel like the next generation of these Indonesian stars are ready to go, because I was there during their playoffs, and I would say that their population and size, even though they were in a smaller state within Indonesia, was almost this amount, this level of excitement where the floor is shaking. I'm not concerned about their stage presence. What I'm concerned about is how do they recover if they make a bad play. Like, it's not due to the draft. It's just, oh, I pressed the button at the wrong time and the game was over. That's where the mentality that I'm hoping for sticks around for them, because they've done plenty of best of 5s and best of 7s.
Yeah, I think they're rookies, but they're definitely no rookies to big crowds, big stages. This is all comfortability for them. I think at this point, we've seen TLID kind of be on and off. They're hot and cold. They've had great moments and they've had poor moments, whereas SRG seems to be just getting more and more momentum. So just like if TLID messes up, how will they recover? I think a big thing for them is they have to try to put a stop immediately to SRG. Come out in game 1 with a win and make SRG the team that has to recover.
Yeah, but they just gotta take it a little slow, though, right? We got to see when
they just.
I don't come in. You remember that first game up against Fnatic Onyx? They got 2 minutes.
Hey, man.
I mean, it's TLID though. Do they go slow, right?
Brawl server.
If you ain't first, you're last.
That's their mentality. I mean, like, I kind of agree with what you're saying, but knowing the teams, like, I feel like there's a bit of allergy there. Like, if you tell me to go slow, I'd be like, ugh. Not feeling good.
Yeah, fair point. It feels like you need to get the opposing team onto your terms in this brawl, right? In this fight, this knife fight.
Yeah. So right now, here's the thing. We want to let you guys feel. How does it feel being here at Axiata Arena? And with that, we have Michelle helping us out. Let's see how Michelle shows us the on-ground activities here. Here we go.
merchandise booth. So you can see the jersey for our championship from M1 to M5. But for M6, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like greater than ever. Oh my god, look who is here. Beloy, hello. Oh my god. Say hello to our audience here.
Hello.
Hello, Beloy. So you were just looking around here, right?
Yeah.
Have you been to the carnival yesterday, maybe? The carnival?
Yeah, it's good. Have a lot of good food there.
Good food there, right? Did you see like the show for the night, like the fireworks and the singers?
Yeah, it's so good. I
so
see it.
good.
I saw it.
Okay,
The drone, right?
So like today you were coming for which team?
Onyx.
Today?
And today?
Today? Only today.
SRG.
Oh, you're coming for SRG?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like why for SRG?
SRG. I want to see their ground load. No one has ever done it, so I'm really looking forward for it.
So you believe maybe SRG can take the team spirit down, right?
I'm Filipino and I know Onyx will win it.
Oh, okay, it's okay. So like, do you enjoy the vibes here for our like grand final webs?
Yeah, it's so good here in the exhibition. You guys should come here. It's a lot of history here. Even the medals is here, so you need to see it, guys.
Okay, so like, any words to your supporting team SRG?
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Okay, thank you. So like, can I ask for a prediction about our championship?
Onyx.
Onyx, okay.
Yeah, Onyx
Onyx.
4-2.
Okay, thank you, Beloy. Bye bye. Okay, we can just look around here. Oh my god, excuse me? Can I take your time for an interval here? Can I take your time for an interval here?
Interval, sure.
Okay. So I think you will just have to pay attention to our TV. What are you looking for?
I'm just looking forward for SRG.
Oh, you're coming here for SRG?
Yeah, SRG, yeah.
Which player is your favorite in SRG?
Right now, probably Yums. Yums.
Why is Yums?
Yeah, he's a roamer. He's basically the backbone of the team. Yeah.
The best roamer, right?
Yeah, for now.
So, like, do you enjoy our vibes here for the M6 Grand Final?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. It's my first time. It's my first time going here, and so it's a vibe. It's very.
So, is your first time to come in to join the M Series?
Yeah.
Oh, very first time.
Yeah,
right?
it's my first time. Like I've been playing this game since I was 20, a long time ago. But this is my first time coming here and watching this.
Yeah. So, like, do you enjoy like does the vibes or atmosphere or everything just meet your expectations?
Yeah, 100%.
Over your
yeah, I didn't go inside yet. So
I haven't gone
inside yet. So I'm expecting a bigger thing in there as well.
Okay, you're gonna surprise your expectation, baby. Yeah. Like, so, any words to SRG here?
Good luck to SRG, and yeah, have a good time basically.
Okay, have a good time. And enjoy your time here. Thank you. Okay, so now that's all for the courtside report from Michelle.
Thank you very much, Michelle. And imagine that here, when you come to the M6, you get a brief history of Mobile Legends, of the M series. Imagine that, Gideon. When we came in, it was all fresh. It was all new. It's about creating stories. Now we even have a history. We have stories of the past that now we're telling in the present.
I hate the fact that you singled me out on this one because you know for a fact that they were gunning for me for the job for tour guide on that. And I'm like, no, I need to be on the desk to see these games. But it's true. It's great to be able to witness these moments here, to see all of these teams with their own individual stories come together. And now it truly feels, before this we were like, it's a celebration. Now it really is a celebration of professional play.
And now we're gonna make another history here because we have a huge announcement for Magic Chess Go, because in conjunction of Magic Chess right now releasing in Malaysia and Singapore, we're launching, well, it's gonna happen after the TLID match where the first competition will happen here. It has solos, Just No Limit, Kelvin Fugo, Bass, Beloyski, Chico Guys, as well as Din Gaming. So make sure you don't miss out the Magic Chess Go All-Star competition happening today on the 14th of December after the TLID as well as SRG matchup. And believe me, folks, this is gonna be the first of many Magic Chess Go competitions happening all around the world. But for you guys that don't have access to Magic Chess Go, don't worry, it'll be releasing very, very soon. But for those of you in Malaysia as well as Singapore, you guys have early access, which I have over 20 games and still over a 90% win rate.
Oh, wow.
I'm not kidding.
Oh boy.
I have over 90% immunity. And here's the thing, don't miss the M6 Battle Night as well, happening from December 28 all the way to 29. So it's just those 2 days, 28, 29 of December. Enjoy exclusive bonuses like 25 epic skins, and all heroes are free during that time. All of this is trial, so make sure you guys use the chance, 28 and the 29 of December.
I swear everybody's going to start replicating M6 compositions, right? They're going to play all 5, and we have all the heroes, and we have epic skins alongside to make it look good.
And here's the thing, we even have more competition here. If you guys log in into the game, you'll see a tournament that everyone can join in. The new MLBB Rising Open mode is, well, it has launched because I saw it in my client. It features a lower entry barrier, simple participation methods, as well as flexible mechanism and abundant of rewards for you guys participating. Whether you win, whether you lose, there's something for you. As long as you participate, you can earn exclusive tournament honors to display on your personal profile and profile name card, showcasing your skills to the world. And again, win or lose, as long as you participate, you will get a lot of goodies like permanent skins, exclusive afterborders, as well as other valuable rewards when you gain the MRO coins. We hope the MLBB Rising Open brings you a fresh competition experience, continuing the passion as well as excitement brought to you by M6. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag M6, hashtag greater than ever. And we would like to improve as well. So your feedback means a lot to us. So we will have a QR code here. Make sure you guys scan it and let us know what are the things that you guys like. What are the things that you guys don't like? What are the things that you guys would like to see in the future? Am I doing a good job here?
You're doing a great job.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Phenomenal job. But yes, we do want to hear your feedback, especially about our stage, especially about everything that's been happening with the formats and our competitive scene. Once again, we want to thank you to everybody who's been showing our support, whether you're from the east, southern, eastern side, or the western side.
East or west?
East, west, north, south. Everything in between. Now, after this, we will be going for a short break. So just to remind you guys, after this, we do have an award ceremony, which is something that we do have to look forward to see the players that shine throughout the M6. But coming up next, TLID going up against Selangor Red Giants after the award ceremony. So for today, for those of you that were able to grab tickets, you guys have a full packed day. With that being said, thank you very much, gentlemen. But now we're going for a short break. And after this, award ceremonies, the games. We'll see you guys after this.
This is Bipoji and welcome to M6 Carnival! What do we offer you here for these 3 days? At first, we offer you a very welcoming DJs, welcoming beats. We can dance, we can enjoy the music, and we have a 3-day special activation over here, which is 1v1 with the KOL. And as well, we have the vendor booth over here, which is our sponsor. On the first day, we have Dola. See Dola below here? Dola is dancing with their special song, Damilo, Damilo, Damilo. So let's check inside. What do we offer here? Let's go. The forget to come to MLBB Community Hero booth because over there you have chance to win a lucky draw gift. Plus, they have 2 special giveaway every single day, including ROG phone. Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
So, can you explain to me a bit? What do you offer? What do I have to play and win the game?
Okay, so basically we have a lot of games here, and those who come can just come and play the games, and so you'll be getting a chance to play the lucky draw.
9, 10, 1000 diamond free pumping. Can you show me one more time? One more time. Oh, can go higher. See? Don't play that game if you don't have the anger inside your heart. You have to have so full of rage, and you can punch it as hard as possible, and the score will be higher. Simple as that. Alright, and last game, just a football game. Easy. So easy.
We got so many activities today. Today is got M6 Carnival today. Everybody just come around, join us together.
Meet and greet with KLP 48 on this Sunday, 50th of December, starting on 4 o'clock until 6 o'clock. This is where all the magic's gonna happen. The concert, the watch party, and as well, the food festival. It's a little bit of reminder, if you want to have a very nice view and angle of watch party and a concert, you have to come early. And the best sitting area is in front. If you're feeling hungry after playing all of the games, welcome to Tuk Tuk Thai Food Festival. We offer food, we offer drink, and what's matter is we offer plenty of good-looking food for you to try. Let's get over here. See, look, so special over here. So please come and head to Bukit Jalil Axiata. The people over here are crazy because we have performers, we have game, and you can win an exciting prize and gift as well. But let's not forget, we have Ami Masti, Emilia Ko, KLP48, and let's not forget as well, Masto. So come over here to M6 Carnival, and here everything is a dream for you guys. Let's go and enjoy. Bye-bye. Hello, this is Bipo G and welcome to M6 Carnival! What do we offer you here for these 3 days? At first, we offer you a very welcoming DJs, welcoming beats. We can dance, we can enjoy the music, and we have a 3-day special activation over here, which is 1v1 with the KOL. And as well, we have the vendor booth over here, which is our sponsor. On the first day, we have Dola. See Dola below here? Dola is dancing with their special song, Damelo, Damelo, Damelo. So let's check inside. What do we offer here? Let's go. Don't forget to come to MLBB Community Hero booth because over there you have chance to win a lucky draw gift. Plus, they have 2 special giveaway every single day, including ROG phone. Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
So, can you explain to me a bit? What do you offer? What do I have to play and win the game?
Okay, so basically we have a lot of games here, and those who come can just come and play the games, and so you'll be getting a chance to play the lucky draw.
9, 10, 1000 diamond free pumping. Can you show me one more time? One more time. Oh, can go higher. See? Don't play that game if you don't have the anger inside your heart. You have to have so full of rage, and you can punch it as hard as possible, and the score will be higher. Simple as that. Alright, and last game, just a football game. Easy. So easy.
We got so many activities today. Today is got M6 Carnival today. Everybody just come around, join us together.
Meet and greet with KLP48 on this Sunday, 50th of December, starting on 4 o'clock until 6 o'clock. This is where all the magic's gonna happen. The concert, the watch party, and as well, the food festival. It's a little bit of reminder, if you want to have a very nice view and angle of watch party and a concert, you have to come early. And the best sitting area is in front. If you're feeling hungry after playing all of the games, welcome to Tuk Tuk Thai Food Festival. We offer food, we offer drink, and what's matter is we offer plenty of good-looking food for you to try. Let's get over here. See, look, so special over here. So please come and head to Bukit Jalil Axiata. The people over here are crazy because we have performance, we have game, and you can win an exciting prize and gift as well. But let's not forget, we have Ami Masti, Emilia Ko, KLP48, and let's not forget as well, Masto. So come over here to M6 Carnival, and here everything is a dream for you guys. Let's go and enjoy. Bye-bye.
Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
While many consider M6 to be the dawn of a new era, these veterans are still fighting hard to be greater than ever. With 5 appearances each, Sawo and Sunset Lover hold the record of having the most World Championship appearances. They have been the cornerstones that push the West on the world map, steadily putting up better results. At 4 appearances, there's Edward and Shark. Making their debuts at M3, they have since been mainstay regulars in the M Series. Shark is remembered with BTK's memorable M3 third-place run, the farthest a non-C team has gotten. Edward went on to win M3, becoming a world champion. Other notable players with 4 appearances are JPL and Alien. Making his first appearance at M1, JPL is the OG Singaporean representative. With JPL, EVOS SG gave Singapore their best M-Series achievement at 4th place, while Alien is Ulfandar's stalwart EXP laner since his debut at M3. Representing Turkey in every M-Series since then, proving himself a worthy contender. At 3 appearances, many more talented veterans joined the mix. Yums, SRG's Moment Maker. Smooth, Famus's reserve EXP laner. Skylar, the Sky Prince with a kingdom at his wings. Diablo and Lolzy, the Singaporean demon and his playmaking tactician. And BTK, NA's ambitious representatives. M6 is the battleground between the new era and the old, and become greater than ever.
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and All Heroes free trial. See you there!
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and All Heroes free trial. See you there.
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skin trials and All Heroes free trial. See you there!
From M1 to M5. What are the memorable moments you remember? There's the outrageous, the iconic. Then there's also the provocative, where things get a little heated. There's also the sentimental, stories of friends turned rivals. Bonds that stand through competition and victory. Then there are the heartbreaking moments, when giving it your all isn't enough. From the absurd.
So dia je lah 5-5. Gear.
Can you explain to us why gear?
He said that Gear is such a good player and he's a real playmaker for his team. That's what he said.
I think we are very, very excited.
To the unscripted.
You better take that jacket! I swear to God! Hungry to be champion.
Snapshots that turns the M series into something greater than ever. What is your favorite moment from M1 to M5?
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from December 9 to December 19. Don't miss your chance.
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from December 9 to December 19. Don't miss your chance.
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from 9 December to 19 December. Don't miss your chance.
It's been 6 years of M-Series history, and years of data have given us a few interesting findings. None of the M-Series World Champions have won MSC in the same year. This means that in 7 years, no one has ever achieved the Golden Road.
Thank you for showing us greatness in your M5 journey.
Will history be rewritten this year?
Your new champions of the mid-season, our first ever back-to-back champions in FPL Malaysia.
Did you know that only EVOS Legends had a smooth M-Series run in M1? Every other world champion has dropped to the lower bracket.
Blacklist International moving on through the lower bracket, the longest crawl an upper bracket team could ever make.
This is the journey for the M4 Echo.
As soon as AP Ben dropped down to the lower brackets, we saw possible turnarounds looking to rise up.
Will the trend of the lower bracket run continue? Speaking of legacy, this M6 will be a clash where past world champions won't be participating. What do you think? What do you find interesting about the M Series? No matter the game or the series, every game has an MVP. But what makes one? Let's look into how an MVP is being selected. Statistics, player metrics, and hard data are the baseline for assessment. Data points like KDA, damage, kill participation, and hero pool paint a player's performance. But this data isn't everything.
The dive and the Numenor Blast is already out. Big flicker to make short work, but for Mace, he's still buying more than enough time. Here it comes the Death Sonata as well. Auto attack.
Wait a minute.
Auto attack. He's he's done it!
Player impact is also a key factor, taking in game actions and decisions that may not reflect on paper, but through plays that win the game.
See the future.
No way! Naomi finds a hook out of nothing again! It does not make sense!
Even if it's just with a single play.
Are they going to disengage? No, the pullback by the Implosion is going to be able to find 3, make it 4! Oh my goodness!
And other times, it is about performing at a godly level.
That just might be a full wipeout. That's it. Homeboys now make a beeline through the mid lane.
Sunset Lover, he's all by himself here. Homeboys getting ready to push it in.
They got it. They got it.
They got it.
Oh, Sunset flickered for it, and he dies the bottom time. He does it. It takes out TV.
And other times, it's about being completely dominated.
Weaving in and out, stinging like a bee. There's a knockup. Down goes Edward. Huge punish from Onyx, but the Filipino sniper takes one from the back.
Can he though? Give it to him. 3 members chasing him down, and there's only so much alone that he can do. There's the wipeout. There's the last takedown.
How would you decide the MVP?
Hey guys, it's Eterna here, and right now I am at the M6 Carnival where it's free entry. So it's really crowded. A lot of people are still waiting on the watch party, but what we're looking at right now are the food stalls. On kebab, Chinese, we have Thai food, we have so many other drinks, boba even, for all the ladies out there. I know you guys like your boba. So we do have someone here. Let's pick them up right now. Okay. Hi. Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. Where are you from?
I'm from Sebajaya.
From where?
Sebajaya, Selangor.
From Sebajaya, Selangor. Okay. So how are you enjoying the M6 Carnival so far?
It's really fun and exciting.
Did you enjoy your food? What did you order?
Just keropok leko. Yeah.
Was it good?
Yes, it's really good.
Will you let me have one?
Sure, if you want.
Okay. I think he doesn't mean it. I think it's too good for him to share right now. But who are you here supporting?
Of course, SRG.
Yeah. Why did I even ask? He was from Selangor, guys. So do you think that they will win here?
I think with an easy game, and then meet Liquid ID. Yeah.
Liquid ID for the grand finals. Well, I'm gonna let you enjoy your food, and I'm gonna let you enjoy the show. So I'm gonna leave you right here. I'll see you later. So there it is, guys. Don't forget to head over to the M6 Carnival because not only is there food, but there's so many other fun activities that you guys can actually join in. So that's me, Eterna, signing out for now. Bye, guys.
You won't get me down. You won't get me down. I can't back on track with the feet full inside. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down. No, I'll never back down. Forced to be holding it way to and fro. I'll always come back around. Always come back around.
In MLBB, each of the 5 players plays a distinct role.
Whatever it is you want to believe,
But how do these roles work together on the world stage?
go, it's Sons, who picks up the...
Mid laners and roamers are the bedrock of the team.
Looking for the knockup, not able to find it, sends who he wants for, takes him out.
Whether it's picking beefy tanks, mages, or sustain, together they provide crowd control and damage in the early game, making space for the team to farm or secure objectives. Then we have the EXP laners, usually playing tanky heroes. They poke and zone the enemy to create opportunities.
All right, let's see, another fight commences here. Gear goes in, it's going to be a lot of damage plays.
While the roamers pick to fill the team's needs and support if needed. EXP laners must win their lane and protect their tower with aggressive confident play, ensuring map control for the team.
Ooh, final slash.
Finally, we come to the junglers, the early to mid-game finishers, and the gold laners, the mid to late game finishers.
Fiery, the god in the jungle, takes a double kill.
For junglers, whether it's frontline tank utility or assassin early game assassin burst, they form the core of the team. They act on the space created by their team to finish off objectives, utilizing power spikes with the early game advantage they get from farming the jungle.
It should be a retreat from the Burmese gold, and they get sent down into the ground.
Gold laners focus on farming for gold to become late game monsters.
1v3.
They are savvy observers, staying out of trouble and positioning well to deal the most damage with their fragile heroes. Do you agree?
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
모바일 레전드 M6 스위스 워치.
Alliance rules. No self-voting. You cannot vote for yourself, and all pairings must be agreed upon by everyone. One player per team. Only one player can be selected from each team. Role consistency. Players must stay in their assigned roles. Team name and justification. Name your Alliance Dream Team and explain the reasoning behind your selections.
I think this is the first time I've met both of you, right?
Yeah. You're English.
I know he already, I know Sky already. Top jungle, right? How about you, T?
Top jungle.
You is God in Godland.
For real. You trash talk mainstream.
You because you jago sangat lah. Your gameplay is good game in there.
Okay. Question. I think not have question, but you need to take back what you say before.
About what?
About Malaysia.
Easy server?
Yeah.
No, still.
Still easy server.
Still.
Who you want to take in jungle? Maybe take King Kong in jungle, so not take Super Marco.
I want to choose Skeldra because Skeldra the individual mechanic is good.
He's probably the best of the rest.
I don't like Nets.
Why?
Because he's so noob.
For a gold name, we choose Skeldra.
I don't like all player because he's cannot champion in my country.
Okay, I think we need to discuss. 3 players, right?
Yeah.
We need to choose one player to go out. Kick the player first. Okay, Babazin go first because you choose my teammate, right? Okay.
I think he's the strongest here.
So you
strongest on table right now.
I think I beg to disagree. I like Yums more. I think Yums is more good than Zorn.
I want to kick Yums lah.
Kick Yums?
Yeah.
I agree.
You agree?
Yep.
How about you?
I think I want to kick Zorn.
So our vote is kick Yums first. So we need to put out Yums. Sorry dia makai. I don't want Zon because Zon is my teammate, right?
Yeah.
Because Zon for me only.
I think it's also the same for me. I think I'll pick Zorn because he's not my teammate.
How about you, Bazin?
So I get to choose?
You're the verdict.
I'll put Zorn.
So Zon.
Our prince. Yeah.
My same to me. I think Rosa.
Rosa?
Yeah, nice.
He's super slave.
He's performed all hero like
Yeah.
unexpected. Yeah.
Especially his
Lilia.
Valentina.
Yeah, Lilia, Valentina. He does two backline so fast. I don't know why he can do this. Yeah.
Okay.
For me, Rosa too. He's here?
Yes.
What do you think?
Oh, I like ini apa? My Venus. Yeah. Same gameplay, right? So aggressive. Where Rins, bro?
Rins? Nah, no need. We have Sunset Lava. No need Rins. Okay, you also want Sunset, yeah? Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes. Sunset for mid lane. Suka-suka dia lah ya.
Gimana itu, Cok?
I don't want Sanji, Haji, Lemon, Mon, Pasti. think I go for Pew. Because the brain is so good
Yeah.
Right? Alright.
I agree. For me, I pick Suns because I think Suns is mechanically good. Like, even before when he was a jungler, I think he's very good.
I just picked Sunset Lover because I didn't want to go for indoor PH. I didn't want to go for indoor PH. For me though, on the table, I like Few most. Because he's been playing for so long and he's always been pretty consistent.
I want to kick out Sunset Lover.
Same.
Damn. Alright. We're down to 2 for this one. I think I'll go with Few.
I think I take Few too.
I think Few also.
I go to Few because I choose Few, right?
So Few, Dream Team Alliance, mid lane.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we choose here.
Yeah,
Okay.
choose
Yeah. Cool.
Later I will story to him.
Why choose you?
Oh, I think definitely he is my teammate and I really trust on him. And for me, he's the best. Yeah, for Roma.
I think right now, best Roma.
For me, I think he too by Roma right now. I play Rome too. I also watch he play, and what he do one by one is so clearly. Yeah.
Against Yums, so super annoying when he play you. This your idol, yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, this also your idol?
No, this is my motivation. Go to playing Mobile Legends, bro.
Really? Okay, let's take him out. So who do we take out? Maybe Crumb? I think Luke. No need Luke. Boots also. Boots not playing anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you playing at X-Milan?
Yeah, okay, let's. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now we have here. Tyron, no need. So, what do? We choose your idol or your friend? Idol or friend?
Rusak kali.
Sanford, take him out?
No.
Wait, is he who you want?
Hey, I don't like him.
You don't like him? Okay, bye-bye, Flipkins.
Because you cannot choose the same team. Like,
why? Oh, nga pala.
Oh. You guys want to go for Sans instead?
Yeah, sure. Again. Sun. We need to put Sun. So Sun is our bench player, and then Pew is sick, and then we need to change.
Pew is sick.
Teacher to supply. I'm right.
Couldn't travel.
Yeah.
I want him out.
In all time, I choose Aura.
Really?
Just he good in experience. That's my idol, bro.
Okay, let's play rock, paper, scissors for Aura. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay, Aura. Aura for XP. There you go. That's our dream team.
Yeah.
Who's better, Dyron or Aura?
Aura.
R7 or Aura?
Aura.
You or Aura?
Aura.
Is Momo or Aura?
Aura. The dream team name is Kelra Shiki. Easy Win Esport.
Easy Win Esport? Okay, let's do it. Easy Win Esport.
Grand final team, because I think all players here almost go to grand final in their league, like MPL league.
It's good. I think
yeah.
They win M7, M8, M9, M10, they win everything. This team, the best team. Because we choose it.
Kelra Shiki.
Easy Win Esport.
Airport Esport. Grand final team.
A new era begins at M6. But who are the rising superstars leading the way? In Latam, Maycam Evolve emerges as the new gem of the region. With Aurora's fierce adaptability and rookie sensation Super Nahuel, the Dynasty Enders made history, toppling the undefeated RRQ Akira after a 2.5-year reign. At MTC Turkey Championship, S2G Esports rises as a new challenger. Led by Sigibum's superstar performance at the gold lane, Pagu's playmaking, and Begin's rotation, they are ready to shine on the world stage. In their M-Series debut from MPL Cambodia, CFU Gaming is ready to strike. With M2 veteran Poppy and core members Detective, Z, and Wadu. Can the Sharks are primed to make waves on the world stage? Returning to the M-Series is RRQ Hoshi, the Sang Raja.
Looking for a train as he finds the triple. Looking for the maniac.
Reinforced by Sutsujin's lethal skill, and led by Skylar, this squad of young stars is on a mission for global dominance. The Indonesian cavalry made a bold gamble by swapping their lineup with MDL rookies. Uncovering gems like Fabian, the deadly jungler, a calculated roamer in Witty the Wise, and King Aaron Shiki, the next level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M-Series challenger.
The double Leroy goes down one by one. It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite. The Kite-Kite combo complements Aurora's methodical playstyle, leaving fans to wonder how will they fare in M6. Spearheaded by superstars in Kelra and King Kong, Fnatic Onic, PH made MPL PH history with a 13-match winning streak. Known for his insane mechanical skill, Season 14 has seen King Kong perform at peak confidence with aggressive and assertive plays throughout the season.
It's a battle in the mid lane. Domain, but Kelra!
While Kelra has proven to the world why he's the gold standard. Making his M-Series debut and ready to shake the international stage once more is Selangor Red Giant Skies. Known for his signature fanny, Skies is able to switch it up with fighter junglers, enabling SRG to deploy many different playstyles to surprise their opponents. These rising stars have claimed the spotlight, but which player has what it takes to emerge greater than ever?
Hey everybody, I'm here with Skylar, Diablo, and Vilexi, and today we're filming My Greater Than Ever Hero Creation. What you guys think about it?
Good.
Good? Good?
Suck at drawing.
Okay, good.
Have you guys ever drawn people?
Little bit. No.
First time. First time in my whole life.
Game start.
Game rules 1. Players must draw out who is the most inspirational character to them in their life or in MLBB. They are free to draw whomever they wish. Game rules 2. They must take a hero out of the character with passives, skill 1, 2, and ultimate. Game rules 3. They have 15 minutes to finish their drawing.
Let's do it.
So, do you have an idea?
I'm drawing my mom.
You draw your mother, I'll draw my father.
You can do it. You can do it.
你在画什么？
兔子。
为什么你画兔子？
因为我朋友送了我个娃娃，就是兔子。
哦。
Drawing myself, bro.
You draw your...
Draw your idol, bro.
My idol plus Bomba. It's my idol, yeah? Who's that?
You.
It's me?
Yeah.
So I need to draw you? How to draw you? Look at me. I need to draw you.
Oh.
Yes, I need to draw you. Possible to draw you, no?
Who are you going to draw? I don't know. Player? Yeah. Who? There's no limit. Why? It's my inspiration. Huh? Oh, okay. He got the bald hair. Easy to draw. Yes. That's why I picked him. Who are you drawing?
My father.
Why?
He's my inspiration.
Oh.
But stickman.
Sorry, Dad.
This guy's actually good at drawing. Respect, bro.
What?
Respect. Hey, look good. Good.
The drawing is nice, bro.
Thank you. My mom's holding a sleeper.
He's gonna slap you.
Hell yeah.
A few moments later.
Time up.
Let's go.
First. Yeah. Do it.
Okay, would you show what you drew to the person you inspired it from? I would show it to you. And Dexter, and Monkey Punch, then Monkey Shirt, and then Monkey Combo. You have punchy gloves and you punch together. And passive, it's Kid Bomba. It's good, no?
Good.
What about you?
I drawing to my idol, but not same. And then I skill 1 sprint because Aura like sprint, yeah. And then his skill 2 jump. And skill 3 punch. He can punch any hero because he expelled.
I just draw the Just No Limit because he's my idol. Skill 1, full power. Skill 1 is swimming ball, and the skill is Siskakwa.
这个是我一个比较好的朋友送给我来祈求我比赛胜利的。他的1技能是可以抵挡一下那个飞行物，然后他的2技能是就吃东西，然后恢复一下生命值。3技能是改变他的攻击方式，他是用近战的。 I drew my mom and my dad. They taught me a lot in life. Built who I am now.
Wow.
Passive, death stare. Back then when I was a kid, when I do something wrong, they will do death stare and I already know it. Skill 1, reminder. Skill 2, poke. My dad usually pokes me with his finger when I do something wrong, and it's always a lesson for me. Skill 3, no phones or no gadgets.
I drew my mom because she's a good person and she taught me a lot of stuff. She's a roamer, tank, and the first skill is sleeper slap. Second skill is a wake-up call. Third skill is no dinner. Yeah, passive third eye.
What would you want to say to the person of your drawing?
For my mom and my dad, I want to thank you for always making me feel loved. I appreciate everything. Thank you. I love you.
For Just No Limit, thank you for inspiring me. Mom, thank you for having me. I'll see you back home soon.
For the last question, who has the best drawing? I think everybody made very nice hero, you know, very good hero. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Again, and right now it's super sunny at the M6 Carnival, and right now, as you can see here at the back, we are in between games right now, so they have usually watch parties over here, but right now there are certain activities and shows that happen on the stage. Earlier on, we did see Chantel doing a little bit of a game. She lost though, so she kind of sucks, but there were also cosplayers. Where did the cosplayers go? Oh, they're there, come here. How cool is that? There are cosplayers right now. What are you cosplaying?
Cloud MC.
Cloud M6 skin.
skin. That's so cool. Is it hard to use?
Yeah, little bit. Very hot today.
A lot of people asking for pictures yet?
Yeah?
A lot of people asking for pictures yet?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks really good. It looks really good. Okay, continue. We also have, I think, a Wan cosplay. There she is. That's so cool. I want to take a picture with her after that. But, so there are just so many things that you guys can actually explore here. Don't forget that it's free entry. And also tomorrow, you should come as well. Again, free entry. There's going to be a drone show. There's going to be fireworks. There's also going to be so many amazing performances. And I hope to see you guys there, because I'll be around here looking for people in cosplays. I hope somebody cosplays as Cho. Do you guys want a Cho cosplay? Esmeralda, Uranus. Maybe a Uranus cosplay. But hi, guys. Hi, let's talk to them. Hi. Jangan mundur. Come. Jangan mundur. What's your name? Aji. Okay, Aji, you're here to support SRG.
Yes, I am.
Okay, are you confident that they're gonna win tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Saya yakin dia akan menang.
Mereka yakin bakal menang. He's sure that they're gonna win. How are you liking the M6 Carnival? Why are you stop running away from me? I don't bite. Stop running away from me. Okay. Do you like the M6 Carnival so far?
Yes, I like it.
What did you like the most?
Apa?
What do you like the most?
The food.
The food. See, I told you guys, the food is good. Okay, I'm gonna let you, go enjoy more food. Thank you so much, Aji. Sorry if my voice cracks, guys. It's like super loud here, super exciting, super fun. So once again, I hope to see you guys soon, today or tomorrow. So, Eterna signing out. We'll send you back. Bye, guys.
Hello, this is Bipo G and welcome to M6 Carnival. What do we offer you here for these 3 days? At first, we offer you a very welcoming DJs, welcoming beats. We can dance, we can enjoy the music, and we have a 3-day special activation over here, which is 1v1 with the KOL. And as well, we have the vendor booth over here, which is our sponsor. On the first day, we have Dola. See Dola below here? Dola is dancing with their special song, Damelo, Damelo, Damelo. So let's check inside. What do we offer here? Let's go. Don't forget to come to MLBB Community Hero booth because over there you have chance to win a lucky draw gift. Plus, they have 2 special giveaway every single day, including ROG phone. Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
So, can you explain to me a bit? What do you offer? What do I have to play and win the game?
Okay, so basically we have a lot of games here, and those who come can just come and play the games, and so you'll be getting a chance to play the lucky draw.
9, 10, 1000 diamond free pumping. Can you show me one more time? One more time. Oh, can go higher. See? Don't play that game if you don't have the anger inside your heart. You have to have so full of rage. You can punch it as hard as possible, and the score will be higher. Simple as that. Alright, and last game, just a football game. Easy. So easy.
We got so many activities today. Today is got M6 Carnival today. Everybody just come around, join us together.
Meet and greet with KLP48 on this Sunday, 50th of December, starting on 4 o'clock until 6 o'clock. This is where all the magic's gonna happen. The concert, the watch party, and as well, the food festival. It's a little bit of reminder, if you want to have a very nice view and angle of watch party and concert, you have to come early. And the best sitting area is in front. If you're feeling hungry after playing all of the games, welcome to Tuk Tuk Thai Food Festival. We offer food, we offer drink, and what's matter is we offer plenty of good-looking food for you to try. Let's get over here. See, look, so special over here. So please come and head to Bukit Jalil Axiata. over here is crazy because we have performance, we have game, and you can win an exciting prize and gift as well. But let's not forget, we have Ami Masti, Emilia Ko, KLP48, and let's not forget as well, Masto. So come over here to M6 Carnival, and here everything is a dream for you guys. Let's go and enjoy. Bye-bye.
Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
While many consider M6 to be the dawn of a new era, these veterans are still fighting hard to be greater than ever. With 5 appearances each, Sawo and Sunset Lover hold the record of having the most World Championship appearances. They have been the cornerstones that push the West on the world map, steadily putting up better results. At 4 appearances, there's Edward and Shark. Making their debuts at M3, they have since been mainstay regulars in the M Series. Shark is remembered with BTK's memorable M3 third-place run, the farthest a non-C team has gotten. Edward went on to win M3, becoming a world champion. Other notable players with 4 appearances are JPL and Alien. Making his first appearance at M1, JPL is the OG Singaporean representative. With JPL, EVOS SG gave Singapore their best M-Series achievement at 4th place, while Alien is Ulfandar's stalwart EXP laner since his debut at M3. Representing Turkey in every M-Series since then, proving himself a worthy contender. At 3 appearances, many more talented veterans joined the mix. Yums, SRG's moment maker. Smooth, Famus's reserve EXP laner. Skylar, the Sky Prince with a kingdom at his wings. Diablo and Lolzy, the Singaporean demon and his playmaking tactician. And BTK, NA's ambitious representatives. M6 is the battleground between the new era and the old guard. Will these veterans have what it takes to win and become greater than ever?
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and All Heroes free trial. See you there!
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and All Heroes free trial. See you there.
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skin trials and All Heroes free trial. See you there!
From M1 to M5. What are the memorable moments you remember? There's the outrageous, the iconic. Then there's also the provocative, where things get a little heated. There's also the sentimental, stories of friends turned rivals. Bonds that stand through competition and victory. Then there are the heartbreaking moments, when giving it your all isn't enough. absurd?
Adil. So biar je lah 5-5.
Gear.
Can you explain to us why gear?
He said that Gear is such a good player and he's a real playmaker for his team. That's what he said.
I think we are very, very excited.
To the unscripted.
You better take that jacket! I swear to God! Hungry to be champion.
These are the defining snapshots that turns the M Series into something greater than ever. What is your favorite moment from M1 to M5?
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from December 9 to December 19. Don't miss your chance.
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from December 9 to December 19. Don't miss your chance.
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from 9 December to 19 December. Don't miss your chance.
It's been 6 years of M Series history, and years of data have given us a few interesting findings. None of the M Series World Champions have won MSC in the same year. This means that in 7 years, no one has ever achieved the Golden Road.
Thank you for showing us greatness in your M5 journey.
Will history be rewritten this year?
Your new champions of the mid-season! Our first ever back-to-back champions in MPL Malaysia!
Did you know that only EVOS Legends had a smooth M Series run in M1? Every other world champion has dropped to the lower bracket.
Blacklist International moving on through the lower bracket, the longest crawl an upper bracket team could ever make.
This is the journey for the M4 Echo.
As soon as AP Ben dropped down to the lower brackets, we saw possible turnarounds looking to rise up.
Will the trend of the lower bracket run continue? Speaking of legacy, this M6 will be a clash where past world champions won't be participating. What do you think this M6 will bring? Will a world champion rise from these new representatives to be greater than ever? What do you find interesting about the M Series? No matter the game or the series, every game has an MVP. But what makes one? Let's look into how an MVP is being selected. Statistics, player metrics, and hard data are the baseline for assessment. Data points like KDA, damage, kill participation, and hero pool paint a player's performance. But this data isn't everything.
The dive and the Numenor Blast is already out. Big flicker to make short work, but for Mace, he's still buying more than enough time. Here it comes the Death Sonata as well. Auto attack.
Wait a minute.
Auto attack. He's not playing it. He's done it.
Player impact is also a key factor, taking in game actions and decisions that may not reflect on paper, but through plays that win the game.
See the future.
No way! Naomi finds a hook out of nothing again! It does not make sense!
Even if it's just with a single play.
Are they going to initiate? No, the pullback by the Implosion is going to be able to find 3, make it 4! Oh my goodness!
And other times, it is about performing at a godly level.
That just might be a full wipeout, that's it! Homeboys now make a beeline through the mid lane.
Sunset Lover, he's all by himself here. Homeboys getting ready to push it in.
They got it. They got it. They got it. Oh! Sunset flickered for it, and he dies to buy time! He does it, it takes a TV!
And other times, it's about being completely dominated.
Weaving in and out, stinging like a bee. There's a knockup. Down goes Edward. Huge punish from Onyx. But the Filipino sniper takes one from the back.
Can he though? Give it to him! 3 members chasing him down, and there's only so much alone Khalid can do. There's the wipeout. There's the last takedown.
How would you decide the MVP?
Hey guys, it's Eterna here, and right now I am at the M6 Carnival where it's free entry. So it's really crowded. A lot of people are still waiting on the watch party, but what we're looking at right now are the food stalls. So for those of you food lovers, good news because there's literally every type of food that you want. Kebab, Chinese, we have Thai food, we have so many other drinks, boba even, for all the ladies out there. I know you guys like your boba. So we do have someone here. Let's pick them up right now. Okay. Hi. Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. Where are you from?
I'm from Cyberjaya.
From where?
Cyberjaya Selangor.
From Cyberjaya Selangor. Okay. So how are you enjoying the M6 Carnival so far?
It's really fun and exciting.
Did you enjoy your food? What did you order?
Just keropok leko. Yeah.
Was it good?
Yes, it's really good.
Will you let me have one?
Sure, if you want.
Okay. I think he doesn't mean it. I think it's too good for him to share right now. But who are you here supporting?
Of course, SRG.
Yeah. Why did I even ask? He was from Selangor, guys. So do you think that they will win here?
I think we'll easy game, and then meet Liquid ID. Yeah.
Liquid ID for the grand finals. Well, I'm gonna let you enjoy your food, and I'm gonna let you enjoy the show. So I'm gonna leave you right here. I'll see you later. So there it is, guys. Don't forget to head over to the M6 Carnival because not only is there food, but there's so many other fun activities that you guys can actually join in. So that's me, Eterna, signing out for now. Bye, guys.
In MLBB, each of the 5 players plays a distinct role.
Whatever it is you want to believe, again!
But how do these roles work together on the world stage?
Going Sons, who picks up the
Mid laners and roamers are the bedrock of the team.
looking for the knockup, not able to find a sense who he wants for, takes him out.
Whether it's picking beefy tanks, mages, or sustain, together they provide crowd control and damage in the early game, making space for the team to farm or secure objectives. Then we have the EXP laners, usually playing tanky heroes. They poke and zone the enemy to create opportunities.
All right, let's see another fight commences here. Gear goes in. It's going to be a lot of damage played.
While the roamers pick to fill the team's needs and support if needed. EXP laners must win their lane and protect their tower with aggressive, confident play, ensuring map control for the team.
Ooh, final slash
finally, we come to the junglers, the early to mid-game finishers, and the gold laners, the mid to late game finishers.
Fiery, the god in the jungle, takes a double kill.
For junglers, whether it's frontline tank utility or assassin early game assassin burst, they form the core of the team. They act on the space created by their team to finish off objectives, utilizing power spikes with the early game advantage they get from farming the jungle.
Should be a retreat from the Burmese gold, and they get sent down into the ground.
Gold laners focus on farming for gold to become late game monsters.
1v3.
They are savvy observers, staying out of trouble and positioning well to deal the most damage with their fragile heroes. Do you agree? How would you describe the roles that make MLBB greater than ever?
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ
Nice to meet you, bro. Hello. How are you?
Dream Team Alliance rules. No self-voting. You cannot vote for yourself, and all pairings must be agreed upon by everyone. One player per team. Only one player can be selected from each team. Role consistency. Players must stay in their assigned roles. Team name and justification. Name your Alliance Dream Team and explain the reasoning behind your selections.
I think this is the first time I've met both of you, right?
Yeah.
English.
I know he already. I know Sky top jungle. How about you, T?
Top jungle.
You is God in Godland. For real. You trash talk mainstream. You because you jago sangat lah. Your gameplay is good game ini.
Okay. Question. I think not have question, but you need to take back what you say before.
About what?
About Malaysia.
Easy server?
Yeah.
No, still.
Still easy server.
Still.
Who you want to take in jungle? Maybe take King Kong in jungle, so now take Super Mako.
I want to choose Skeldra because Skeldra the individual mechanic is good.
He's probably the best of the rest.
I don't like Nets.
Why?
Because he's so noob.
For a goat name, we choose Keldra.
I don't like all player because he's cannot champion in my country. Okay, I think we need to discuss 3 player, right?
Yeah.
We need to choose one player to go out. Kick the player first. Okay, Babazin go first because you choose my teammate, right? Okay.
I think he's the strongest here.
So you.
Strongest on table right now.
I think I beg to disagree. I like Yums more. I think Yums is more good than Zorn.
I want to kick Yums lah.
Kick Yums?
Yeah.
I agree.
You agree?
Yep.
How about you?
I think I want to kick Zorn.
So our vote is kick Yums first. So we need to put out Yums. Sorry dia makai. I don't want Zon because Zon is my teammate, right?
Yeah.
Because Zon for me only.
I think it's also the same for me. I think I'll pick Zorn because he's not my teammate.
How about you, Bazin?
So I get to choose?
You're the verdict.
I'll put Zorn.
So Zon.
Our prince. Yeah.
My same to me. I think Rosa.
Yeah, nice.
He's super slave.
He's performed all hero like unexpected.
Yeah, especially his
Lilia.
Valentina.
Lilia, Valentina. He does 2 backline so fast. I don't know why he can do this.
Okay.
For me, Rosa too.
He's here?
Yes.
What do you think?
Oh, I like ini apa? My Venus. Yeah. Same gameplay, right? So aggressive. Where Rins, bro?
Rins? Nah, no need. We have Sunset Lava. No need Rins. Okay, you also want Sunset, yeah? Let's go?
Yeah.
Yes. Sunset for mid lane.
Suka-suka dia lah ya. Gimana itu, Cok?
I don't want Sanji, Haji, Lemon, Mon, Pasti. Think I go for Pew. Because the brain is so good
Yeah.
Right?
I
Alright.
agree. For me, I pick Sans because I think Sans is mechanically good. Like, even before when he was a jungler, I think he's very good.
I just picked Sunset Lover because I didn't want to go for indoor PH. I didn't want to go for indoor PH. For me though, on the table, I like Few most. Because he's been playing for so long and he's always been pretty consistent.
I want to kick out Sunset Lover. Same.
Alright.
We're down to 2. For this one, I think I'll go with Few.
I think I take Few too.
I think Few also.
I go to Few because I choose Few, right?
So, Few with Dream Team Alliance, mid lane.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we choose here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Later I will story to him.
Guys, why? Why choose you?
Oh, I think definitely he is my teammate and I really trust on him. And for me, he's the best. Yeah, for Roma.
I think right now, best is Roma.
For me, I think he too by Roma right now. I play Rome too. I also watch he play, and what he do one by one is so clearly. Yeah.
Against Yums, so super annoying when he play you. This your idol, yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, this also your idol?
No, this is my motivation. Go to playing Mobile Legends, bro.
Really? Okay, let's take him out. So who do we take out? Maybe Crumb? I think Luke. No need Luke. Boots also. Boots not playing anymore.
Yeah. Hey, you playing at X-Milan?
Yeah, okay, let's. Bye. Now we have here Tyron, no need. So what do? We choose your idol or your friend? Idol or friend?
Rusak kali ya.
Sanford, take him out?
No.
Wait, easy, who you want?
Hey, I don't like him.
You don't like him? Okay, bye, Flip Team.
Because you cannot choose the same team. Like,
why? Oh, nga pala.
You guys want to go for Sans instead?
Yeah, sure. Again, Sans. We need to put Sans. So Sans is our bench player, and then Pew is sick, and then we need to change.
Pew is sick.
I'm right.
Travel.
Yeah.
I want him out.
in all time, I choose Aura.
Really?
Because he good in XP. That's my idol, bro.
Okay, let's play rock, paper, scissors for Aura. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay, Aura. Aura for XP. There you go. That's our dream team.
Yeah.
Who's better, Dyron or Aura?
Aura.
R7 or Aura?
Aura.
You or Aura?
Aura.
Is Momo or Aura?
Aura.
The dream team name is Skelra Shiki.
Easy Win Esport.
Easy Win Esport? Okay, let's do it. Easy Win Esport.
Grand final team. Because I think all players here almost go to grand final in their league, like MPL league.
It's good. I think
it's good.
yeah. They win M7, M8, M9, M10. They win everything. This team, the best team, because we choose it.
Karashiki!
Easy Win Esport.
Airport Esport.
Grand final team.
A new era begins at M6. But who are the rising superstars leading the way? In Latam, Maycam Evolve emerges as the new gem of the region. With Aurora's fierce adaptability and rookie sensation Super Nahuel, the Dynasty Enders made history, toppling the undefeated RRQ Akira after a 2.5-year reign. At MTC Turkey Championship, S2G Esports rises as a new challenger. Led by Sigibum's superstar performance at the gold lane, Pagu's playmaking, and Begin's rotation, they are ready to shine on the world stage. In their M-Series debut from MPL Cambodia, CFU Gaming is ready to strike. With M2 veteran Poppy and core members Detective, Z, and Wadu. Can the Sharks are primed to make waves on the world stage? Returning to the M-Series is RRQ Hoshi, the Sang Raja.
Looking for a train as he finds the triple. Looking for the maniac.
Reinforced by Sutsujin's lethal skill, and led by Skylar, this squad of young stars is on a mission for global dominance. The Indonesian cavalry made a bold gamble by swapping their lineup with MDL rookies. Uncovering gems like Fabian, the deadly jungler, a calculated roamer in Witty the Wise, and King Eronshiki, the next-level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M-Series challenger.
The double, Roy goes down one by one. It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming, with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite. The Kite-Kite combo complements Aurora's methodical playstyle, leaving fans to wonder how will they fare in M6. Spearheaded by superstars in Kelra and King Kong, Fnatic Onyx, PH made MPL PH history with a 13-match winning streak. Known for his insane mechanical skill, Season 14 has seen King Kong perform at peak confidence with aggressive and assertive plays throughout the season.
It's a battle in the mid lane. Domain for Kelra.
While Kelra has proven to the world why he's the gold standard. Making his M-Series debut and ready to shake the international stage once more is Selangor Red Giant Skies. Known for his signature fanny, Skies is able to switch it up with fighter junglers, enabling SRG to deploy many different playstyles to surprise their opponents. These rising stars have claimed the spotlight, but which player has what it takes to emerge greater than ever?
Hey everybody, I'm here with Skylar, Diablo, and Bilexi, and today we're filming my greater than ever hero creation. What you guys think about it? Good. Good? Good?
Suck at drawing.
Okay, good.
Have you guys ever drawn before?
Little bit. No.
First time. First time in my whole life.
Game start.
Game rules 1. Players must draw out who is the most inspirational character to them in their life or in MLBB. They are free to draw whomever they wish. Game rules 2. They must take a hero out of the character with passives, skill 1, 2, and ultimate. Game rules 3. They have 15 minutes to finish their drawing.
Let's do it. So, do you have an idea?
He's drawing my mom.
You draw your mother, I'll draw my father.
You can do it. You can do it.
你在画什么？
兔子。
为什么你画兔子？
因为我朋友送了我个娃娃，就是兔子。
哦。
Drawing myself, bro.
Draw your idol, bro.
My idol plus Bomba. It's my idol, yeah? Who's that?
You.
It's me?
Yeah.
So I need to draw you?
Mm.
How to draw you? Look at me. I need to draw you.
Oh.
Yes, I need to draw you. Possible to draw you, no?
Who are you going to draw?
I don't know.
Player?
Yeah. Who? Just No Limit.
Why?
It's my inspiration. Huh?
Oh, okay.
He got the bald hair.
Easy to draw.
Yes.
That's why I picked him.
Who are you drawing?
My father.
Why?
He's my inspiration.
Oh.
But stick man.
Sorry.
This guy's actually good at drawing. Respect, bro. What? Respect. Hey, look good. Good.
The drawing is nice, bro.
Thank you. My mom's holding a sleeper.
He's gonna slap you.
Hell yeah.
A few moments later.
Time up.
Let's go.
First.
Yeah. Do it.
Okay, would you show what you drew to the person you inspired it from? I would show it to you. And Dexter, and Monkey Punch, then Monkey Shirt, and then Monkey Combo. You have punchy gloves and you punch together. And passive, it's Kid Bomba. It's good, no?
Good.
What about you?
I drawing to my idol, but not same. And then I skill 1 sprint because Aura like sprint, yeah. And then his skill 2 jump. And skill 3 punch. He can punch any hero because he excellent.
I just draw the Just No Limit because he's my idol. Skill 1, full power. Second one is swimming ball, and the skill is Siskakwa.
这个是我一个比较好的朋友送给我来祈求我比赛胜利的。他的1技能是可以抵挡一下那个飞行物，然后他的2技能是就吃东西，然后恢复一下生命值。3技能是改变他的攻击方式，他是用近战的。
I drew my mom and my dad. They taught me a lot in life, built who I am now.
Wow.
Passive, death stare. Back then when I was a kid, when I do something wrong, they will do death stare and I already know it. Skill 1, reminder. Skill 2, poke. My dad usually pokes me with his finger when I do something wrong, and it's always a lesson for me. Skill 3, no phones or no gadgets.
I drew my mom because she's a good person and she taught me a lot of stuff. She's a roamer, tank, and the first skill is sleeper slap. Second skill is a wake-up call. Third skill is no dinner. Yeah, passive third eye.
What would you want to say to the person of your drawing?
For my mom and my dad, I want to thank you for always making me feel loved. I appreciate everything. Thank you. I love you.
For Just No Limit, thank you for inspiring me.
Mom, thank you for having me. I'll see you back home soon.
For the last question, who has the best drawing? I think everybody made very nice hero, you know, very good hero. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Again, and right now it's super sunny at the M6 Carnival, and right now, as you can see here at the back, we are in between games right now, so they have usually watch parties over here, but right now there are certain activities and shows that happen on the stage. Earlier on we did see Chantel doing a little bit of a game. She lost though, so she kind of sucks, but there were also cosplayers. Where did the cosplayers go? Oh, they're there, come here. How cool is that? There are cosplayers right now. What are you cosplaying?
Cloud MC.
Cloud M6 skin, that's so cool. Is it hard to use?
Yeah, a little bit. It's very hard today.
A lot of people asking for pictures yet?
Yeah?
A lot of people asking for pictures yet?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks really good, Okay, continue. We also have, I think, a Wan cosplay. There she is. That's so cool. I want to take a picture with her after that. But, so there are just so many things that you guys can actually explore here. Don't forget that it's free entry. And also tomorrow, you should come as well. Again, free entry. There's going to be a drone show. There's going to be fireworks. There's also going to be so many amazing performances. And I hope to see you guys there, because I'll be around here looking for people in cosplays. I hope somebody cosplays as Cho. Do you guys want to Cho cosplay? Esmeralda. Esmeralda, Uranus. Maybe you're Uranus cosplay. But hi guys. Hi, let's talk to them. Hi. Hi. Jangan mundur. Come. Jangan mundur. What's your name?
Aji.
Aji. Okay, Aji, you're here to support SRG.
Yes, I am.
Okay, are you confident that they're gonna win tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Saya yakin dia akan menang.
Mereka yakin bakal menang. He's sure that they're gonna win. How are you liking the M6 Carnival? Why are you stop running away from me? I don't bite. Stop running away from me. Okay. Do you like the M6 Carnival so far?
Yes, I like it.
What did you like the most?
Apa?
What do you like the most?
The food.
The food. See, I told you guys, the food is good. Okay, I'm gonna let you, go enjoy more food. Thank you so much, Aji. Sorry if my voice cracks, guys. It's like super loud here, super exciting, super fun. So once again, I hope to see you guys soon, today or tomorrow. So, Eterna signing out. We'll send you back. Bye, guys.
Hello, this is Bipo G and welcome to M6 Carnival. What do we offer you here for these 3 days? At first, we offer you a very welcoming DJs, welcoming beats. We can dance, we can enjoy the music, and we have a 3-day special activation over here, which is 1v1 with the KOL. And as well, we have the vendor booth over here, which is our sponsor. On the first day, we have Dola. See Dola below here? Dola is dancing with their special song, Damelo, Damelo, Damelo. So let's check inside. What do we offer here? Let's go. Don't forget to come to MLBB Community Hero booth because over there you have chance to win a lucky draw gift. Plus, they have 2 special giveaway every single day, including ROG phone. Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
So, can you explain to me a bit? What do you offer? What do I have to play and win the game?
Okay, so basically we have a lot of games here, and those who come can just come and play the games, and so you'll be getting a chance to play the lucky draw.
9, 10, 1000 diamond free pumping. Can you show me one more time? One more time. Oh, can go higher. See? Don't play that game if you don't have the anger inside your heart. You have to have so full of rage. You can punch it as hard as possible, and the score will be higher. Simple as that. Alright, and last game, just a football game. Easy. So easy.
We got so many activities today. Today is got M6 Carnival today. Everybody just come around, join us together.
Meet and greet with KLP48 on this Sunday, 50th of December, starting on 4 o'clock until 6 o'clock. This is where all the magic's gonna happen. The concert, the watch party, and as well, the food festival. It's a little bit of reminder, if you want to have a very nice view and angle of watch party and concert, you have to come early. And the best sitting area is in front. If you're feeling hungry after playing all of the games, welcome to Tuk Tuk Thai Food Festival. We offer food, we offer drink, and what's matter is we offer plenty of good-looking food for you to try. Let's get over here. See, look, so special over here. So please come and head to Bukit Jalil Axiata. Over here are crazy because we have performers, we have game, and you can win an exciting prize and gift as well. But let's not forget, we have Ami Masti, Emilia Ko, KLP48, and let's not forget as well, Masto. So come over here to M6 Carnival, and here everything is a dream for you guys. Let's go and enjoy. Bye-bye.
While many consider M6 to be the dawn of a new era, these veterans are still fighting hard to be greater than ever. With 5 appearances each, Sawo and Sunset Lover hold the record of having the most World Championship appearances. They have been the cornerstones that push the West on the world map, steadily putting up better results. At 4 appearances, there's Edward and Shark. Making their debuts at M3, they have since been mainstay regulars in the M Series. Shark is remembered with BTK's memorable M3 third-place run, the farthest a non-C team has gotten. Edward went on to win M3, becoming a world champion. Other notable players with 4 appearances are JPL and Alien. Making his first appearance at M1, JPL is the OG Singaporean representative. With JPL, EVOS SG gave Singapore their best M-Series achievement at 4th place, while Alien is Ulfandar's stalwart EXP laner since his debut at M3. Representing Turkey in every M-Series since then, proving himself a worthy contender. At 3 appearances, many more talented veterans joined the mix. Yums, SRG's moment maker. Smooth, Famus's reserve EXP laner. Skylar, the Sky Prince with a kingdom at his wings. Diablo and Lolzy, the Singaporean demon and his playmaking tactician. And BTK, NA's ambitious representatives. M6 is the battleground between the new era and the old guard. Will these veterans have what it takes to win and become greater than ever?
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and all heroes free trial. See you there!
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and all heroes free trial. See you there.
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skin trials and all heroes free trial. See you there!
From M1 to M5. What are the memorable moments you remember? There's the outrageous, the iconic. Then there's also the provocative, where things get a little heated. There's also the sentimental, stories of friends turned rivals. Bonds that stand through competition and victory. Then there are the heartbreaking moments, when giving it your all isn't enough. From the absurd.
So biar je lah 5-5.
Gear.
Can you explain to us why Gear?
He said that Gear is such a good player and he's a real playmaker for his team. That's what he said. I think we are very, very excited.
To the unscripted.
We better take that jacket! I swear to God!
Hungry to be champion.
These are the defining snapshots that turns the M-Series into something greater than ever. What is your favorite moment from M1 to M5?
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from December 9 to December 19. Don't miss your chance.
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from December 9 to December 19. Don't miss your chance.
Team up, rise up. Become the next MLBB legend. Sign up MLBB Rising Open from 9 December to 19 December. Don't miss your chance.
It's been 6 years of M-Series history, and years of data have given us a few interesting findings. None of the M-Series World Champions have won MSC in the same year. This means that in 7 years, no one has ever achieved the Golden Road.
Thank you for showing us greatness in your M5 journey.
Will history be rewritten this year?
Your new champions of the mid-season, our first ever back-to-back champions in MPL Malaysia.
Did you know that only EVOS Legends had a smooth M-Series run in M1? Every other world champion has dropped to the lower bracket.
Blacklist International moving on through the lower bracket, the longest crawl an upper bracket team could ever make.
This is the journey for the M4 Echo.
As soon as AP Ben dropped down to the lower brackets, we saw possible turnarounds looking to rise up.
Will the trend of the lower bracket run continue? Speaking of legacy, this M6 will be a clash where past world champions won't be participating. What do you think this M6 will bring? Will a world champion rise from these new representatives to be greater than ever? What do you find interesting about the M-Series? No matter the game or the series, every game has an MVP. But what makes one? Let's look into how an MVP is being selected. Statistics, player metrics, and hard data are the baseline for assessment. Data points like KDA, damage, kill participation, and hero pool paint a player's performance. But this data isn't everything.
The dive and the Numenor Blast is already out. Big flicker to make short work, but for Mace, he's still by more than enough time. Here it comes the Death Sonata as well. Auto attack.
Wait a minute.
Auto attack. He's up. He's done it.
Player impact is also a key factor, taking in game actions and decisions that may not reflect on paper, but through plays that win the game.
See the future.
Oh my God, because
There's no way. Naomi finds a hook out of nothing again. It does not make sense.
Even if it's just with a single play.
Are they going to initiate? No, the pullback by the Implosion is going to be able to find 3, make it 4. Oh my goodness!
And other times, it is about performing at a godly level.
That just might be a full wipeout. That's it. Homeboys now make a beeline through the mid lane.
Sunset Lover, he's all by himself here. Homeboys getting ready to push it in.
They got it. They got it.
They got it.
Oh, Sunset flickered for it, and he dies to buy time. He does it. It takes out TV.
And other times, it's about being completely dominated.
Weaving in and out, stinging like a bee. There's a knockup. Down goes Edward. Huge punish from on it. But the Filipino sniper takes one from the back.
Can he though? Give it to him. 3 members chasing him down.
takedown.
How would you decide the MVP?
Hey guys, it's Eterna here, and right now I am at the M6 Carnival where it's free entry. So it's really crowded. A lot of people are still waiting on the watch party, but what we're looking at right now are the food stalls. So for those of you food lovers, good news because there's literally every type of food that you want. Kebab, Chinese, we have Thai food, we have so many other drinks, boba even, for all the ladies out there. I know you guys like your boba. So we do have someone here. Let's pick them up right now. Okay. Hi. Hi.
Hello, hi.
Hi, where are you from?
I'm from Cyberjaya.
From where?
Cyberjaya Selangor.
From Samajay Selangor. Okay. So how are you enjoying the M6 Carnival so far?
It's really fun and exciting.
Did you enjoy your food? What did you order?
Just keropok leko. Yeah.
Was it good?
Yes, it's really good.
Will you let me have one?
Sure, if you want.
Okay. I think he doesn't mean it. I think it's too good for him to share right now. But who are you here supporting?
Of course, SRG.
Yeah. Why did I even ask? He was from Selangor, guys. So do you think that they will win here?
I think we'll easy game, and then meet Liquid ID. Yeah.
Liquid ID for the grand finals. Well, I'm gonna let you enjoy your food, and I'm gonna let you enjoy the show. So I'm gonna leave you right here. I'll see you later. So there it is, guys. Don't forget to head over to the M6 Carnival because not only is there food, but there's so many other fun activities that you guys can actually join in. So that's me, Eterna, signing out for now. Bye, guys.
In MLBB, each of the 5 players plays a distinct role.
Whatever it is you want to believe, again!
But how do these roles work together on the world stage?
Going Sons, who picks up the...
Mid laners and roamers are the bedrock of the team.
Looking for the knockup, not able to find a sense who he wants more, takes him out.
Whether it's picking beefy tanks, mages, or sustain, together they provide crowd control and damage in the early game, making space for the team to farm or secure objectives. Then we have the EXP laners, usually playing tanky heroes. They poke and zone the enemy to create opportunities.
All right, let's see, another fight commences here. Gear goes in, it's going to be a lot of damage played.
While the roamers pick to fill the team's needs and support if needed. EXP laners must win their lane and protect their tower with aggressive, confident play, ensuring map control for the team.
Ooh, final slash!
Finally, we come to the junglers, the early to mid-game finishers, and the gold laners, the mid to late game finishers.
Irie, the god in the jungle, takes a double kill.
For junglers, whether it's frontline tank utility or assassin early game assassin burst, they form the core of the team. They act on the space created by their team to finish off objectives, utilizing power spikes with the early game advantage they get from farming the jungle.
Should be a retreat from the Burmese gold, and they get sent down into the ground.
Gold laners focus on farming for gold to become late game monsters.
1v3.
They are savvy observers, staying out of trouble and positioning well to deal the most damage with their fragile heroes. Do you agree? How would you describe the roles that make MLBB greater than ever?
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ。
Hopi. Nice to meet you, bro.
Hello. How are you?
Dream Team Alliance rules. No self-voting. You cannot vote for yourself, and all pairings must be agreed upon by everyone. One player per team. Only one player can be selected from each team. Role consistency. Players must stay in their assigned roles. Team name and justification. Name your Alliance Dream Team and explain the reasoning behind your selections.
I think this is the first time I've met both of you, right?
Yeah.
You speak English.
I know he already. I know Sky top jungle. Right? How about you, think?
Top jungle.
You is God in Godland. For real. You trash talk mainstream. Yeah, because you jago sangat lah. Your gameplay is good game ini.
Okay. Question. I think not have question, but you need to take back what you say before.
About what?
About Malaysia.
Easy server?
Yeah.
No, still.
Still easy server.
Still. Who you want to take in jungle? Maybe take King Kong in jungle, so now take Super Mako.
Want to choose Skeldra because Skeldra the individual mechanic is good.
He's probably the best of the rest.
I don't like Nets.
Why?
Because he's so noob.
For a gold name, we choose Skeldra.
I don't like all player because he's cannot champion in my country.
Okay, I think we need to discuss. 3 player, right?
Yeah.
We need to choose one player to go out. Kick the player first. Okay, Babazin go first because you choose my teammate, right? Okay.
I think he's the strongest here.
So
Strongest on table right now.
I think I beg to disagree. I like Yums more. I think Yums is more good than Zorn.
I want to kick Yums lah.
Kick Yums?
Yeah.
I agree.
You agree?
Yep.
How about you?
I think I want to kick Zorn.
So our vote is kick Yum first. So we need to put out Yums. Sorry dia makai. I don't want Zon because Zon is my teammate, right?
Yeah.
Because Zon for me only.
I think it's also the same for me. I think I'll pick Zorn because he's not my teammate.
How about you, Bazin?
So I get to choose?
You're the verdict.
I'll put Zorn.
So Zon.
Our prince. Yeah. My same to me. I think Rosa.
Yeah, nice.
He's super slave. He's perform all hero like unexpected. Yeah.
Especially his
Lilia.
Valentina.
Yeah, Lilia, Valentina. He does 2 backline so fast. I don't know why he can do this. Yeah.
Okay.
For me, Rosa too.
He's here?
Yes.
What do you think?
Oh, I like ini apa? My Venus. Yeah. Same gameplay, right? So aggressive. Where Rins, bro?
Rins? Nah, no need. We have Sunset Lava. No need Rins. Okay, you also want Sunset, yeah? Let's go?
Yeah.
Yes. Sunset for mid lane.
Suka-suka dia lah ya. Dia mau itu, Cok.
I don't want Sanji, Haji, Lemon, Mon, Pasti. think I go for Pew. Because the brain is so good
Yeah.
Right? Alright.
I agree. For me, I pick Suns because I think Suns is mechanically good. Like, even before when he was a jungler, I think he's very good.
I just picked Sunset Lover because I didn't want to go for indoor PH. I didn't want to go for indoor PH. For me though, on the table, I like Few most. Because he's been playing for so long and he's always been pretty consistent.
I want to kick out Sunset Lover. Same.
Alright.
We're down to 2. For this one, I think I'll go with Few.
I think I take Few too.
I think Few also.
I go to Few because I choose Few, right?
So Few with Dream Team Alliance mid lane.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, we choose here.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. Cool.
Later I will story to him.
Guys, why choose you?
Oh, I think definitely he is my teammate and I really trust on him. And for me, he's the best, for Roma.
I think right now, best is Roma.
For me, I think he too by Roma right now. I play Rome too. I also watch he play, and what he do one by one is so clearly. Yeah.
Against Yums, so super annoying when he play you.
This your idol, yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, this also your idol?
No, this is my motivation. Go to playing Mobile Legends, bro.
Really? Okay, let's take him out. So who do we take out? Maybe Crumb? I think Luke. No need Luke. Boots also. Boots not playing anymore.
Yeah.
Hey,
you playing at X-Milan?
Yeah, okay, let's. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now we have here, Tyron, no need. So what do? We choose your idol or Your friend. I saw no friend.
Rusak kali.
Sanford, take him out.
No.
Wait, easy, who you want?
Hey, I don't like him.
You don't like him? Okay, bye, flip team.
Because you cannot use the same team. Like,
why? Oh, nga pala.
Oh. You guys want to go for Sans instead?
Yeah, sure, again. Sans, we need to put Sans. So Sans is our bench player, and then Pew is sick, and then we need to change.
Pew is sick.
To check this, right? I'm right.
Travel.
Yeah.
I want him out.
In all time, I choose Aura.
Really?
Because he good in experience. That's my idol, bro.
Okay, let's play rock, paper, scissors for Aura. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay, Aura. Aura for XP. There you go. That's our dream team.
Yeah.
Who's better, Dyron or Aura?
Aura.
R7 or Aura?
Aura.
You or Aura?
Aura.
Momo or Aura?
Aura.
The dream team name is Kelra Shiki.
Easy win esport.
Easy win esport? Okay, let's do it. Easy win esport.
Grand final team. Because I think all players here almost go to grand final in their league, like MPL league.
It's good.
I think yeah. They win M7, M8, M9, M10, they win everything. This team, the best team. Because we choose it.
Kelra Shiki.
Easy win esport.
Airport esport.
Grand final team.
A new era begins at M6. But who are the rising superstars leading the way? In Latam, Maycam Evolve emerges as the new gem of the region. With Aurora's fierce adaptability and rookie sensation Super Nahuel, the Dynasty Enders made history, toppling the undefeated RRQ Akira after a 2.5-year reign. At MTC Turkey Championship, S2G Esports rises as a new challenger. Led by Sigibum's superstar performance at the Gold Lane, Pagu's playmaking, and Begin's rotation, they are ready to shine on the world stage. In their M-Series debut from MPL Cambodia, CFU Gaming is ready to strike, with M2 veteran Poppy and core members Detective, Z, and Wadu. Can the Sharks are primed to make waves on the world stage? Returning to the M-Series is RRQ Hoshi, the Sang Raja.
Looking for a train as he finds the triple. Looking for the maniac.
Reinforced by Sutsujin's lethal skill, and led by Skylar, this squad of young stars is on a mission for global dominance. The Indonesian cavalry made a bold gamble by swapping their lineup with MDL rookies, uncovering gems like Fabian, the deadly jungler, a calculated roamer in Witty the Wise, and King Aaron Shiki, the next-level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M-Series challenger.
The double, Roy goes down 1 by 1. It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming, with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite. The Kite-Kite combo complements Aurora's methodical playstyle, leaving fans to wonder how will they fare in M6. Spearheaded by superstars in Kelra and King Kong, Fnatic Onyx, PH made MPL PH history with a 13-match winning streak. Known for his insane mechanical skill, Season 14 has seen King Kong perform at peak confidence with aggressive and assertive plays throughout the season.
It's a battle in the mid lane. Domeng for Kelra.
While Kelra has proven to the world why he's the gold standard. Making his M-Series debut and ready to shake the international stage once more is Selangor Red Giant Skies. Known for his signature fanny, Skies is able to switch it up with fighter junglers, enabling SRG to deploy many different playstyles to surprise their opponents. These rising stars have claimed the spotlight, but which player has what it takes to emerge greater than ever?
Hey everybody, I'm here with Skylar, Diablo, and Vilexi, and today we're filming my greater than ever hero creation. What you guys think about it? Good. Good?
Suck at drawing.
Okay, good.
Have you guys ever drawn people?
Little bit.
No.
First time. First time in my whole life.
Game start.
Game rules 1. Players must draw out who is the most inspirational character to them in their life or in MLBB. They are free to draw whomever they wish. Game rules 2. They must take a hero out of the character with passives, skill 1, 2, and ultimate. Game rules 3. They have 15 minutes to finish their drawing.
Let's do it. So, do you have an idea?
I'm drawing my mom.
You draw your mother, I'll draw my father.
You can do it. You can do it.
你在画什么？
兔子。
为什么你画兔子？
因为我朋友送了我个娃娃，就是兔子。
哦。
Drawing myself, bro.
You draw easy.
Draw your idol, bro.
My idol plus Bomba. It's my idol, yeah? Who's that?
You.
It's me?
Yeah.
So I need to draw you?
Mm.
How to draw you? Look at me. I need to draw you.
Oh.
Yes, I need to draw you. Possible to draw you, no?
Who are you going to draw?
I don't know.
Player?
Yeah.
Who?
There's no limit.
Why?
It's my inspiration, huh?
Oh, okay.
He got the bald hair.
Easy to draw.
Yes.
That's why I picked him.
Who are you drawing?
My father.
Why?
He's my inspiration.
Oh.
But stickman.
Sorry.
This guy's actually good at drawing. Respect, bro.
What?
Respect. Hey, look good. Good.
The drawing is nice, bro.
Thank you. My mom's holding a sleeper.
He's gonna slap you.
Hell yeah.
A few moments later.
Time up.
Let's go.
First.
Yeah. Do it.
Okay, would you show what you drew to the person you inspired it from? I would show it to you. And Dexter, and Monkey Punch, then Monkey Shirt, and then Monkey Combo. You have Punchy Gloves and you punch together. And passive, it's Kid Bomba. It's good, no?
Good.
What about you?
I drawing to my idol, but not same. And then I skill 1 sprint because Aura like sprint, yeah. And then his skill 2 jump. And skill 3 punch. He can punch any hero because he excellent.
I just draw the Just No Limit because he's my idol. Skill 1, full power. Second one is swimming ball, and the skill is Siskakor.
这个是我一个比较好的朋友送给我来祈求我比赛胜利的。他的一技能是可以抵挡一下那个飞行物，然后他的二技能是就吃东西，然后恢复一下生命值。三技能是改变他的攻击方式，他是用近战的。
I drew my mom and my dad. They taught me a lot in life. Built who I am now.
Wow.
Passive, death stare. Back then when I was a kid, when I do something wrong, they will do death stare and I already know it. Skill 1, reminder. Skill 2, poke. My dad usually pokes me with his finger when I do something wrong, and it's always a lesson for me. Skill 3, no phones or no gadgets.
I drew my mom because she's a good person and she taught me a lot of stuff. She's a roamer, tank, and the first skill is sleeper slap. Second skill is wake up call. Third skill is no dinner. Yeah, passive third eye.
What would you want to say to the person of your drawing?
For my mom and my dad, I want to thank you for always making me feel loved. I appreciate everything. Thank you. I love you.
For Just No Limit, thank you for inspiring me.
Mom, thank you for having me. I'll see you back home soon.
For the last question, who has the best drawing? I think everybody made very nice hero, you know, very good hero. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Once again, and right now it's super sunny at the M6 Carnival, and right now, as you can see here at the back, we are in between games right now, so they have usually watch parties over here, but right now there are certain activities and shows that happen on the stage. Earlier on, we did see Chantel doing a little bit of a game. She lost though, so she kind of sucks. But there were also cosplayers. Where did the cosplayers go? Oh, they're there. Come here. How cool is that? There are cosplayers right now. What are you cosplaying?
Cloud MC.
Cloud M6 skin. That's so cool. Is it hard to use?
Yeah, a little bit. Very hard today.
A lot of people asking for pictures yet?
Yeah?
A lot of people asking for pictures yet?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks really good. Okay, continue. We also have, I think, a Wan cosplay. There she is. That's so cool. I want to take a picture with her after that. But, so there are just so many things that you guys can actually explore here. Don't forget that it's free entry. And also tomorrow, you should come as well. Again, free entry. There's going to be a drone show. There's going to be fireworks. There's also going to be so many amazing performances. And I hope to see you guys there, because I'll be around here looking for people in cosplays. I hope somebody cosplays as Cho. Do you guys want a Cho cosplay? Esmeralda, Uranus. Maybe a Uranus cosplay. But hi guys. Hi, let's talk to them. Hi. Jangan mundur. Come. Jangan mundur. What's your name? Aji. Okay, Aji, you're here to support SRG.
Yes, I am.
Okay, are you confident that they're gonna win tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Saya yakin dia akan menang.
Mereka yakin bakal menang. He's sure that they're gonna win. How are you liking the M6 Carnival? Why are you stop running away from me? I don't bite. Stop running away from me. Okay. Do you like the M6 Carnival so far?
Yes, I like it.
What did you like the most?
Apa?
What do you like the most?
The food.
The food. See, I told you guys, the food is good. Okay, I'm gonna let you, go enjoy more food. Thank you so much, Aji. Sorry if my voice cracks, guys. It's like super loud here, super exciting, super fun. So once again, I hope to see you guys soon, today or tomorrow. So, Eterna signing out. We'll send you back. Bye, guys.
Hello, this is Bipo G and welcome to M6 Carnival. What do we offer you here for these 3 days? At first, we offer you a very welcoming DJs, welcoming beats. We can dance, we can enjoy the music, and we have a 3-day special activation over here, which is 1v1 with the KOL. And as well, we have the vendor booth over here, which is our sponsor. On the first day, we have Dola. See Dola below here? Dola is dancing with their special song, Damelo, Damelo, Damelo. So let's check inside. What do we offer here? Let's go. Don't forget to come to MLBB Community Hero booth because over there you have chance to win a lucky draw gift. Plus, they have 2 special giveaway every single day, including ROG phone. Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
So, can you explain to me a bit? What do you offer? What do I have to play and win the game?
Okay, so basically we have a lot of games here, and those who come can just come and play the games, and so you'll be getting a chance to play the lucky draw.
9, 10, 1000 diamond free pumping. Can you show me one more time? One more time. Oh, can go higher. See? Don't play that game if you don't have the anger inside your heart. You have to have so full of rage. You can punch it as hard as possible, and the score will be higher. Simple as that. Alright, and last game, just a football game. Easy. So easy.
We got so many activities today. Today is got M6 Carnival today. Everybody just come around, join us together.
Meet and greet with KLP48 on this Sunday, 50th of December, starting on 4 o'clock until 6 o'clock. This is where all the magic's gonna happen. The concert, the watch party, and as well, the food festival. It's a little bit of reminder, if you want to have a very nice view and angle of watch party and concert, you have to come early. And the best sitting area is in front. you're feeling hungry after playing all of the games, welcome to Tuk Tuk Thai Food Festival. We offer food, we offer drink, and what's better is we offer plenty of good-looking food for you to try. Let's get over here. See, look, so special over here. So please come and head to Bukit Jalil Axiata. Over here are crazy because we have performers, we have game, and you can win an exciting prize and gift as well. But let's not forget, we have Ami Masti, Emilia Ko, KLP48, and let's not forget as well, Masto. So come over here to M6 Carnival, and here everything is a dream for you guys. Let's go and enjoy. Bye-bye.
Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
While many consider M6 to be the dawn of a new era, these veterans are still fighting hard to be greater than ever. With 5 appearances each, Sawo and Sunset Lover hold the record of having the most World Championship appearances. They have been the cornerstones that push the West on the world map, steadily putting up better results. At 4 appearances, there's Edward and Shark. Making their debuts at M3, they have since been mainstay regulars in the M Series. Shark is remembered with BTK's memorable M3 third-place run, the farthest a non-C team has gotten. Edward went on to win M3, becoming a world champion. Other notable players with 4 appearances are JPL and Alien. Making his first appearance at M1, JPL is the OG Singaporean representative. With JPL, EVOS SG gave Singapore their best M-Series achievement at 4th place, while Alien is Ulfandar's stalwart EXP laner since his debut at M3. Representing Turkey in every M-Series since then, proving himself a worthy contender. At 3 appearances, many more talented veterans joined the mix. Yums, SRG's moment maker. Smooth, Famus's reserve EXP laner. Skylar, the Sky Prince with a kingdom at his wings. Diablo and Lolzy, the Singaporean demon and his playmaking tactician. And BTK, NA's ambitious representatives. M6 is the battleground between the new era and the old guard. Will these veterans have what it takes to win and become greater than ever?
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and all heroes free trial. See you there!
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skins trial and all heroes free trial. See you there.
M6 Battle Night will start from December 28 to 29. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 Epic Skin trials and all heroes free trial. See you there!
From M1 to M5, What are the memorable moments you remember? There's the outrageous, the iconic. Then there's also the provocative, where things get a little heated. There's also the sentimental, stories of friends turned rivals, bonds that stand through competition and victory. Then there are the heartbreaking moments, when giving it your all isn't enough. From the absurd.
So dia je lah 5-5.
Gear.
Can you explain to us why gear?
He said that Gear is such a good player and he's a real playmaker for his team. That's what he said.
I think we are very, very excited.
To the unscripted.
You better take that jacket! I swear to God!
Hungry to be champion.
These are the defining snapshots that turns the M Series into something greater than ever. What is your favorite moment from M1 to M5?
Welcome back to the M6 World Championship. My name is Rose.
My name is Adam.
And I'm Bude Clara, who is joining with this amazing host to wait for the next chapter, the final lower bracket.
Okay. Well, in case you're not aware, I am from Selangor. I'm Malaysian, so I know who I'm going for. Are there any Selangor Red Giants fans here?
Oh, that's crazy. But guys, you know what? Before we even start the lower bracket final match, we have an awarding ceremony. Because we want to show appreciation to the support of the millions of fans around the world. And of course, we have a special award for one player only.
Yes, so everyone who's packed into the arena right now, everyone who's watching around the world on a live stream, let's just say we wouldn't be here at M6 in the scale it is, all the way from M1 till now, without your support.
We can all agree that the community, you guys, are the reason why M6 has been greater than ever. So let us in this time to appreciate you guys with this special awards to support all of the team, all of the support. So yeah, this is special awards, the awarding ceremony. Yes, Clara and Adam, to kickstart our awarding ceremony, we are going to be giving the M6 Fan Choice Award Team of the Year. And to present this award, please welcome up on stage Mr. Mike Chu of Moonton Games Regional Esports Head. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the M6 Fan Choice Award Team of the Year goes to
There is only one team known as the Kingdom. Standing strong since MPL Indonesia Season 1, RRQ's fans have been by their side. Through their ups and their downs. Loyal to the name, loyal to the Kingdom. With 5 years of M-Series history, they never left. RRQ Hoshi is your M6 team for the Fan Choice Award.
Indonesia's RRQ Hoshi! Let's scream FIFA RRQ! And with more than 100 million team supports, Indonesia RRQ Hoshi is the M6 Fan Choice Award Team of the Year.
To receive the award, please welcome on stage Soso, manager of RRQ Hoshi. Round of applause, please.
A round of applause, Axiata Arena. Wow, Clara, are you happy? Yes, I'm so happy because support from the fans all around the world for RRQ is always there. They're always supporting whatever comes. But here, RRQ.
Do you want to say a few words first before heading off? Let me give you my mic. Here, hold on.
Hello, my name is Soso, team manager from RRQ Hoshi. First of all, I would like to say thank you to the M6 team who have helped us all this time in Malaysia. Also for our fans and RRQ Kingdom, thank you so much for your encouragement and your support to RRQ. And thank you for staying with RRQ even when you had every reason to leave. Thank you.
Through ups and downs, Kingdom always be there for RRQ Hoshi.
Thank you very much to Soso. And once again, congratulations to RRQ Hoshi and to the Kingdom.
Now, the M6 Most Breakthrough Player is a new award that we're going to demonstrate here today to highlight the player as the embodiment of becoming greater than ever.
Wow, this is something special.
Yeah, someone who can get past handling all the pressure, the never-ending challenges, and exceeding expectations, and ultimately taking their team to victory.
And of course, please give round of applause for Mr. Maximilian Tan, Munton Games Director of Creative Development Global Esports here.
Round of applause first, please.
All right.
And the words.
Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, here are the nominees for the M6 World Championship Breakthrough Player Award.
The M-Series is a gathering of the best players from around the world. But among the new faces, who has stood out as the breakthrough player of M6? Aaron Shiki is Team Liquid ID's fiery rookie. From a rocky start to a 3-game record of 0 deaths against Aurora, Twisted Minds, and Team Spirit, Aaron Shiki has proved that he is the most improved player within this M6 tournament.
Last attempt, but a maniac for Aaron Shiki!
Next in contention is Fnatic Onyx Philippines fearsome jungler King Kong.
Brusco, secret hammer over King Kong, trying to go from the side.
Many doubted if he had what it took to take the stage. But after crushing the strongest junglers from the strongest teams, it's hard to deny that he's one of the breakthrough players in M6. From the EECA, Hiko, he has revitalized their persistent spirit.
Hiko in a tough spot. CMU looking for it. Hiko just needs one more. Oh, he will fall. That's a triple for Hiko. That's a double. Oh! With a maniac.
Is a new young blood who earned himself the name Hiko Mania after proving his savage, lethal instinct. And from SRG, Innocent.
Serving up the triple to Innocent.
He has made an aggressive comeback, rising from the brink of elimination to claiming highest kills in a single game across the entire M Series. Innocent stands as the half-man, half-beast.
Evaporates Tyrant. And outrages next Innocent. It's going crazy. Another one for Innocent.
4 players, 1 warrior. Who among them has proven that they are truly greater than ever?
Ladies and gentlemen, the M6 World Championship Breakthrough Player Award goes to Innocent of SRG!
Since joining SRG, Innocent has become an unstoppable force, leading the team to back-to-back MPL Malaysia titles, earning 2 regular season MVPs and conquering MSC and IESF. He's also shattered 3 M Series records, including 19 kills in a single game and the highest KDA of 24. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Innocent!
The half-human, half-beast. It is now your time to give a speech.
I just want to thank our fans because they are always supporting us, and we're very lucky because we have great fans that always support us, and you all are our buffs.
Thank you for that.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Innocent. We will see you later for your match.
Thank you.
Down there, I know he has to go and get ready.
The gold laner of
Guys,
SRG.
honestly, I'm just gonna say this. The crowd in Axiata Arena when Innocent's name was called, I got goosebumps.
I know.
Yes, it was
you
shaking.
You guys love him, don't you? You guys love Innocent.
Yes, everyone loves Innocent.
Speaking about love, I have a question to ask you guys. Adam, Clara, do you guys like watching films?
I love films. I'm watch probably 4 a week. I watch.
Whoa.
I watch a lot of movies. Clara?
If I got lose streak, usually I go watch movie.
Yeah.
After 9 games of lose streak.
Oh, after lose streaks. I see. Now, what if I tell you that in Malaysia, we actually have a film based on Mobile Legends?
What?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, you heard me right.
Based on Mobile Legends.
Not just Mobile Legends, but also someone in Malaysia that's called a Legenda.
Who's that?
See? The crowd knows. We actually have a film based off Solos, Malaysia's Legenda.
Oh, the legend has become an owner team now?
Oh yeah, he owns a team.
Serious?
That's cool.
Yeah, they were in M6.
Wow.
Tell
Okay.
us a story.
I'm new to this, obviously, so you're coaching me now. I want to meet the cast of this film. I want to find out more about it. What say you?
Oh, okay, you guys want to meet the cast?
I think we do.
I do.
So without further ado, Axiata Arena, give it up for the cast of Solos Game of Life.
Whoa, they're here!
Hello,
Hi,
guys.
hi.
Hello and welcome.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome to the big stage.
How are you guys?
Good.
Hi,
Great, great.
You guys are good. Oh.
You look good.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You guys look good. I love it. How are you guys liking M6 so far? Do you guys see? We've filled up Axiata Arena.
We can see that, and we love the energy here. Axiata Arena, let's go.
Are you here to supporting the teams as well?
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
You are supporting the teams, right?
Of course.
Yes, we are, yes.
And we're
Yes,
gonna
we are,
stay back and support them even more.
Okay. I think Noki's mic's not working.
Check.
It's okay now.
What were you trying to say?
Just now?
Yes.
Of course, we are supporting SRG. Yep. Of course, we are Malaysian. Yep.
Okay. The director. Hello. Are you here? Yes. No, that there, right?
No, that there.
That there. I want to ask a question. What's it like working for him in a very different film?
All right, working with Shafiq Yusof, it's incredible. Everyone knows him, and he's been a great director to everyone. And all of his movie is very blockbuster, so you guys should watch this Game of Life soon, all right?
Oh, but I want to know who are you guys and what roles you're in, because I'm really curious about it.
Alright, so hello everybody. Nama saya Han Hakim dan saya membawa watak sebagai Solos ataupun sebagai Faris Zakaria dalam cerita Solos Game of Life. So jumpa korang dekat sana, insya-Allah.
Oh, the Solos.
Hai, Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera. Saya Noki K-Click. So guys, Noki memegang watak sebagai Safwan dalam cerita Game of Life. Yup.
Hai, Assalamualaikum. Saya Hafiz Mikael. Dan saya memegang watak sebagai Daddy Hood dalam Game of Life.
Hi, Assalamualaikum everyone. I am Jiha Sham. My role is as Mariam, Solo's #1 supporter.
Hello guys, nama saya Ikmal Amri. Saya sebagai Irfan memegang watak sebagai anti Solos.
Sabar guys, sabar.
Chill guys.
Hi everyone, nama saya Niata Shah. I'll be playing as Emma from Team Singapore.
What's up, Axiata? Hello, my name is Kao Horn dan saya memegang watak Ivan. Look, I'm Malaysian, but so I'm with you guys. But cerita ni I will play as a Singaporean, but I'm with you guys, okay? Kita Malaysia, let's go!
Let's go Malaysia!
Hello guys, hi, my name is Jibril. So saya memainkan watak Jibril dalam Team Vengeance Game of Life. So see you guys.
Test mic. All right, the crowd check. M6, how are you feeling today? All right. It's Zik Empty Page playing Franco for Game of Life. Axiata Arena! Let's go! Hai, Assalamualaikum. Saya Zaid Rakan memegang watak sebagai A Rakat. So, see you guys next month, okay? Love you guys. Peace out.
I just want to check one thing. Are you all supporting SRG later on? Each and every single one of you?
Each and one of us.
Okay, I'm sorry, Clara, you're alone here on the stage.
Oh no. It's like a 12v1 here on stage.
I know, it's very, very one-sided.
The cavalry, where are you? They're here. But I love the spirit of the cast. I love the energy. But I want to know more about the movie, about the film, the Game of Life. Can you tell me more? Can you tell us more about the movie?
Yes, sure. Alright, this movie memang adalah pasal game Mobile Legend dan diinspirasikan daripada kisah benar di mana kebangkitan kita dekat dalam e-sports. Tapi apa yang saya boleh kata dekat dalam cerita ni, dia penuh dengan emosi dan inspiration yang akan diberi kepada orang dekat luar sana lah. So tolong tengok cerita ni and Malaysia boleh guys. Let's go.
All right. Now he said initially it's technically a movie about, of course, Mobile Legends itself and the life of Solos as a pro player and, of course, a veteran and what Malaysia call him, a legenda. It's very emotional. It talks about the struggles of being a pro player. So, guys, in Malaysia especially, don't forget to catch this next month, right?
Next month.
Next month. All right.
23rd of January.
It's coming very, very soon, guys.
Can you repeat the date again? Sorry, January what?
23rd.
23rd of January. You know what? I feel like watching a trailer. What do you say?
Yeah.
Let's go.
You know what?
Why not? Let's go.
I agree.
Pardon?
Since Clara wants to know more about the movie, how about let's go watch the trailer of Game of Life. Let's go. Woo.
Triple kill. Maniac. Victory.
Walau apa pun yang jadi, jalan dia terus.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Let's start the game!
All troops deployed. Smash them. First blood. Launch attack. Enemy dominated. Initiate retreat.
Watch my blade.
Legendary.
I gotta be a hero untuk semua jiwa, biar mereka tahu ku yang juara.
Malaysia, M6. Okay.
Arena pertama di pentas dunia, bermula kau menjadi legenda. Sentuhan magika, mata memekar, setiap gerak memeta juara.
Kamu Axiata Arena.
Fakta, jangan hirau dengan kata-kata yang tak membina. Membuktikan dengan hasil ikut cara-cara kita. Sejujurnya aku tak kisah seberapa pun benarnya. Jadi buat barang sampai mereka tak menafikannya. Semangat untuk maju ke hadapan, kekalahan jadi kekuatan, pengalaman jadi pengajaran. So, sampai masa I wanna be a hero to semua jiwa. Dan tak mudah diriku menyatukan.
Let's go, Malaysia.
I wanna be a hero. Ku bukti kau salah. Biar mereka tahu ku yang juara.
Say, Axiata, make some noise.
Kadang-kadang kalah dan ku terus bangkit. Rencana dicipta tak menjadi sekuat manapun. Bila yang dipilih gandingan bahu menjadi panji. Jalanan berduri, rintangan berganti, belajar kenali silap diri. Di kanan dan kiri sahabat semati, slogan di hati kita sorak berapi. I wanna be a hero to semua jiwa.
Semua jiwa.
Dan tak mudah diriku menyatukan.
Say, no give up, no give up.
I wanna be a hero. Ku bukti kau salah.
Bukti kau salah.
Biar mereka tahu ku kan menjadi hero. Jangan hirau dengan kata-kata yang tak membina. Membuktikan dengan hasil ikut cara-cara kita. Sejujurnya aku tak kisah seberapa pun benarnya. Jadi buat barang sampai mereka tak menafikannya. Semangat maju ke hadapan, kekalahan jadi kekuatan, pengalaman jadi pengajaran. So, aku yang juara.
Let's go, Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the next match upon us. But before that, we are going to have a little bit of a few moments to take it with Team Liquid ID. But it looks like before that, we are going to see how SRG are feeling. So we're going to let you guys rest for just a little bit more. So Poji, how is SRG doing over there?
It's quite epic over here. Skies, how does it feel to win 3-0 just now?
So far, so good.
Yeah. So far, so good. Wait, Cram, I need Cram. The god of Shee! How do you feel right now?
I'm happy and excited because so many people here. Yeah, I'm happy.
Right. But the most important of all, shout out to your friends and girlfriends.
Girlfriend only. Not, I only have one. I'm loyal. I hope you will enjoy our game and
it's alright, he's quite shy. But one more time, Cram, can you say sheesh? Sheesh. What a fun interview. Let's go to Eterna right now.
All right, Poji. Looks like SRG are looking good over there. So let's check in with our TLID players right now. We have Aran and Witty up front, so we're gonna ask them how they're feeling for this next matchup. But my first question goes to you, Witty. You saw what SRG were able to do against Team Spirit earlier. That was a clean 3-0.
Now, was that good for you? Like, did that make you learn something about them that you can utilize that as a preparation to this next match?
Itu udah pasti, cuma ya senang aja sih karena kita pasti bakal ngasih pertarungan yang sengit di sini.
Okay, you guys understood that. I'm gonna translate that. So Weedy says that it's great. He did learn a few things that they will utilize against them, but they know for a fact that because SRG was able to go 3-0 against Team Spirit earlier on, they're gonna put up a heck of a battle. So Aran, my next question goes to you. Now, you are one of the most experienced players in your team, all right? And you've made it now to top 3. This is a big thing for you guys. You have absolutely no international experience. How has it been? And was there something that you could have shared to your rookie friends here to get to this point?
I think just keep confident. That's it.
That confidence. All right, do you have any final words you might want to say? I'll start with you, Aran. I'm going to get to you, Weedy. Final words for SRG before you go head to head?
Good luck, Kram.
Why Kram? Why Kram? Just Kram? No one else?
I won't face him on the lane.
All right, Kram, he's going to face you in the EXP lane now. Weedy, any final words?
Just give the good fight.
All right, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like our players are ready. It looks like the audience is ready as well. And we're not going to waste any more time here because we are going to welcome them both to their battle stations. Here it is.
Coming up on stage are the young stallions from Indonesia. Their journey towards the Axiata Arena has been seasoned with challenges, led by the dynamic duo of Flavor Fabian and the untouchable gold laner Aaron Shiki. The cavalry charges anew to become greater than ever. Let's go, Team Liquid Indonesia! Making their second appearance today, the home ground legends are ready to shine once more, led by the one and only Innocent. Can the red and yellow outmatch the MPL Indonesia champions and punch their tickets to the grand final? Make some noise for the Selangor Red Giants!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lower bracket finals here at M6. My name is Abel. Alongside with me is Steph Wheezy, Trex, as well as Gideon. And here's the thing, boys. Before we begin, we need to do a vibe check of Axiata Arena. I want to see if everyone pays attention. So, in 3, 2, 1, sheesh! All right, everyone gets a sheesh there. And now, just for general noise, Axiata Arena, let me hear you scream! Everyone is ready. TLID against Selangor Red Giants. Wheezy, what are you expecting for this match?
Well, I'm expecting some excitement from not only the audience, but from us as well and the players, some surprises. It's definitely going to be explosive, and we're going to have a great series ahead of us.
Trex, what about you?
Oof. You know, it is all on the line right here. Lower bracket finals between Indonesia, Malaysia, TLID, SRG. I'm expecting it to go the whole way. I'm expecting us to be here late tonight, and I'm excited for it.
I mean, here's the thing before I get to Gideon. Just in case if you guys didn't know, we already had the match between Team Spirit and Selangor Red Giants, and it was a 3-0. Not super clean. Game number 2, Team Spirit almost took it, but Gideon, he says gonna go all the way. They just had a 3-0. Can they do it against TLID?
I don't know. This one's a little tough for me. I want to see the sweep, but at the same time, these are the two competitors that I've been waiting to see all this time. So we have to go the full distance, all 5 games.
Hey, you know what? We're working tomorrow, but I feel like we can. I feel like we can all the way. And for you guys, want to say thank you very much to Kadia. Kadia's Gaming and Esport District unites gamers, communities, and fans across all genres and walk of life. And Kadia has been here for the longest time, making all of this, making M6 possible. Thank you very much to Kadia. Now, we also have to say, right now for the fans at home, from the 18th of November all the way to the 29th of December, participate in the M6 Lucky Give. Join the draw for a chance to win Claw's new Epic Skin, Challenges, Flare. Don't miss this rare opportunity to get Beatrix M4 exclusive and M4 Prime skins as well. Wheezy, jumping into this matchup. We saw Team Spirit. They have the idea, ban out the Joy, ban out the Granger, ban out the Bruno. You feel TLID will go with the same approach? And if they do, is that a good idea?
It's possibly a good idea, but you got Flavor Fabian over there, so you're going to have to watch out for him. I'm excited about the XP lane matchup, man. You heard Aran. He called out. Cram, what's going on with that?
I feel like, I mean, tension is tight between these two players, but at the same time, the EXP is, well, an isolated area. Some may say a second support, but I think we've shown the world the drafting is such a heavy proponent to these two's 1v1 matchup for the first 3 minutes of the game.
I mean, if I can quote Kip Bomba, he said the EXP matchup right now is clear lane, rotate. So not a lot of 1v1s going on, unless Trex, Cram and Aran are like, hey, I know winning is great, but what if? Let's just have a 1v1 and let everyone do their own thing.
Exactly. We never leave lane until somebody's dead.
And then both of them use tanks and no one dies.
Yeah, just like the good old days.
Here's the thing. If it's Benedetta against CC, then, you know, that's going to be a 1v1. Now, here's the thing. Before we even jump into the match, as you guys can see, there's a lot of things going on around here. And now we're going to look at the player arrival for TLID, how they march in to Axiata Arena. So without further ado, let's check it out.
Hey guys, it's Eterna here right now at the player tunnel while we're awaiting the arrival of Team Liquid ID. Here they are, the last remaining Indo team. Fabian, sorry, can we bother you just a second? Are you okay to talk right now?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, how are you feeling right now? Any nervousness being the only remaining Indonesian team after RQ left?
A little bit nervous, but it's okay. I will take the trophy.
You will take the trophy. Okay, that's good confidence that we're feeling. Do the others feel the same? What's going on with the rest? Are they all feeling confident too?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Confident. I super 100% confident.
Okay, it looks like it's good with the TLID players. One last question. You saw SRG being able to win 3-0 against Team Spirit earlier. How are you feeling about that? Any shakes up?
Maybe SRG too strong against Team Spirit. Yeah, that's all.
Are you confident though to win against SRG?
Yes, of course. We can beat 3-0 too.
All right, Fabian, thank you so much. We're going to let you go back. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. I was worried, honestly, that they wouldn't want to talk to me right now. But again, TLID, they always have a really good atmosphere going on with the team. It looks like they're very confident as well to go through their next matchup against SRG. I mean, MSC champions, a lot of pressure there. So with that, Eterna is going to sign out. Maybe we'll see you in the next report. Bye, guys.
Thank you very much, Eterna, for reporting for TLID. Shout outs to ROG as well, the sponsor for that. And I got to tell you guys, he's not just 100% confident. He's super 100% confident. That's how confident Fabian is.
He said 3-0. That's a bold statement, especially after seeing how SRG performed taking down Team Spirit.
I don't know about you guys. Have you ever seen Fabian just hard carry a game sometimes? Like jungle gaps so hard to the point where the game is unplayable? I know I have. And I can understand where that confidence is coming from. However, that game plan cannot just center around him. M6 has showed him that it's not just about one role anymore.
Yeah, it's also going to be Aaron Shiki. It's going to be Yehezkiel. It's going to be every single member, because that's what we saw from SRG last series. Everyone had a moment, everybody shined, everybody brought something to the table.
And here's the thing, shine they will. But now we got to talk about the new generation of Indonesia. Might I remind you folks, back in M1, it was at Axiata Arena where Indonesia shined. It was an Indo Grand Finals. And now we're looking at the new generation of Indonesia, reigniting the M1's legacy, but this time with a team full of rookies, the young Stallions.
Yeah, looking to claim a name of their own in the Axiata Arena, bringing it all the way back full circle.
And again, it was EVOS. Gideon, you were there. You saw that the match go all the way 7 games. If I even remember correctly, it was like a reverse sweep. It was a reverse sweep, and we know Indonesia as a nation, their players are hyper aggressive.
They are, but more importantly so, there's been a lot of criticism towards the next generation of what Indonesia needed to be. We didn't see enough growth, and TLID continues to prove why they deserve that spot. And now they are literally one step away to achieve what their predecessors have done so very often to make it to the grand finals.
Yeah, TLID, I mean, essentially making history, not exactly history, but still the fact that it's 5 rookies, 5 Indonesian rookies, full roster, have made it so far. I think when season started, nobody expected this in MPL ID, and they come out on top. They beat out RRQ. They make it farther than RRQ in M6, and now they're looking for the ticket to grand finals.
I gotta say, man, Aaron Shiki as well as Yehezkiel, when they have the draft, for range. They play that range so well. They hit their targets. It makes it feel like almost impossible to get them. Heck, he's the untouchable Aaron Shiki. He went a lot of games, 3 games with 0 deaths. That's insane.
It is insane, but he's got a support system, a crazy support system of that. With Fabian not able, well, I say not able, he is capable of playing not only tanks, but also assassins to start crushing their opponents, and Yehezkiel to ensure that the team never breaks formation.
Yeah, I mean, Yehezkiel's been amazing. Aaron Shiki, I feel like, is a gold laner, though, that hasn't been talked about enough, man. This kid is on fire, and I'm so excited for the innocent Aaron Shiki matchup. I know it's been gold laner versus gold laner. That's the highlight every time, but this time I think it's the real deal.
I mean, hearing you guys talk, it feels like this game is going to set itself in history as one of the best.
Yeah, definitely one of the best. Can the Stallions withstand the chaos from SRG that we've been seeing today, reign supreme up against Team Spirit? Now, they've had a little bit of a break, right? They got to watch the first series of today. Hopefully they took some notes, but right now, we can all agree SRG is warmed up.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna ask the same question to all 3 of you. And you guys, don't give an explanation, yes or no. Do you guys feel TLID will respect the Jawhead? Gideon?
No.
Trex?
No.
No.
Everyone here is no. But now we have an M chat here with Aaron Shiki. How do you feel about having to play one more match to get into the grand finals? He said, I don't feel sad. It's normal to drop into the lower bracket. We still have a lot of weaknesses that we need to fix, especially in the early game. But I don't feel pressured. We're more energized to play the next match. And I feel like you need this kind of mentality where you actually like playing more games. Heck, throw me all the enemies. I'll take on all of them.
I mean, there's a reason why everybody's looking at the Indonesians and saying Brawl server, because they're down to fight, whether it be full team wipeouts, whether it be 3-for-3 trades happening in the as quick as the early game. It's surprising to me because they understand that their weakness has been the early game, and we just saw SRG crush it in the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, Metal's going to be tested a lot of eyes in every single lane, every single perspective role. Innocent, he's been breaking records left and right, and now having a chance to go up against Aaron Shiki. Can he take him down? Can they find a way to disrupt this powerhouse that we've seen today?
Yeah, I want to touch on that brawl server idea though, because I don't think it's just I think right now we are in a brawl meta, man. We are in an aggressive meta. Macro has been thrown out the window, essentially. I mean, it's still there, but 5v4s are essential. Looking for that moment that all 5 of your members can have the extra man is huge. Being able to attack first, catch your opponent off guard is huge. We're seeing so many games end with these full team wipeouts before or after a Lord. Before the Lord is even coming down sometimes, the game turns around in a matter of fights.
I think that it has to come down to lane. Most people are like, no, all the rotations, but no, you need to create an advantage in lane first. And Aaron Shiki and Innocent both are stable laners. But when we start comparing the numbers in terms of KDA, Aaron Shiki is not too far away from Innocent, but then gold per minute is where we see the giant difference as Aaron Shiki gets with his team very early on, and Innocent is also given a lot of gold. And finally, when we look down to the average kills, 4.2 to 5.6, we've seen more games come out from SRG's side.
Gentlemen, if I want to bring up one point that we don't see a lot when it comes to the stats, is that between Aaron Shiki as well as Innocent, as weird for us to say this, I feel like Innocent plays better compared to Aaron Shiki from behind. And I feel like that's a special skill to have. Even when you're losing, you find ways to win. Where I feel like Aaron Shiki, like Gideon, you've said, he has a good support system. They make it so that he's in a good spot to do good damage. But Innocent, he's not all that lucky, where we've seen games where the game doesn't go as planned and he finds ways to come back.
I totally agree with that. Drex, you were making a face. You were making a face. You gotta tell me why. How can you not agree with that?
I don't know. I think that with these two teams, if one of the gold laners gets ahead, it could be a wrap. I don't know if there's going to be time for much comeback between these two teams.
I mean, here's the thing. I might be biased, but if Innocent...
Someone's got to counter you.
If Innocent gets the mask off, we're going to see the Spear of the Giants.
I think there's going to be a lot more problems as we're in the drafting phase already for our very first game here of our best of 5 between TLID, first pick on blue side, up against SRG, second pick on red side, and Hilda instantly gone.
Okay, and we asked a couple questions before jumping into this, right? We said, does TLID respect the Jawhead pickup? So far, it's still on the table, and a little bit different than the last series we saw with SRG. Not even the respect bans for the gold laners. Looks like they're not trying to limit Innocent at all. Instead, they're trying to go more traditional for those frontliners, right? They're trying to disrupt that KY special.
Is that why Aran said, good luck, Cram? Because that's the idea. Ban out Cram. 2 of his heroes are already banned.
I mean, we haven't seen the Phobias get banned out yet, so it's not like the hero pool for the EXP side has been broken wide open just yet.
There you go, the Phobias banned.
Oh,
I take that back.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's the idea then.
What did I say when they were up against Team Spirit? I said they should be focusing on Cram, not letting him get to Hilda, not letting him do certain things. And the thing about TLID is they're not worried about banning out the Bruno and the Granger. They're willing for that trade, I think, any day of the week. So at this point, I like the approach that TLID is bringing, and this is the great thing about where the meta's sitting right now is there is room to do this. The only real, I think, musts are the Fanny and maybe something else. I mean, even the Jushin we've seen slide through and lose games.
Come on, I'm seeing one pick that everybody's been talking about all M series. The Bruno, question mark?
I've seen another one.
Hulu ban.
The Joy is still on the table.
I don't know, those picks were let through for a while. And right now, the Bruno was good, but it's at 50-50 with the Granger. Granger is caught up.
Drop the beat of the flash.
But time to drop the beat of the flash. TLID opens up the draft with the Joy. And looking at the matchup, Joy has been winning against that Suyo. But today, Selangor Giant Sakai's has shown his Hayabusa. So I wonder, how does SRG respond to this Joy pick?
I think I'm more interested in knowing how the EXP is going to play a big role. Because again, TLID decided, you know what? 3 EXP bans, we see the glue, we pick Joy first. Why not just go straight into the most powerful EXP laner in terms of tier list, which would be either the Khalid or even the Hylos?
Yeah, plenty of options still, right? And I think you pick that up quickly. But with the Joy down, do you eventually go for the Fredrin here? And then
the
you can
Bruno.
go a more damaging EXP lane at some point. Or you can always flex the Cho into EXP as well at some point.
But now TLID is probably going to pick up Granger. I don't see a world where Granger's not picked up here.
I totally agree with you. I think that has been the trifecta of gold lanes that never kind of slip by, whether it be Beatrix, Bruno, and as well as Granger. I think the Fredrin might come a little bit later on, but there's a lot of priorities, and still, you don't want to reveal that flex pick for Roam EXPs.
And we've seen before, Cram was actually the one using the Cho. So 100%, this Cho could go on the EXP, and it's not Cram's first time on that Cho.
And so at this point, we definitely lock in Granger, maybe a Hylos, and then you have a nice front line. You're pretty much set. I think SRG, if they are going to go the Fredrin, I think it's got to come in here.
Because if not, it's going to get back.
Second phase.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You have to have an answer for the Joy definitely inside of this. I mean, yes, you have the Way of the Dragon with the Cho, but I feel like you need just a little bit more. We still got to see the mid lane matchup as well. I mean, technically, like you said, this Cho can be flexed over there for the XP lane. So even if they wanted to go a totally different route entirely, the Mathilda is still walking on the table, definitely can be there and then flex the Cho to the XP lane. And then they have a couple more elements to their disposal to be able to fight against TLID.
And now Slung Orange Giants, they're down to their third pick here. They're already showing the Bruno. Only the Cho that can be flexed around here. Or EXP has been banned, so the Hylos is probably going to go on the EXP. And now they still pick up that Suyo. Now that's going to be an interesting matchup, because if we're looking at numbers, the Joy has a better matchup against the Suyo. And because the jungler has been picked, if I was TLID, I'd ban out CC.
I think you ban out. You got to ban out the Jawhead here, man, because Jawhead has been a good answer to the Joy. It has been when Joy tries to come in, you toss it up. It's been something that at least certain teams have been using. You also have the Belleric possibility. So if I'm TLID, maybe even Belleric and Jawhead ban.
Belleric and Jawhead ban? Just so that
just to protect Joy.
Got it.
Just to keep Joy safe.
I mean, I think yeah, I think that's kind of where you have to go for. I was about to mention Chip as well, but SRG right on the ball to get rid of it, make sure that your backline is a little bit safer. I feel like both compositions, well, especially for TLID, very linear. They want to be right up in your face, slow you down, run you down, right? But SRG can attack you from multiple different angles. I don't know if they want to lean into that a little bit more, but it feels like TLID are trying to push them into a corner that's more linear rather than flexible.
Okay, now we're seeing the element of surprise taken off the table for both sides. The Chip gone alongside the Lu Yi. Now, looking at what we have left, we still have artillery mages, right? We have this Sparza that we've seen sneak into the scene. We also have the Eve as well, if they want to have a little bit more range at their disposal. We still have yet to see how the KY special is going to finalize as well. Yeah, we have the Cho. Yes, it can be flexed over there to Cram to definitely work. And I'm wondering what they go from here, right? Do you go for the Mathilda pickup? Do you flex that Cho to the XP lane? Or do you try and go for more dive? I mean, the Gatot is gone. They're running out of options when it comes to the KY special.
Yeah, but at the same time, it feels like SRG, they're thinking a little bit further ahead, right? They're getting rid of the Novaria. They want to deny them the range. And at the same time, they're not too worried if Farsa does come into the mix. Maybe the Eve might be a bit of an issue, but we'll see what this next man is. Veil. They're taking away personal specials.
Personal specials, and I like it, and I think it limits down onto Stormy here. It gets rid of things that he's done so well on. And I mean, both sides, even with the Hezkill bans on the side of SRG, knowing that with the Granger, we've seen them bring out this same composition before. Last, we've seen the Novaria Granger, we've seen the Xavier Granger. So big poke damage from TLID. Could they still fall back to that?
Your team is picking.
They take the Farsa now, so they have some form of range. And honestly, Ezekiel has too much heroes here, right? He has all the options in the world, the Eve, the Xavier, as we said, and he could go even crazy. He's like, okay, actually, we want to go dive. Let's pick up the Lilia.
Oh, that's also possible. Lilia is not a bad option as well, but specifically against Burst can be a little bit tough, right? I would imagine that if you want something a little bit more Burst, a little bit more zone control, Sicilian is probably one of your better bets, especially since it can actually scale into the later stages of the game. Then again, I mean, if they want to play early, they've got options for that as well.
Yeah, it's going to have to, I mean, I feel like they already have a decent mid-game spike. They might want to go late. The Sicilian's not bad, but maybe just go for something simple like the Vex, the Aurora, something more classical, something that's been working. They go for the Yve and the Tig. So Tig, good answer to the Suyo, possibly something that can at least slow down the Cho just a little bit.
Now, do you go the Matilda here, right? I mean, technically
Do the swap?
You could swap and you could get out of the RWM because that's a lot of crowd control from the side of TLID. You have the high-lows with the Glorious Pathway, you have the Implosion, and now you have an RWM as well. And I think Matilda could be a possible answer for a safety measure.
Or you give him a winning lane. You know that high loss is going EXP. You put the CC onto Cram, and then SRG has a guaranteed winning lane. And with that pressure, maybe you can start snowballing out of control so you can break the battle lines of TLID, who want to go right in your face.
So it's, do you play for lanes or do you play for team fights? If they're looking for early game, I think lanes is more important. The CC would be great. If they're looking for the end.
Oh!
They're like, no, not today, Casper. Not today.
Crab is like, we talked about this before. If you want a 1v1, CC, Benedetta, those are the heroes. And now we'll see whether this Benedetta works or not. Casters, it's your time to shine.
We are close to capacity here where it all began. Coming at you from Axiata Arena. Naisu and Miracle and Leo at your service bring you this lower bracket finals between Team Liquid Indonesia and Selangor Red Giants.
It's a big matchup. TLID dropped down by Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Same goes for SRG. They got the same road, but SRG, we know what road they're on.
We know that golden road is what they're after, and this is the next stop anyway, leading up to the biggest match if they can get there. And for TLID, we'll see if they can crawl through it or charge through it, if they will, against the Giants here.
In the way of the golden road stands the cavalry. Can they trample through? Can they break through and finish the story as we go into game number 1?
Whew, the home crowd, man. Just after, you know, what we saw earlier on today, they end it in a sweep, and now they're here for full-on games. We'll see if we get 5 here. This approaches up. Already a lot of poking early on between SRG and TLID here, but also specifically when you look at this time around, you know, I gotta say, we gotta talk about Cram's Benedetta. This is not a hero we've seen pop up too often throughout the entirety of M6. A lot of poking already.
Cram gonna take a little bit of damage. Phantom Slash over. Just both poking each other. This is a signature though for Stormy. He always just goes Lethal Ignition. Any hero, Lethal Ignition, Stormy.
Early burst is what they're looking for. Yume's jumping in, compromising Yehezkiel's position, looking for that TKO, and indeed he will. I guess you go out on your own terms.
By the way, I gotta talk about this. The only time we saw a Tigreal from Witty in MPL Indonesia, it was a loss. So that was his debut on the Tig, and that's it. So for him to be bringing up a pick like this means they've been cooking something up.
They've been practicing, they've been cooking. We'll see if it works here, but that's the same thing, you know, the fact that even the last series we saw Yumes play the Jawhead constantly, and you heard the crowd reaction when the Cho was locked in, and people just were like, all right, Yumes is gonna get his Cho pick already. Innocent's gonna be fine again. Here comes Yumes.
Might be able to go for it. Just the Jikundo. A couple of balls from Innocent.
Hard time for the untouchable one up top. Both of them hit with a TKO. Yumes crossing the threshold so early. In mid though, check this out.
Great stun. Electrifying beats from Fabian. It'll just be a bit of damage. Whoa! This guy's gonna be taken low. Whoa, taken down. Aran picks up first blood. Yumes, Jikundo in the mid lane. Concussive blast over to Yehezkiel. Aran knocked up with Jikundo, and he's still just going to be there.
Great pickup. First blood already for Aran. Really difficult for Skies. Going, whoa! Oh, one feathered airstrike. Not able to find the mark. They might just push them off here for the objective as SRG tries to go ahead and find their footing after that first blood kill.
Fabian looking to secure his orange first before things heat up inside the turtle pit. Cram clearing the wave, making sure Selangor Giants have a priority in the mid. Both teams taking their time.
You know, when they approach this and they actually want to go ahead and go for this turtle, it's like they still have to go ahead and rely on the setups that Yehezkiel brings with their RWM.
Whoa,
another airstrike, wow.
Is that a tap? That might have been a mistap. Down below, electrifying beats over to Cram. It's gonna be low. Yumes walks up, no level 4 just yet. Fabian is able to escape. Good stun from Aran. But he is way lower than Skies.
If only he had the kick, man, then that would have been a setup. He still got it. Sacred Hammer going to be used. Still fighting for the space around this turtle. Probably the longest one we've seen so far. Trying to get set up here.
This is not a matchup that we're used to. Like, the Granger losing against the Bruno?
These are definitely going to skew the stats. Now Aran in trouble.
Wait, the Dragon, Revitalize coming down. Oh, Aran's gonna be caught. Witty jumps in with the implosion.
Already, there's the setup, Sacred Hammer again, but they're going to disengage with the safety of the Glorious Pathway too. Objective secured. Yumes, go ahead, go in for a poke, but that's going to be it. So, TLID gets the objective.
Long-term win for the Cavalry. Selangor Giants.
A whole lot of extra gold already. Taking a look at the emblems too. Again, Temporal Rain here for Fabian, the favorite emblem so far for a lot of the Joy players out there. But over this, you know, Cram, the fact that he's running the Festival of Blood, but with the Concussive Blast, he wants to be a little more tanky. I'm wondering, because we've seen some different combinations or iterations of this Benedetta as little as it's popped up, but he's going to be a big part, you know, into the team fights later on for SRG.
He's setting up these bigger team fights. The fact that Stormy can just randomly press Feathered Airstrike and there would be a random threat from the back line from SRG makes Team Liquid ID's usage of their massive ults all the more a precaution. You've never seen Yezgil use one quite yet, not in a big ticket team fight. Gears, they're not really crossing the river as much.
Yeah, they're playing it super slow, both teams. A very slow-paced game for both teams who actually really like to play fast-paced usually. It's all about aggression. We know for TLID, they come from the Brawl server. From Selangor Red Giants, they've just been brawling out too up against Spirit.
This is a very different SRG that we saw in the opening bout of today's broadcast. They went 3-0, blitzing through Team Spirit, knocking them out of M6. Here, they're taking a slow baby steps toward a dominant position. Liquid, though, standing strong, not allowing them to cross the river. Look at this. It's Witty the Wise, actually, posting up.
I would say that that's the way to go, but right now they're going to crash down on here already. Cram in trouble. Has to get out. There's Witty.
Shove from Witty. An implosion to the airstrike to respond. Over Aran. Pops in the Glorious Pathway. And it will just be that, a kill over to Cram. And now they set their sights on the second turtle of the game.
And that's all it's going to take, you know, for TLID. Find a pick off. Good positioning from Witty. Goes and gets a turtle.
Oh! Sakai straight up yeeted that turtle.
Junpoo, well played, Skies.
Call it Grand Theft Turtle. Somebody catch this man. The Sky Prince just flying by.
That was not Prince behavior.
Flying by, walking by, what do we want to call it? Now on the bottom side, of course, Fabian could be in trouble here.
Oh, okay.
Dashes in and out. He's going to be fine. I'm surprised, man. You know, I was thinking that TLID would secure that pretty well, but unfortunate.
You know what? Fabian actually used his retribution. It's just that there was a sliver of health, and I don't know. It happened so fast. Did Sakai surge in? Did he backwards Queller in?
I believe he surged in.
And then, boop, boop.
Oh, it's a blink by.
Yeah.
Not really a drive-by.
I would be malding if I was Fabian.
Hey, sometimes that happens, right? The 1 HP miscalculations. It's unfortunate, but I agree. That was a definite whiff.
All right, Liquid ID now have to reset. At least they're sticking to the status quo. They are crossing the river a little more liberally than SRG. Looking at these builds right now, you can see that there's a, 800, 700 gold lead on the untouchable one. Crack.
Benedetta, Sky's gonna be caught in a bit of trouble, but he should be able to escape. Aran's doing a lot of DOT, forcing Skies to blink backwards with dash, blink.
I think they just disengage, obviously, from that. A whole lot given, waiting for that to come up. Turtle, next one, last one of the game, at least to get to this point, but tough to deal with for TLID to go ahead and now adjust from this. It looks like SRG taking things slow, and that's the best case scenario for them now.
All right, big wave left down bottom by Cram and Sekais. Fabian up to task, clearing that before they rotate to the turtle. If ever the first turtle was any indication, this might actually just turn into a Lord straight up. Massive pressure by SRG in the gold.
See that right now too, Innocent. Starting up the turtle. He does have the Malefic Gun in the Haas claws though, so taking a couple shots. He's going to be fine. He can sustain through this, but they're finding a poor positioning here.
Good royalty coming out. Fabian will be able to claim it there. This time the retribution will be enough to secure the neutral objective. Just a bit of poke from both Innocent and Aaron. Some slows over as well.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, not gonna happen. Finally, Fabian secures it. Interesting. Another moment where we saw in mid that Stormy may have just preemptively fired off the feathered airstrike. Well, what could that be? Is it Aran just forcing him to do that?
I think it's just, comes down to even like the positioning, but maybe he just wants to go ahead and pre-fire, you know, like find a spot out if he can, but also just provide some of that extra covering. But it just seems like SRG's more so prepping for the First Lord coming up, because they're actually going to be able to and just take down this turret because of that Malefic gun. And Innocent will just knock this one down, tier 1 on the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a second item Malefic gun on Innocent. He knew that he was slightly behind Aaron Shiki, so he's just going to take it a little further. The straight lines on the Granger, incapable of just purely punishing the Brute.
From Innocent. The fact that there has been no fights means that he can actually afford to not build pure damage with the Berserker Fury. He can afford to go for the Malefic gun, just look for sieges. Yums, away the dragon, over to Witty. That's Skies coming in with a stun as well. Yums getting caught in the implosion. Skies falling too. That's a double for Fabian as he goes in onto Graham. A few more dashes over to Graham, and that should be a triple for the Usurper.
Triple already. Innocent. He's going to go ahead and slide out to safety, but what a play and what a setup around Yehezkiel with the RWM, and now after that, the triple, they'll get a turret off top.
Economy seems to be the one reason why Liquid ID won that. And I'm not talking about gold. This is a very small, almost insignificant 1,000 gold ahead. It's economy of skills. Liquid ID let Witty get caught there, but it was just enough of a window for him to use Implosion. That turned the fight around.
So that begs the question here. Another Feather airstrike. Aaron Shiki is just going to dash out of that one, actually dealing more damage with the help of Yehezkiel. But again, the question, was it wise to kick Witty?
That's exactly what I was asking myself when I saw it happen. You kick Witty, you know that there's eventually going to be a crash into it and then an implosion to follow up. So not sure. Maybe this time we see Yums kind of adjust from this. Fabian going for Cram.
Electrifying beats. Final blow into the back. Fabian will be able to escape. Aran goes in, and Innocent slide tackles out of it.
I must say, Aran's use of the Glorious Pathway has been exquisite all throughout game number 1. He suddenly just...
Whoa! Straight lines, whoa! Witty catching Skies! With the implosion blinks out, Aran is there to catch him. Real world manipulation over as well. This is a winning fight for TLID.
Already, again, Witty on point this time. It just catches the jungler of SRG. Should give him the control over this Lord. Cram also just trying to cause some chaos on the backside. But it's still going to be focused on Aaron Shiki, though. Has information. Now they're going to be working. Yums is gone.
Look at Innocent. Cutting him down with the balls. Now Retribution from Fabian claims it. Witty walks up and now should be taken down. Cram. Final blow to the back. Witty going to be very low. Eye for a 9 for the airstrike.
And he gets him, and Cram will get away as well. 3 fall for TLID.
A Pyrrhic victory for Silango Red Giants. They lose the Roamer, they lose the Lord, but they are on the board. Innocent taking balls, and Aaron Shiki forcing him back.
Oh man, that got close. Again, we've seen this happen before, and now Innocent full swing forward. Also just picked up the Berserker's Fury a little bit ago. So he's got the damage, but interestingly enough, you look at Aaron Shiki, he's on line 2 on the Granger here.
It's not as easy to say Aaron Shiki has a free way at any of the cores of Silango Red Giants. I think that's been key for SRG. The fact that Innocent hasn't died, nor Stormy, makes this a very comebackable game. If anything, Silango Red Giants now are actually ahead. It's not so simple. It's actually Cram, I think. Cram, Aran has been finding straight beelines. Again, I talked about how useful he is with the Glorious Pathway, but what's Cram's golden ticket here?
His opportunity?
Yeah, who's he finding?
I think, you know, for the most part, especially because...
Wait,
Implosion again?
Oh, Keyboy? No.
Not sure about that, but...
No one saw that. That was odd.
Okay.
Ovian?
Beats up top. The Implosion will definitely come in handy here. Fabian going back and forth. Cram able to escape. Skies comes in, the stun over. Soul Sever. Fabian is down. Now it's Aaron Shiki who comes over. That should be a kill, and another 2 Sky Piercer stacks in the end for Aaron Shiki.
And that was a tough one to watch because, yeah, if he had the implosion, but Yums going in with a kick again, the feathered airstrike.
Oh, Yehezkiel taken down, Witty with a shove now. As that's going to be Aaron Shiki with the detonata. Aran jumping in forward. Yums very low.
And he's gone, and now Witty trying to get out of dodge as Innocent now working on Aran with 2. Yums and Stormy chasing him down. They pop the conceal. Yums still looking for the setup here. Aran takes the shots, and he's going to be out of here as well.
A killing spree for Stormy.
4 for 1. Silango Red Giants punishing Team Liquid ID. Their lack of an implosion. The nail in the coffin. 9-9. Silango Red Giants, they're so good at reading the map. I could have sworn the fight was over, but as soon as Yums found Yehezkiel, put him right underneath the scope of Stormy. That's what I'm saying. As long as Innocent and Stormy don't die in this game, SRG have some modicum of control.
And the stacks that Aaron Shiki just picked up with a double kill is almost just gone here with a death, right? How many stacks is he sitting on now? It should have actually hurt him quite a lot.
You're closer to the base 4% threshold.
Yeah, he's got to rebuild those up. He does pick up a win in nature now, though, too. Gonna be crucial. There we go.
14.
Yeah, 14.
You start at 10, folks.
Tough to see, but they're gonna have to approach this one. And going back to Cram, I think his job literally is just the distraction. You know, this time, interesting build too. He's got a Thunderbolt, Radiant Armor. Oh, the fight!
When he jumps in with the implosion, oh, Innocent's gonna be caught. Aran walking forward, gets him down. Aaron Chiki's still able to survive. That's Sonata over the skies. Witty falling. Now Cram.
Cram still trying to cause a distraction here. He's quite low. Pops the Revitalize, gonna be chased down. The kick from Humes follows on through, and now Cram on the run. Does he escape this? But Fabian will get the kill.
Flavor Flav, the final touch to that team fight. 1 for 3. Finally, the cavalry get a galloping.
Oh, again, man, the back and forth. I think this is, if not one of the closest games we've seen so far for M6, just the back and forth. But this is going to be a Lord now in the hands of TLID.
A green light for the cavalry. The young stallions score their second Lord of the game. Aran, oh my God, he wants to take down Stormy.
He's angry. All right, he finally decides that might be a bit too much, huh?
Too deep.
Not sure if I'm going to be able to catch that one.
Too far off. He does have 4 legs, but wings on Stormy, keeping him safe. Again, this is key. The fact that he hasn't died yet makes Selangor Giants such a great team on the high ground defense. Enhanced Lord marching through mid. It looks like SRG's going to take it down.
Yeah, they're going to be able to clear this out.
Down to half HP, glorious pathway from Aran. They're going to get 1 charge with it at least. The Feather Airstrike now as well. Aran's actually quite low. Doesn't take the last shot. The Athena Shield bot just in time. That could have been maybe lethal?
Yeah, maybe. It might have been at that point, but again, you know, respecting the damage that can come out from Stormy. Stormy also picking up the Winter Crown, and now for Sakai's gets a Malefic Roar. But they ultimately have a successful defense based off that first push from the Lord.
In hindsight, the fact that Team Liquid ID are so adamant with the way they play this game, a slow-rolling Liquid Stampede, it compromised Sekai's playstyle. Sure, early in the game, he had that one flyby, stolen turtle from Fabian, but since then, he's been working hard, he's been struggling. Wait here, caught out, some balls in his face, dashing out. They baited another Feathered Airstrike.
Know about that, Cram? Eye for an eye out, that's Sonata. Now Aran cuts him off. Stormy's in the bush right now, goes in for Aaron Shiki. Purify out, implosion from Witty!
And he does enough damage, and there's the kick. Yums now on Aaron Shiki, they flicker back.
Yums very low, Aaron, no, that's Sonata Skies! Gets the Soul Sever on Yeheskia, but Aaron Shiki is able to claim the kill back. That's Sonata, not connecting out to Yums. Fabian getting a bit more of the HP. Feathered Airstrike, no more to come.
No more to come through. Doesn't have that flicker forward, but Innocent might want more, keeping him in check, but they're gonna get back to base. Again, oh, hold on. Still gonna go. Aaron dropping the glorious path. Gonna chase him down. Innocent at the front side. Oh, and Yums is gone.
Sky Piercer. Oh, Innocent almost getting the goal from a mile away.
Flavor Fave coming in like the Flash. Quick as light, punching someone and backing out. Still keeping Liquid ID in the lead. You cannot deny the damage here by Innocent. It's just that they can't finish the job. So many of Selangor Giants' counter punches, engages, lead to Liquid ID. Their members just walking away.
And that's what I love about the lineup that TLID has here, because of the fact that, yeah, if Witty is a distraction or he wants to get kicked, let's say they do, but then they have the RWM to rely on, but also a glorious pathway, and that's why it's actually so difficult for SRG to cap out those kills or look for those follow-ups in certain situations.
So far, the story of game number 1, SRG using the map to their advantage, but slowly and surely, Team Liquid ID understand, hey, if we ignore Cram, we leave him to the devices, and we win these fights, the map will eventually belong to us. Aran catches Yums here, does not have a flicker for about 20 seconds. This should be a go signal for Liquid ID.
They're going to start it up, but also the positioning.
Up top, up top.
Again, up top.
1v1, Fabian up against Crown. He might actually be solo kill here. Gets up barely with Revitalize 2. So Final Blow and Revitalize, 2 big resources out for Cram.
Already going to be out here, so they'll start up the Lord off of that. Aran and Yehezkiel waiting to set things up on this point.
Massive bush presence here by SRG. Concealed from both sides. Dropping the Glorious Pathway. Lord at half health.
No Glorious Pathway. RWM though, locking Yums down inside of the mobility field. Stormy still going over to poke Yums, losing immortality. Feather airstrike coming down as Yehezkiel's able to escape. That's a shove.
Oh, already there's a setup with the implosion.
When he gets the implosion, Cram has kited away. Now the Lord, Fabian goes for it. Gets the Detonata to claim the Lord, and Skies too.
He gets the kill. He gets the Lord, and Innocent will be able to kick Witty. But now Aaron Shiki might want more. And they back off. What a play coming through.
The untouchable one helps secure the Lord. Fabian, he's lost a major objective early on in the game. With the help of his long-term friend, he's able to hold out. God. Do they see Stormy? Okay. They push him out of the bush. They're in control.
Stormy was looking for that, man. He was hunting.
He knew it. Oh! Almost a goal.
Blood Wings! Blood Wings keep it aside.
That's, you get the damage check there. Innocent.
So far, Innocent third in the gold ranking, so you know his arsenal is up to snuff. It's just the battle mobility, the speed at which Team Liquid ID responds, and the angles that they're coming from is too much for Selangor Giants. Honest to goodness, angles. It's been a tough 20 minutes for SRG.
It almost seems like, though, even though Liquid win the team fights, they can't really siege. It's just so, I mean, the clear is really good for SRG, but they're always staggered. The death timers, they will be able to get tier 2 up top in the mid lane. Whoa! Fabian on Stormy! Whoa! Fabian! I want to go solo kill you! He said it to King Kong, but he got it on Stormy!
Not in front of Mama Stormy! That's the first death of Stormy, the Mage Prodigy, folded in half, 40 seconds off the map! That's TikTok timers!
That's TikTok timers right now. Mid-wave pushing in. They might be able to go ahead and try to get this turret off of that kill.
All right, at least mid is going to break the conceal here.
Innocent poke down, but that's Nada. Cram jumping with the final blow. That's the way the Dragon lock on down with a Revitalize.
And Aaron Shiki still the front of it all. Gets into the Revitalize to heal back up. They got the mid turret. And they're going to be happy with that. Now focusing on the top side.
So far, so good. Mission accomplished for the young Stallions as SRG reel in defense. They do not have their artillery mage, but they have to play it safe. Again, the damage on Innocent is an imminent threat.
And again, Stormy, he's done so good throughout the game, not getting taken out. And that's just how fast it can happen if Fabian finds him. I mean, even looking at the items, that's why he was able to burst. I mean, look at that. Divine Glaive has the Wishing Lantern, Holy Crystal, Starlium Scythe, and the Wings. And if he picks a target on the backside, they are going to get taken out very quickly. So now SRG has to keep that in mind as they approach this next objective take.
A steady gallop by Team Liquid ID into a dominant position. They dealt major damage, permanent damage to the mid lane as Liquid ID now approach a 6,000 gold lead. I'll tell you now, it's just a matter of time before another inhibitor falls, because it's so dangerous for SRG to take this fight. Fabian, I think, has Cram's number. Fabian understands what Cram wants to do.
He does. Lord's coming up here. And I think that is the thing. You know, they have to wait for that Lord because of TLID's lineup. But we've seen the struggle, man. The Granger and the range, you know, trying to siege into bases. But they did get that one down. But they're going to start at the Lord here.
Not to mention how difficult it is for Sekais to find an angle. Aran coming through.
He's trying to do the same thing.
This time he has the escape tool. Purifies all up, all battle spells for both these teams, Liquid and SRG. Up top though, the slow push hasn't really been dealt with just yet.
They're going to start it up again, reset for now. Cram still up on that top side. And this is even the obstacle that SRG faces. You know, Yums has to take that chance. He does have an immortality, but they wait a little bit longer. It's going to be started up still. Fabian works on it. Feathered Airstrike already dropped down, but that's just going to force a reset again on the Lord here.
Great damage onto Aaron Shiki. Oh, a shot from Witty to catch Yums there. Final blow into the back line. Aaron Shiki's able to kite away, revitalize as well. Witty with a implosion on the skies.
Aaron Shiki's still alive. Yehezkiel on the defense as well. They're going to be zoned out from the team as Aaron goes down. And now SRG, clear signal to start up the Lord.
Over and over again, SRG have done this. No matter what the lead, they can find a comeback. Yums finds a kick.
No one's there to follow it up though. Now Fabian, the balls from Innocent. Hurting real bad. Witty has the immortality. That's a real ablation. Innocent able to slide tackle out. Skies gets the kill for the airstrike.
And they're going to back off. Fabian might want more though. Does check it, has the shield too. But SRG fought for that Lord, and they'll get it.
Gold be damned. SRG don't care. They know that they have the utility, they know they have the damage, and they have kited the Lord long enough for Stormy to somehow end up with another feathered airstrike. And now, they're in the best shape they've ever been in the past 10 minutes.
After that, this is now SRG's chance to go ahead and march towards those base turrets of TLID. Again, what we've seen for the majority of this game is their advantage. And what is that advantage? That's the range that comes with it. And even for Cram, just to mess up the backside here, the back line, Fabian chasing him down, keeping him in check. Witty holding on to that immortality. Can they defend this?
Big Lord marching up top. SRG escorting a wave in mid. Something's gonna break here. So far, Cram has always been able to compromise Eroshiki's positioning. Look at this, the map is red.
How do you deal with Innocent? Feathered airstrike to poke them down. The Lord not charging just yet. Witty trying to hold it as much as possible, but he will be able to charge down up top. Cram with Revitalize, getting more of that HP sustained. Witty gonna be chunked as well to half HP.
Now working on the mid turret, Conceal already gonna be used. Sakai's on the wings. Still takes a shot at Aaron Shiki, and now they drop it down.
RWM, and it's going to be very low. Fabian! The Usurper dives in. That's a stun from Skies, but it will not be of use. No one there to follow it up. Skies going to be chunked low. Fabian again onto Cram.
Gets the double, and they take out Sakai's as well. TLID stays on the defense and comes out on top of it.
Oh, that is comebackable. That's 3 down.
Oh no, they're going for it. Fabian with the Cram. How are you gonna escape? You cannot! Fabian is an absolute monster!
He's a menace right now, and they're looking to end the game at this point. They're gonna run it down the mid.
Yums, can he defend? 1 versus 5. Ajit Kundo lands on 3, but TLID with the steady stampede will continue to secure game 1.
There's only so much the multi-time champion and multi-time M-Series competitor Yums could do against the whole cavalry here. Team Liquid ID, first on the board, game 1.
25 minutes, 24 seconds in. A slow burn, but a showcase of just peak MLBB back and forth between both these teams here.
Fabian, the man we saw in MPL ID, seems to have vanished in the Swiss stage, in the knockout stages. But I guess he came here today.
He definitely has changed his game, and Liquid ID are thankful for it. SRG, they gotta figure out how to fix that. Long game here. What do you guys think, LaFell?
I want to solo kill you. And honestly, he did that to basically everyone, man. Maybe with a Joy, he goes in. If he has enough damage, he'll stay. The moment's like, okay, this is too much. He backs away. You can't tell me that the Fabian Joy, that was a good first pick.
Yeah, you got to put some respect on it, right? I think it's about time that we see a little bit more of a harder counter. Maybe a Fredrin, maybe a Belleric, because so far, it's just been so crucial.
Your time, Trex. Talk about the Fredrin.
I don't know. I'm just a caster, man. I don't know anything, you know? I mean, I didn't know that Fredrin was 100% against Joy the other day. I didn't know that it just worked against it. You know, I didn't know that Suyo's lost more games to Joy than he's won against Joy. But hey, I don't know. But it is game 1. It's game 1. And we got to hype up TLID a little bit because they did amazing. And Fabian did catch those hands at least 1 point, 1v1 with each member of the team.
Yeah.
At some point, he got every one of them. Even at the end there, it was practically a 1v2. And he came out on top against Stormy and Witty. So, I mean, it was a good game.
I'll admit, Fabian, one of the best Joys I've ever seen. He's got such fast fingers, creative angles to really disposition people in the middle of the fight. But there's a bigger story that needs to be told here. And I think, unfortunately for SRG in this game 1, did not play at their best. There was a lot of missed mechanics and unfortunate mistakes that are being made, a lot of which could have been solved with items. When we look at the item builds here, notice, Aaron Shiki, straight up, whenever we need to start pushing for the bases, let's switch on over the Rapid Boots because I don't need anything else. But the Athena Shields was such a powerful proponent to make sure that Stormy can't get away with that Genius Wand.
For me, there's 2 items we gotta look on Fabian here. If you're squishy, you don't have a lot of HP, the Holy Crystal will deal a lot of damage. But if you build tank, like Cram on this Benedetta, then the Wishing Lantern is gonna deal a lot. So right now, Fabian has the build for both problems. If you're tanky, I got you. If you're squishy, I got you. This simple itemization of the Wishing Lantern into his 6 items made it so that he can literally 1v1 anyone.
It's just too difficult to handle overall, right? If we're looking at the items from SRG's side, you can even notice that Cram, initially, I want to go full tank, realizes the Radiant Armor doesn't really do anything for him, and now he has to threaten the backline, which is why he switched over to Malefic Roar plus the Hunter Strike.
Yeah, and then you see the Sky Piercer on Aaron Shiki too, the lethality, man. Just able to deal massive damage and take out members when they were low for SRG to make up where Fabian could not. Even Innocent, right? He picks up the Hawk's Claws, then he goes into the Malefic Gun. He tries to have a little bit of range and sustainability to hold himself off, but the untouchable Aaron Shiki was such a threat.
Yeah, I mean, and then even there's the precaution when you look at some of these emblems, right? Aaron Shiki goes for the Tenacity. Yehezkiel goes for the Tenacity, knows what SRG can bring in terms of damage, and that even translates into that Athena shield. I mean, there was a lot of respect on the side of TLID of the damage and the dive potential that SRG was going to bring, and TLID was completely prepared for it.
A bit of a question here, Trex. I already know the answer. I just want you to release all of your angst here. See you against the Joy. Not good to see you pick, huh?
I mean, if you're gonna take it slow like SRG did in the beginning of that game, not at all. If you're gonna bring out the Suyo against the Joy, you need to somehow get a kill onto that Joy early on, or get kills into the gold lane somewhere so that the Suyo is getting ahead, because eventually that Joy is going to catch up, and if you're not ahead in mid game, you're losing out every single 1v1 you take against it.
Trex, I'm gonna remind you, we paneled a game where Sakai's was 3 levels down on a Joy.
And still
1v1.
And still won the 1v1. 3 levels down.
3 levels down. It was against Syzygy. So, again, just saying, maybe not the best choice. But now, we gotta go with a Flavor Fave. Fabian here. MVP on that Joy. Well deserved. I 1v1 all of you.
Oh boy, look at him. He's even got the pose for it. Especially playing a Joy, he's got slick moves. He's really intelligent with the way that he plays around his team on top of his item build. He is a master of these assassins. A GPM at 8-0-1 as well.
But look at the damage. We don't always see junglers doing this kind of damage. This is gold laner damage, 124,000. How did we miss that 124,000 damage?
He wants to solo kill everybody, and I think we got to see a little bit of that today in game number 1. This is a, 25-minute game?
Oh, yeah.
And this is only the first match of the series.
I mean, you got to give it to the rest of the team. The 2 big proponents of it is Yehezkiel and as well as Aran. Yehezkiel is also, for some reason, taking care of Fabian's jungle. Initially, I would have imagined that, yes, you have pressure with Benedetta, and now you have Cram giving information so that Skies can steal away and invade. But no, Yehezkiel ensured that he could protect somewhat of the creeps on his side of the map. And Aran, just impeccable ults, dropping it down, cutting them off, and T-boning them right in the right place.
I feel like TLID had such a good plan from the very beginning. In draft, we target Cram. In game, we make sure that set guys can't do a whole lot, because we know as if all of their baskets are just an Innocent, it's okay. We don't just need Aaron Shiki to do well. We have Fabian, we have Yehezkiel, and Team Liquid ID made sure that at least Fabian done well, and that's just outside of Aaron Shiki's 8-1-4. You know, that's just outside of Yehezkiel also barely dropping any deaths. They brought the whole package to the table, something that we saw from SRG in their last series. TLID performs much better in this series.
I like that you brought up the draft here, because that was going to be one of my questions, especially to Trex. What is the real effect here? Where you ban out Cram, what's the effect for SRG that made it so that they couldn't win against TLID in game number 1?
Well, I think that with them banning out Cram, it's not like they did completely ban out Cram.
Yeah.
But they banned out his tanky, the things that are going to give Fabian a problem if he picks Joy, the things that are going to give Aaron Shiki a problem when he's on this Granger. They ban out the Hilda, they ban out the Phoveus, they ban out the Gato Kacha. You know, all these tanky boys that are going to dive into that back line. They're going to get the taunt. They're going to be a nuisance, things that Cram does an amazing job on. You know, and that's just the initial answer. And yes, the Benedetta was good. There were some great plays on it, but it wasn't what they needed in that game.
Well, actually, I do think that regardless, his only two options were either playing something slower like Ruby or ending up on a Khalid with the Benedetta. Either or, they do exactly the same thing, but Benedetta's just a little slipperier. Overall, I think the biggest problem was just the missed mechanics, right? The scale of mistakes from the side of SRG is a lot higher when you have heroes with such high mechanics compared to a simpler, easier to pull off composition like TLID, with the only exception being Fabian.
Yeah, now we are looking at a quote. The growing strive from the championship, as we are looking at Sakai's playing at Axiata Arena as the Malaysian representative is one of my biggest goals. Initially, I focused on doing my best and didn't set my expectations on winning the championship title. At the time, I saw M6 as an opportunity to gain experience. However, now that we've come this far, my determination to win M6 has grown even stronger.
Ooh, thoughts from such a young player, right? It shows the perspective. You're not coming in here to win, but then eventually something turns inside of you and that fire starts to burn.
Yeah, I feel like this is a look into Sakai's character because he's a pretty humble guy. Like, whenever something goes wrong, he feels like he was the one that made a mistake, right? To the point where people ask, like, hey, was it your mistake? It's like, yeah, it was my mistake. I got to step up. I got to perform better. And I feel like that kind of, like, it's a bad mentality to have, to like it's always your fault, but at the same time, he takes action. And I feel like that's what makes it okay, because he, no matter what, will grow stronger and stronger. So after game number 1, this first loss, we'll see how he grows from that. Will he maybe step away from the CEO? I don't know. Just saying.
Well, he had a lot of spicy moments in that game. There's even a point out of Turtle Play where he just walks up on 4 members. I got the retribution, no worries. I don't need the team at all. I'll take that for grabs.
I feel like this might just be one of the few situations similar to MPL MY Season 14. He definitely had a bit of a slower run during that season, but he had one talk with Azora Vecchi and something snapped inside of him. I'm expecting something of that sort happening here today. I'm just not sure whether it's just going to be on this this very first game, or is it going to happen just at match point?
Well, here's the thing, because this is SRG game. Luxury meets gaming with Ferry's first M6 Swiss watches. A special jewelry collection for Jushin and Mia is available as well. And you guys can see on my finger, I got the Story Me ring. Story Me's my boy. I believe in my boy. I feel like they can come back. But seriously, the watch, I'm Green Ferry. You got Black Ferry over there with Gideon Q. And apparently, this is a detail that I didn't notice. But on the watches, apparently for you, there's roles. And for me, there's ranks.
Absolutely. With each different Ferry
like this
Swiss
watch,
ranks. Each of them have their own little thing. The white one is the one that I thought looked pretty cool, but then I looked at it, it's like, it just shows dates, so it's kind of like, all right. But we've got little Easter eggs within each one of these watches. Go check out their jewelry while you're at it. Are you already grabbing a snack, LaFell?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, for sure. I kind of feel like we already opened one. Did we finish that? But anyways, Hello Panda for your games with Hello Panda Crunchy Beats, because I swear we had one open. Where is it?
We finished it. Or I finished it.
He's not innocent, he's guilty.
I'm opening up this one. We don't have a lot here. Actually, no, I take that back. I just actually tried. We had a lot of
we
but
have
now,
a lot.
Magic Chess Go, a multiplayer strategy game now soft-launch in Malaysia and Singapore. Pre-registration is now underway to outer APAC regions. You want to take the rest? I want to eat.
Yeah, man, this is exactly how he gets when he eats Hello Panda, man. The energy just rises. No need for fast fingers, though. Strategy and luck are your keys to victory. Team up with your favorite heroes and strategize with your friends. Wherever, whenever. Put your strategies to the test, and what else, Trex?
Outsmart your opponents.
And that's what we got to see today in this series between both, between TLID and SRG. How's the Hello Panda?
First of all, Trex, that's how I feel whenever someone's like, hey, what color is this? That's what I feel.
Yeah, how did your voice change? What did this Hello Panda do to you guys?
His voice acting classes have been paying off.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But honestly, as these games go by, the stress is only going to build up. So I hope something is going to change, especially when it comes down to the draft. I don't know whether they're going to stay on the same side like they did in their previous matchup against Team Spirit, but maybe we could see a couple of changes within at least the first phase of the draft.
Either ways, you got to give respect to Fabian, man. Like, that guy on that Joy,
yeah,
dude, that was electrifying. That was a little bit too much.
I do want to agree with Gideon, though, a little bit, because that game did still feel very much in SRG's hands. Both teams didn't play that game perfectly. They had some sloppy mess-ups here and there. In the end, though, TLID capitalized on the biggest mess-ups.
And now we have an answer from Hughes. How do you feel about having a big crowd here to support SRG? He
So hearing the crowd cheers on really hyped us up during the game. When we secured a turtle, it wasn't just us cheering for Skies. The crowd cheered for us too. Congrats to all the fans who rooted for us. Please keep supporting us.
Man, he sounds 40 years younger already, man. Good impression of Yums.
How old is he?
Huh? Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. Overall, I can definitely understand, especially for like a Malaysian player. We weren't exactly considered to be one of the stronger regions for a pretty long time until only very recently within this year itself.
Yeah, you guys had your big pop-off, right? And it's been smooth sailing. I mean, either way, however this ends, SRG has showed that they are monsters on the world stage, right? But I don't think we count them out just yet. Like I said in the beginning, I think we got a long haul ahead of us. That last game was too close for this to just be a sweep by one of these teams.
Yeah, I think the last game kind of showed us it was a battle of the micro, right? A battle of the small engagements, a little push, a little pull here and there between Humes trying to get the setups, Cram trying to get setups on opposing sides, and now as we are going to be jumping into the draft, we got to ask the question, how does SRG dig their way out of this, right? I mean, they talked about being
I hear a joy ban.
the advantage. You heard the joy ban.
Yep.
There we go, off to a good start.
And TLID is the one banning out. They know how strong Joy first pick strikes.
Yeah, do you think they ban the Suyo as well here?
Ooh.
You think they just like, that way you don't get Blue Yo, you don't get Joy, then it just leaves nothing but like Hayabusa, a few other options.
By the way, SRG is the one that banned Hilda.
Yeah. This is a little interesting, right? I don't know if TLID is still going to go for the 3 bans towards one dedicated role, maybe even a 4th one in the second phase. But the fact is, SRG is now first pick coming around in this game, and TLID is coming in as second pick on that red side. The fact that they got rid of the Hilda means that, honestly, Cram was kind of okay. He wasn't, the big reason why they kind of dropped the ball in game number 1. I would imagine they want to get a better jungle matchup this time around, and they also banned out the Bruno.
So SRG, they're on their first pick this time. We haven't seen them ban the Hilda. They go for the Hilda because they're always second pick. At least that's what they've been today. So I think this time they respect the swing back, right? They know that TLID is going to get 2 picks back. So it's like, we're not going to give you the Hilda. We're not going to give you the Bruno. But TLID is smart enough to say, fine, you can either have Blue Yo or you can have Granger. You choose, sir.
Difficult question. Both of which are very popular between these teams.
Yeah, definitely very popular, but both have their own dynamic, their own flavor they bring into the game. You have the Granger, you see it deal massive damage. We've seen exactly what that can do, especially into the hands of Innocent, right? Breaking records with this hero. But then you're talking about other heroes that can definitely walk in. That could be a threat. You could try and go in. Oh, nope, there it goes.
Go for the Granger, because even if they get Blue Yo, or now it's Red Yo, Suyo, SRG can still pick up the Hayabusa, which they've done very well against Suyo with.
Does that mean that they're going to go for an early game composition, right? Because again, you know that Granger is going to pop off once he hits level 4. He can basically win out a majority of his lane as long as he's hitting his Death Sonata shots. But we're not seeing the big enablers. I'm not seeing that Jawhead come through just yet. I'm not seeing like heavy early game pressure. Until we see the Hayabusa plus Jawhead, I'm not going to believe it.
That's exactly what I was thinking, right? It's Haya Jawhead unless TLID takes something here. It's very similar to what we saw from them on blue side against Team Spirit, on red side on Team Spirit, second pick for you, LaFell. On second pick against Team Spirit, it's just a little bit of a switch up. TLID decides to go for Yves, Suyo.
Oh, okay, so this Eve pickup, they're going to have some artillery, they're going to have some range at their disposal for the side of TLID. But for SRG, right, now you get the chance to get Cram and Humes comfortable. They want to get something that can get to that back line, especially going up against this Eve. The Gatot is a hot pick, especially into the hands of SRG, and definitely up for grabs, especially with them taking off the Hilda from the board. Could be a threat. The Cho is available as well. Both
the Jawhead.
Some wise decisions. The Jawhead also up for grabs.
Jawhead Haya, that's where I would say. That's what they've been doing with this comp.
I feel that if the jungle is flexible, I would even be okay with Jawhead Gatot,
Actually, that's not a bad shot, because inevitably you want to still hold on to that flex pick, right? You don't want to just be so honest and say, hey, we're playing early game, counter us in the second phase.
Oh.
But no, Haya Glue instead.
But you still get some options. You can still switch up your roamer. And I think the Jawhead would have had a little bit of trouble with the Yves, kind of. So
yeah, true.
It's comfortable at least. And now you can still switch up, pick whatever roamer you want. You have options for mid. Cho is taken by TLID though.
So now it's like aiming for Yums then, because they already have the Cho, so they don't have to worry about their own roamers. So just take out the rest. And so what are you looking at here? Edith, the Tigreal.
I'm thinking the Tigreal. I'm thinking the Edith as well. Both are really good options. But let's get rid of, map presence heroes. I don't think that TLID is going to ban out Chip. I feel like the onus is on SRG. If they are worried about it, they basically lose one free ban on that second phase.
Now,
that's tough.
They're going to have to play for survivability as well, right? You have this Hayabusa who can dive to the back line. You have this Glue who's going to be very hard to kill, and not to mention, we all know what Innocent can do with a Granger. I was going to say the Hylos could definitely be a very wise option, and particularly in the gold lane, maybe going for something with some peel, right? Maybe going for something that can fight from a little bit further. Maybe the Irithyll may sneak up in here.
Yeah, so they waited out. They don't ban the Chip immediately. They give the option to see exactly where TLID is going from here. A lot of teams have been banning out this league in second phase. We'll see how it goes from here.
All right, Jawhead ban as the follow-up to ensure that SRG don't have a stronger early game. I think the Phoveus ban is kind of interesting here, right? Because you're already playing Glue. Glue is basically the winning matchup against the Phoveus. Are they more worried about the potential extra dashes they're going to add to their composition?
Honestly, that's a good shout. And maybe they're a little bit worried about the like, if the Phoveus gets on top of the Granger might have a difficult time running away from the Phoveus, because Aran is pretty good at getting that Sin stack onto targets. And I think that the Granger is within the second skill range. So maybe, I'm just speculating here. But yeah, they could have more, like the Valentina. The Valentina has a lot of dashes, so maybe the Valentina could get picked up here.
All right, Harith going to be the follow-up ban here. Again, really good idea, just to make sure you're getting away from the linearness, the straight lines being determined by that Granger, and that's going to be an instant Moskov lock-in for TLID.
So very boxy right now from TLID, literally trying to play inside of this world manipulation, creating space, looking for small pickoffs, but not a very, I would say widespread, well-attacking. I'm excited to see Aaron Shiki on this Moskov, though. I feel like we've seen him on so many long-range poke marksman compared to something that's a little bit more up close and personal.
I trust he can do it, though. I trust he can do it, yeah.
Now for SRG, what do we see here, right? Because we have the Glue kind of throwing things into mix, definitely keeping it interesting. Do they go in for some additional die capability, right? I mean, you have already the Hayabusa who can get the job done. Do you go in for this Hylos pickup? Do you go in for this Gatot that can jump to the back line and create some chaos, especially up against this Eve, who's already having major artillery? Speaking of artillery, we gotta see what the mid lane matchup's gonna be as well. There it is, the Vexana picked up with the Cobra.
I love this.
Okay, but here's the thing. It's kind of do or die, I gotta say.
100% win rate, though. Cooper's 100% win rate.
Sure, but
it's only been played twice. There's very small data pool around it, but their composition is very straightforward. Look for these big engages, poke out your opponents, and at least they have the Vexana to play for high ground if things go sour. TLID, they can play flexibly, but they need to play within the box, right? Combo off of that kick, maybe look for just small skirmishes in the early game to generate leads.
I will say this, the Kufra it works okay against the Suyo. The bouncing ball helps against a lot of what TLID brought, and SRG doesn't bring this pick out very often, but these are the compositions that it brings it out again, but that is a wild card pick, a Chip.
Honestly, very good draft here coming in from TLID. The only thing that I worry about the Kufra is if you don't get onto your target and then the real world manipulation pops up, I don't see a world where the Kufra can get out, so that's just my personal opinion. TLID looks like to have a very good draft. Right now, Axiata Arena, make some noise because we're about to start game number 2 with Naisu, Leo, and Mirko.
Thank you so much, panel, for breaking it down. And you know what? 100% win rate on the Kufra. 2 games, I would flex it too. But again, the lineups here, how do we feel about it, Mirko?
Hey, I've never seen Aran play the Cho.
Yeah.
I've seen Witty play the Cho. I've seen Witty play the Chip. But the Cho on Aran is new.
Hey, this is a Witty party incoming.
It is. It's gonna have to work for them again. A long game number 1 that we just witnessed. Will it change this time around in game 2? Jumping into the land of Dawn. Can they even out the series here for the home team, SRG? Take a look. Jungler, the matchups. We've seen just constant Hayabusa pop up time and time again. And it works for a lot of teams. We saw it earlier on from SRG. We'll see if they replicate it. But yeah, the Kufra pick. Is this going to work out really well for SRG to set things up here?
Some tells me it's a little bit more in-your-face type of response, especially to the shortcut. It's very similar to the Arlot, wherein you swipe him out of order. Here you just full-on combo.
Revitalize from Witty. They're going to actually steal this weight, guys. With the Watch Shadow, turns bench. Knocking him up. Yum's very low. Oh, gets away.
Survives via the bouncing ball. Fabian fails to find any more on the clapback. Big win for SRG.
Already with the first blood, good to start here for Sakai's. Early kills on this Hayabusa are going to help him have that momentum he's looking for, and taking a look at the emblems too. You know, he's got the Warcry emblem, so he wants that little extra damage. We saw this and how fast he scaled early on, but also to top it off, you know, Innocent playing this Granger, we saw what he did previously. He broke records on it. How many kills did we have?
19.
19 on the Granger, setting records, and also it just got one of the awards, of course, here for M6. Aaron Shiki looks to be the focus up here, but Witty is here to help back him up. Now, even for TLID, with this kind of lineup, they want to play as a team, have that front right around the real-world manipulation, and if they can get a pick-off with Aran later on, because, like Mirko said, this is not typical where you see him picking up that Cho, but they have pick-off potential for them.
Slow roll on this Lord, the approach by both teams. Small lead for Team Liquid ID. They do make a B-roll line for it.
Yep. It's the Blitz, the Retribution. Oh! Way the Dragon and a Flicker over to Yums, bringing him back now. RWM coming down with SOD too. Aaron Shiki not going to take it. Witty with a flank.
And they go in, knocking up Cram. Not much of a punish though. Team Liquid ID spread out.
Shadow kill. Instant Revitalize coming in from Witty. Crash Course 2. Sky's going to be stunned up. Goes over to Quad Shadow and disengages. Cram caught on another Crash Course. Pops in the split. This should be the disengage unless... No, right? Okay, yeah.
Aaron holding his ground there, checking where Crown was going to go either way.
Just in case.
Liquid ID happy with the turtle secure here. Selangor Giants, something tells me the ghosts of Game 1 are still hunting them.
They're still hunting them, and with that, they go with an adjustment, but nothing too crazy, you know? But at this point, this is where you start to see those first items getting a little bit closer here, and where we start to see some of the power spikes already happening, especially for the junglers themselves. And every single time, I mean, even their journey up to this point, when TLID brought this chip to play, they play around it really, really well. And it is one of the few teams, or at least one of the few picks, that TLID likes to go ahead and utilize. There's the Hunter Strike already for Fabian, locked in. First item priority for him, but Sakai's and Yums will look elsewhere across map. Good wave cutting here and management too on the bottom side, but TLID still kind of just waiting. They can always use a shortcut if they need it.
That's the threat of activation that Witty is using. Just the mere thought of a Witty party crashing into you is enough to keep Selangor Giants on their own side of the map. This is devious. Team Liquid ID knows that they've got SRG up against a corner.
Fabian is now 2 levels ahead of Skies. He's constantly invading because Aran is cutting the wave, giving him so much tempo on the map. And, wow, that's a good read. SOD in towards the top side jungle of SRG. And it spots them. Now Fabian is going to stay in the bottom lane.
He's going to stay there, working forward. Yums gets the information on Cram at least. Not sure if he's going to do much here, but it's more so just giving vision on this side of the map. They know Sakai's is actually starting things up, and like you mentioned, you know, he's falling further behind up to this point, but the rest of the team gets in position for the turtle here.
A singular ult from Witty can actually pull the rest of TLID into the turtle pit, and they're just waiting for his call.
Okay, Yums not spotted in the bush. Witty though, getting chunked quite low. Aran, way the Dragon over the Skies. This is a 2v1 situation. There's a shortcut coming down. Oh, he takes a shortcut, leaving Skies all alone in the bottom lane.
And now suddenly it's underneath the turtle. The pit is tight.
Target bench and the rage. That's Yehezkiel pinned down to the wall. Fabian forced to blink away. Skies now returning in. No shadow kill, but Innocent is gunning Aran down slowly but surely.
Might not have been part of the plan to take Cram with him, but here we are anyways. SRG pushing into mid.
Okay, should still be able to defend this. Curse Blastu! SOD into the back. Aran going in. Skies gets the kill on Witty. Aaron will blink in towards the mid lane.
There's a whole lot of shortcuts happening and a whole lot of usage of that macro style and option, but TLID will lose this turtle as Sakai's secures it in. Took them a little longer to go ahead and lock in, but they get it. Now whittling down at the gold lead, so it's pretty much non-existent. So that's the thing, you know, TLID has to go ahead, and sometimes if they use a shortcut in their favor, we have also seen where sometimes it works against you.
And it's all about Yums in these fights. We've seen it many times before. Fabian, Soul Sever into Innocent. Yums can try it. Predict it. Aran in the back, actually missing the Jikundo flicker. Bouncing ball on him. Fabian just quelling him and forcing him to back away.
Hey, even if Yums did miss, I'll still call that a win. They forced the rest of Team Liquid ID to disengage, and that allows the rest of SRG to actually build up on the lead that they got through that back and forth through the turtle, and the shortcut canceled. The shortcut made use against Liquid ID. Now the switch, look at this. This is Kram actually now putting some pressure on Aaron Shiki.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. And this is also Skypiercer now being picked up by Innocent, second item after that Hunter Strike locked in. Over on the other side, Aaron Shiki just has the Corrosive Sight, so still working on his and building that up. But ultimately, it's just a whole lot. This is probably one of the most macro-level games with these kind of lineups, especially when you throw a chip into it. But now, next turtle coming up here in just a second, you're going to see how they rotate through as the Golden Staff is picked up by Aaron Shiki.
It's almost like for both these teams, Liquid ID, they like to play in the late game in MPO Indonesia, right? For SRG, we've seen them transition into late game comebacks. Aran, Shadow Kill onto him with a Dragon to kick Yums in. Real World Manipulation, Eternal Guard coming out. Yums still able to survive.
A little too much time taken. Yums taken down here by the Untouchable one, and now he's underneath 3.
Okay, whoa, what? Kram jumps in under the turret, gets punished for Innocent, gets the kill, Fabian low! That's another not able to find it. Sky's gonna be pinned down to the wall as a Purify gets used by Aaron Shiki. It's a 2-for-2 at the end of the day. Innocent going to the S-kill. Aaron Shiki with the Spear of Misery.
Looking for that angle. Could have been deadly. If Sekai's get caught underneath that turtle, would have been a surefire win for Team Liquid ID. SRG minding their positions.
And with this last turtle, fought for and bought for right now, and Aran goes in. We're gonna force those guys.
Okay, Dr. Bench, Rage, terrified down. Aran gonna be very low, so able to escape as a shortcut comes in. Aaron Shiki joining the fight.
Here comes the Witty party. Sekai taken out by Fabian. Solo killed him.
Kram, split. The gun down with the Rhapsody. Witty gonna be locked down. Innocent picks up another kill. That's another sack into the Skypiercer. Aaron Shiki forced back under the tier 1.
Liquid ID cannot take this fight. They have no frontliners. And look at Ikram asserting himself underneath tier 1.
And now SRG has control. They got the last objective, the last turtle. They get a turret off of it, and Innocent capitalizes by picking up the Malefic Roar. A whole lot here happening for SRG, and a momentum shift in their favor now.
Without Witty, without Aran coming in from the odd angle, Team Liquid ID just can't pick fights. They need the peel. Fabian just doesn't cut it. He's technically still an assassin fighter.
Yep. More fighter than assassin, almost even, right? It's very hard for Fabian to actually walk up, especially considering there's just so much peel. There's obviously Yums, who's always looking for an opening. There's Stormy, who's playing so far back, even further behind of Innocent in these fights to get that terrified peel.
The crazy thing about it is Stormy, just like we saw him last game. Whoa, hold on.
Shortcut,
drop down.
Yums, Spear of Misery coming down. That's going to be Witty. Caught in the stop time, pass. Witty's still able to escape right now as the sun connects on towards Mr. Innocent.
Oh! Coming in, they're oiled up. That's Aran finding him in the back line. Innocent's down.
Yums, counter bench and no Rage. Aaron Shiki with a blink, Prime with a flicker in. Aaron Shiki's able to kind of ways a split get juiced up. Real World Manipulation.
Fabian looking for the Queller, serves up a kill to Yehezkiel, and Kram, the only survivor.
Fabian looking for the kill. That's a Soul Sever to get more sustain. Kram getting the pass. Sniped down by Flavor Fave.
Finds the shot, and Sakai's couldn't do anything but watch as the team was dismantled by the cavalry.
Main strength of the Suyo is his almost infinite utility. At all sorts of different ranges, any different kind of damage profiles, you can use his kit, and he's currently deathless. Now they're blitzing the Lord.
Don't take it, Skies. Don't take it. Aran is holding his fort just on the quad shadow. Now it's the First Lord over to Liquid ID.
And with that, they find themselves probably the most gold lead they've had throughout this game. It's been the back and forth overall, and Witty will keep trying again. Sometimes the shortcut works out for him, and sometimes you have something like that happen. And now they have the Lord in their favor, ready to march forward. They're going to focus down in the mid lane if they can to take some of these tier 1s and tier 2s down.
Everything is going according to plan for Team Liquid ID. The Ghost of Jakarta just 1 kill on Yehezkiel's Eve. Aaron Shiki currently untouched. What the Selangor Red Giants need to do? It seems like all of their angles, the whole cram jumping onto someone just isn't paying off anymore.
Yeah, it's not at this point. They have to kind of adjust the game plan here. You know, they've gone through it, but a lot of the times, again, it's just kind of the surprise factor that comes with either getting kicked when you least expect it, or... Whoa. Guys, trying to hold that Lord at least on the control on the bottom side. Now the mid, though, still the focus here. They're going to get cut off Yums.
Spear of Misery. Yums going to be caught in a bad spot. RWM from Yehezkiel!
Swiping. Yums is down. Fabian gets one.
Spear of Misery!
It gets a stun. Sekai's pushed back.
No, it on Shiki! Brings forward, gets the killing spree. Yums and Skies is down. Aaron on the chase, waiting for the shortcut. Now Fabian!
They're oiled up. Stormy's down. Fabian gets another. Aaron Shiki is a man possessed.
Innocent trying to defend. Man, that Yehezkiel damage is ridiculous. Tier 2 falling in the mid lane. Aran looking for the G-Kundo. He has the way to Dragon. Aaron sieging the base. Innocent trying to poke them down.
In the flash of an eye, 2 inhibitors have fallen, and Selangor Red Giants are reeling. They have but 1 inhibitor left.
And with that charge from Team Liquid ID, they have ballooned their gold lead up to this point. You saw just how decisive it is when they decide to go with these angles, cut off or surprise the Giants. And there's not much room for SRG to breathe, and that's where they're struggling, because even Innocent is scrapping for space to be able to move around and get those Rhapsody shots, get those Death Sonatas off.
Thousands of Suyu mains all around the world are salivating right now, looking at Fabian's 505 performance. He just picked up his BOD. This is a dream come true for Suyo. This is what you want to do. You just want to be able to surge in, Queller, and then just sever. Like, that's what he's been doing so far. And Selangor Giants, as soon as Yums actually find someone to jump on, the rest of them are half health. It's a no-go.
They got spotted out a lot, and I gotta give props to Aran, man. He's been the one forcing Yums into these bad spots. Earlier, you saw the Shunpu, just a little bit of a G-Kundo, you know, a tango with the Tyrant. Revenge whiffs, and that's it. Fabian found the angle. We saw Aaron Shiki get the pin down. And with Yums down, there's no playmaker.
It's very rare that the problem overwhelms the solution. Kufra is a hero that usually just makes Cho stay put, but suddenly it's Aran who's forcing Yums to dance to his tune.
And that's why, again, there's so much that SRG has to pay attention to. Even now, that top side being pushed in, still with Witty waiting on the whims alongside Aaron Shiki. They know they want to fight for the space around the Lord, but they're going to have to deal with more of this.
Good poke. Yehezkiel's down to half. Innocent doing work here. You can see the damage dealt charts earlier. He was actually on top. Whoa. Shadow Kill Wind of Nature used up. Skies will back away. That's info though. No Wind of Nature on Aaron Shiki. That's Sonata. Not connecting onto anyone. Aran trying to block it. Witty.
RWM, Lord now down to a 10th of its health, and now they're underneath.
Fabian with the Retribution, finding it. Yum's gonna be pinned down again. That's a split on Yehezkiel, but he was just a bait. SOD from Aaron Shiki, diving deep in, Purify. Aaron!
No! A little too deep. The untouchable one suffers a death, and Aran as well. Innocent gets a double.
That's three down. 3 down already. They are gonna have to deal with clearing out the base, but SRG just might have bought themselves some more time into the game. After that one, interesting that Aaron Shiki decided to go in, even without the Wind of Nature.
It may have been a miscommunication. Aran saw 2, and I think there was more there than Shiki was ready to deal with. So, given how deep Widdy was as well, without the Revitalize, there was only so much they could have done. So, Liquid ID now, they're going to have to suffer the consequences here and gain negative on this Lord.
No Lord advantage for Liquid ID. Well played from Selangor Red Giants. I think all this time from Game 1 to the 13th minute of Game 2, it's the unpredictability of Liquid that has really shaken them. The fact that they were able to finally read that unpredictability, the random engages, the ones that look kind of impossible almost, they found it, they read it.
They found it, and not only that, but they also capitalize off it. And if SRG continues to do that, at this point, honestly, even with the gold lead at TLID, it doesn't matter too much because it comes down to the decisions that SRG is able to make.
Game after game, match after match, SRG has proven that even if you have 6, 7, 8,000 gold on them, any fight is a fair fight, especially when you have this many items on Esan, this many items on Stormy, because I'll tell you now, Stormy's just built 3 major items. Usually if he gets the EG down at the right spot, that's enough to take him down.
Yeah, that's enough to go ahead and help with it, but still, part of that, if it's all going to be just a reenactment of what we just saw, at least leading into this next Lord, it's still a minute away, they still have plenty of time. It might be TLID that decides to go ahead and press it forward before that even comes up, before it even comes an option to get punished the way they did, where important battle spells or even defensive items are available to them.
All right, that is actually true. TLID still here in the driver's seat, but you can't deny the fact that SRG actually now know how to answer. They're not as up and on it as they were in the 10-minute mark.
10 minutes,
so
yeah.
suddenly, Liquid ID, is this the way you want to go? Is this a cautious way, the way you want to finish this game? Because I still think with Widdy on the chip and Aaron Shiki on the Moskov, you got to be a wild card.
Yeah, you have to be able to approach that the way they are, and SRG rising to the occasion so far, but also at this point, as they get in position, this is part of the difficult part is, that Tier 1's actually still standing. So they're kind of cut off to a certain degree on their side of the jungle, but they want to take that fight. If they want to go ahead and deal with this kind of space and make that work in their favor, then they rely on Cram. They rely on Yums to possibly set up. But then at the same time, you got to be able to peel. As long as Innocent has a Purify, for the most part, he's going to be fine. Stormy as well. Not this time around, not being able to fly away, but he can flicker. So they need to have someone to initiate, but also peel for them. This Lord is going to be started up, though. But they got to deal with the waves. Look at the positioning again on the top side.
Okay, Fabian walking up. Oh, putting the shortcut down. Aaron Shiki jumping in as well. The SOD already used earlier. Cram with the split. Big resources spent, no shortcut, no SOD, still an RWM and a way the Dragon to play with.
Looks like the call for Team Liquid ID is to burst the Lord. They're slowing down with a dance. Falcon coming in with charge surge.
Innocent caught in Soul Severed, that's a good win of Crown, but now Yums comes in, Eternal Guard to lock Fabian out. RWM though, they're fighting in it now. Aaron Shiki onto the Eternal Guard, Prime gonna be very low, taken out, and now the stun! Fabian cuts him down, Aaron Shiki!
Traded out for 2 for 1, Cram for Widdy and Yehezkiel. Innocent from the back line, in comes Aaron!
Yums chase down. Liquid want to go and charge down on Yums. Aran, Jikundo knocking him up. Way the Dragon as well. Shiki go onto the waves now. Yums, no immortality.
And they are going to force it. Yums here, bouncing ball off. The pushback, the SOD. Aaron clicks it. He can't take down Stormy. Got immobilized.
He's going on to the turret. Buys immortality. Aran walking up. Yums charging the Sound Revenge. Cancels it now as Aaron Shiki goes in for the piercing damage. The base will be turning it down. Aaron Shiki.
He gets it. They end the game just with the 2 of them really lining everything up to take game 2 here.
From underneath SRG's noses. Everyone wasn't ready for it. Down to the last breath. Liquid ID, what did I tell you? The wild card.
The wild card, the wild cavalry. They brought this lineup, they made it work. I mean, some of the team fights, there's just so much happening. But TLID locked in and got it done.
And as Widdy the Wise said, after losing up against Fnatic Onic Philippines, that's just us. We adapt.
We adapt, and that they did. Again, let's go ahead and throw it over to the panel to break down game number 2 for us here. Panel, what do you think?
And now it's match point. TLID, they just need one more W for them to have a rematch against Fnatic Onic Philippines. And Selangor Red Giants, if they want to keep the Golden Road alive, they need a reverse sweep here. And I gotta say, I wasn't sure about the Kufra, and then after seeing the game, I'm more unsure about the Kufra.
Yeah, a lot of whiff punishes, as I would like to call them. If you miss the initial engagement, you are going to get hurt.
Yeah, it is a high risk, high reward, and that one felt like high risk. The as you said it perfectly. The Eve, the RWM, once it comes down, you're trapped, you're a goner, and no one can come in to help you, right? Everyone's just kind of stuck looking in from the window.
Yeah.
As Yums gets taken out.
Yeah, just some spicy engagement. And right now, it kind of feels like SRG is having more of that rubber band effect that we've been seeing before, right? They start to get a little bit better online the later the game goes, but in this situation, it's just a little too late. Where you see TLID be able to close it out. Aaron Shiki, the untouchable, able to pretty much take the game by himself. He sees their low HP, he doesn't want them to go back to the base for a region. He puts them in such an awkward position, and he capitalizes.
I gotta say, so far, looking at the draft, I like TLID's first game draft and the second game draft. So, first thing for me, SRG needs to figure that one out because I kind of feel like they're always put in a very narrow position where you have very little options for your front lines, either Cram or Humes, and then they get punished that way.
I mean, the punishments also come down to the indecisions of the game itself, right? We saw it in that very last moment. They couldn't decide who needed to start regenerating their health back up to start threatening their opponents and who needed to start clearing the waves. They were throwing stuff randomly even. Now, looking at the items overall, I would say that at least from Yums' side, he understands if he lands it, he can chase people, but the Thunderbelt may not have been the right way to actually go about it, even though you can actually stack it up pretty quick. They didn't find that initial snowball. They couldn't just keep on trading. And I will admit, I haven't seen Aran on this Cho before. I think he did all right, but there were a couple of awkward moments.
Yeah, I kind of feel like one of the problems for this one is that lack of front line, because essentially you let Cram do it alone, which worked out for them against Team Spirit. But against TLID, when Yehizekiel has the Wishing Lantern, one frontliner isn't going to do it. And you have a hero like Granger, where you want to stand at the back and dish out as much damage as you can for as long as you can. The moment your front line gets melted down, what's next? Innocent has to run away.
Yeah, Innocent doesn't have much space to move right in by having Sekai's on this assassin, by having Yums on someone that wants to dive up, just like you said. It doesn't leave much space, and Aaron Shiki played so amazing as we crept into the late game. Even though SRG did fight back at some points, it still felt like TLID was in control 90% of that game. They knew what they were doing. Even at those little moments where it's like, okay, yeah, you got to kill. Okay, yeah, you stole the Lord. They still had map control. They still consistently had pressure on SRG.
And I feel like it's one of those things where it's like a little bit of micro, right? A lot of micro engagements in this entire game. It wasn't just all about the objectives, but just overall about the engagement overall. You see Witty, you see Aran trying to beat the pace of Cram, trying to beat the pace of Yums as well. And yeah, I agree with you guys on this Kufa pickup. May not have been the hottest. Maybe a little bit more of a stronger frontline hero could have been the difference.
I like what Weezy said. It's always about the macro. Maybe SRG needs an easier draft to execute, because so far their win condition is if the stars align, we're great. But the stars don't always align.
Exactly. That's why we see a lot of positions, like especially around Lords and even Turtles, it's I give you the objective, and then let's see how many fish we can catch with the net. And I feel like, yeah, you know, sometimes you can get a little bit more, you can overextend and even push TLID into a corner, but at the same time, it's not really working for your win condition at the end of the day. You still need a Lord when you have a Granger to help you push.
And now we gotta look at the MVP, the untouchable Aaron Shiki on that Moskov. He was good in lane, he was good in the team fights. When he hits the Spear of Destruction, for better or for worse, he goes in.
Yeah, you know, I was wondering how he was going to play on this, and he played it amazingly. There was something that kind of went unsaw in the beginning. Me and Gideon noticed it when he threw that Spear of Destruction towards Purple Buff. Not only did he get vision, but he steals Purple. This was in first few minutes of the game, maybe about like 5-6 minute mark. He stole Purple, and we're just immediately seeing the pressure, the map awareness, the timing that Aaron Shiki brings to the field. And that was just one of many amazing SODs that we saw from him.
Yep, it's just a tight formation, tight gameplay coming out from TLID. I feel like right now SRG are getting out-microed in a lot of different aspects. They're not playing as sharp as they did compared to them versus Team Spirit.
Yeah, and I think that's the highlight of the day, right? The micro mechanics when it comes to jumping into this match. You see a lot of times where Aaron Shiki is able to outlive Innocent. Even though Innocent was getting some great looks, he was just falling right before Aaron Shiki did, and then that's when Aaron Shiki pops in with the SOD. He starts taking everybody out, not having to worry about Innocent with the damage.
That as well. You guys saw Cram jumping on. Was that intentional or no?
I would say it's intentional, right? He's communicating with Stormy. He's like, I got abilities, but I got nobody to throw it at. And it happens a couple of times. Even this particular play here where we see that Innocent forced out of position, he probably shouldn't have been chunked in the first place, right? Why wasn't there anybody to actually protect him? And that's because Yums, when he throws himself forward, there's no way out.
I think a major thing with TLID's composition as well is all of their members can kind of fight by themselves. When the fight breaks out and it gets split up, everyone feels pretty comfortable. Everyone has a little bit of peel. Everyone has a little bit of escape, a little bit of shield, something in their own kit. Whereas whenever SRG comes in and they get split up, I feel like Team Liquid ID gets the advantage of that. And SRG, their composition kind of calls for splitting up, and it just didn't work out in the end.
By the way, I don't know how this slipped, but watching the highlights, I just remember we don't see a lot of alphas. Weird thing to bring up right now, but just saying, a lack of alphas. But yeah, honestly, the game, Slangorai Giants, they're losing on two fronts here. Number one, the draft, as well as the micro mechanics. Like, we definitely see those two mistakes here.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta give credit, it goes both ways. Even around in that very final highlight, misses going over the wall with his own flicker to try and get on top of Innocent. Kind of a weird moment, but generally he's been hitting at least 60% of the area of effects. Able to hit third hit G Kundo, able to find angles for a quick to punish Yums. His job, pretty straightforward. It's not like he has to be extra flashy. It'd be nice if he could, but he's getting the bare minimum done.
I don't know, TLID clearly just brought their A game right now. It feels like they're not only winning in draft, but in mechanics as well.
Yeah, and now we gotta go to courtside with Eterna, where she's somewhere around here, talking to fans, talking to players. We'll see. Eterna, who are you talking to?
Thank you, boys. It's me, Eterna, and with me right now, our legends. We have two legends in the building. The fans are going wild in Axiata Arena because beside me is Just No Limit and Aura himself. Now, I've got to ask you guys coming back here into M6, back in Malaysia as well, how are you guys feeling about the event so far and maybe a little bit of the venue? Let's start with you, Jess.
It's really cool and it brings back memory when I play as a pro player with Aura, and yeah, it's so cool.
What about you, Aura? Gimana rasanya balik lagi ke Axiata Arena? Ini pasti tempat yang sangat spesial dong buat Aura.
Hello guys. I'm feeling good.
Feeling good.
Ya.
Mau ngomong bahasa Indo aku translate gak apa-apa loh.
Bahasa Indonesia oke lah ya. Feelingku banyak perbedaan ya dari M1 dan sekarang M6 balik lagi ke Axiata. Pertama tuh ngelihat crowdednya, sangat rame juga penontonnya. Halo semuanya. Terus juga dimana pada saat itu aku bertanding di sini juga sih. Terus lebih tepatnya di tengahnya. Ya, itu aja sih yang aku inget.
Itu bedanya ya.
Ya, terus menang juga kan.
Oh, apa gimana?
Menang.
Can you repeat that?
The winner.
The winner. No, it's okay. Flex that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
You are holding the only M Series Championship trophy for Indonesia. So that's a huge feat. What he said earlier on, he did see a few differences. The first thing was the fans are crazy, right? So many more fans are in the building right now, and also he was not here last time around. He was actually in the middle playing in the 360 stage, and they were able to claim the championship trophy as well. Now, let's circle on to Jess now. Okay, so Jess, once again, congratulations, by the way, guys. He just hit 50 million subscribers on YouTube. So, what's your story there? What inspired you to start your YouTube channel?
So, actually, I really love playing games, and I started with playing Mobile Legends. Yeah, I was started being a Mobile Legends YouTuber, and I'm so blessed until I can hit 50 million subscribers. And thank you for all your supports. Thank you so much. Yeah. And yeah, I believe I can be here because my friend also, because he inspired me to start a YouTube channel as well.
Aww, that's so sweet. Aww. It's okay if you guys want to hug a little bit. It's okay. We'll wait. No? All good? Okay. So Fabian is competing right now. And he said in one of his videos that you're his main inspiration. What do you think about that? How does it feel to become an inspiration for new pro players from Indonesia and maybe even around the world?
I'm so grateful and so happy, and hopefully he can win.
Hopefully can win. Okay. Guys, last question. The fans are going wild right now. They're supporting SRG. Thank you guys so much. It's been incredible. But we have to ask, it's 2-0 now for TLID. Their match point, 1 game away of getting that grand final slot. What do you think about this? Do you think that TLID can go all the way? Are you confident? Or do you think that this might go all 5 games against SRG?
I think it can be 3-0.
3-0. 3-0 from Jess. Guys, what do you think? No? Boo? Boo. Okay. What about you, Aura?
Yeah, 3-0. Yeah.
Yeah, the fans definitely don't agree. They're sorry, they're sorry. But we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you once again, Just No Limit. Thank you so much, Aura. It's an honor to be with you, and let's enjoy the show. Let's send it back over to the panel. Thank you,
I'm
guys.
sorry, okay, guys. Don't attack my social media, guys.
Don't worry. It's not a Malaysian thing to do. Okay, relax, relax. We're okay. We're chill. We're chill, right, guys? Yeah. See, we're chill. We'll chill. Sheesh. Oh my God, what was that? Sheesh. Someone else do a sheesh. Sheesh. All right. There you go. See, now we're all good. Okay, here in Malaysia, we're chill because we have Hello Panda. Fill your game with Hello Panda crunchy biscuits filled with creamy. This one is cocoa biscuits with. Okay, this one is chocolate. This one is just straight up chocolate.
There's so much.
No.
Yes.
Do you just put just the plastic?
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, brother.
Dude, what?
Yeah, don't look at us. We
I opened it. It's like, wait, it's already opened?
Oh no, I wonder where it went. We knew you were going to be opening up to fill yourself with a delicious snack, especially for a game just like this. So we rigged a couple of those boxes so you didn't know where they were to level up our day and not yours.
Got him.
Look, we got to get him back. We'll get him back. It's okay.
It's like I'm not upset already.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who?
Anyways, what else? Okay, thank you.
Okay, guys. Also, man, that was just cruel. But nonetheless, from the 22nd all the way to the 29th December, M6 support chest will be available for a limited time. Purchase a support chest for 50 diamonds to get a large amount of pass XP with the chance to obtain a basic M6 pass. Use the basic M6 pass to instantly activate the M6 pass, unlock additional pass rewards, and immediately get Claude's Challenger Spark. Hashtag greater than ever. Hashtag MLBB M6.
I know we're cool, but bro,
you better hold up that SRG.
I had to put the trash somewhere. I had to put it somewhere. I was going to throw it on the ground.
Dude, I was planning to open that one. I was like,
what am I supposed to put in my pocket? I just put it. You saw me walk over there. I walked it down.
As if NA and Malaysia have enough problems already, right?
Hey, look, there's plenty of problems, but I'm pretty sure that the players are starting to build up for this upcoming game. Game number 3 is where it's at. TLID currently at match point for those online international viewers tuning into the stream right now. Match point, 1 game away from the grand finals.
Question. Do they swap to second pick? Does SRG go to second pick this time? So far today, second pick has won every single game. That's 5 games in a row. And the draft seems to always favor second pick. It's kind of been the thing. Does SRG do it on match point?
I don't know. I mean, TLID, they won on blue, they've won on red. It feels like against this particular matchup, there's no real telling. It's a 50-50 either way.
And I think it's even further than the draft, right? It's just about all the micro mechanics inside the game as well that are making the difference so far. The push and pull effect. We're starting to see a rubber band, the elasticity from SRG come alive. It was a little too late in the last game, but hey, setting the scene. This is match point. In home court, in Malaysia, the Axiata Arena. their fans, their support system, all beside them. This is their moment to set the tone.
Yeah, but now looking at a player head-to-head, Sakai's looking pretty nervous here, but look at that gold per minute. 42.5 extra onto Fabian. Fabian's farm has been amazing this entire M6. And I gotta say, like going on to your discussion on first pick, second pick, if they second pick, I agree with Trex, looks very good, but then comes to the question, what do you ban? Because you have to ban the Fanny, so you only have 2 open bans at that point.
I mean, it's okay when you don't have those extra bans because you get the swing back, right? And that's where I think so many teams have been profiting. And honestly, it feels like there's more pressure on the bans for blue side right now because you have to think, if I don't target, I mean, if I only do target bans and no meta bans, quote unquote, then I risk, you know, I have to think about what I'm trading over. The Joy's been winning out, and then there's, like last time, they take the Bruno or they take the Granger, but they give up the Suyo. It's a head game thing right now. It's such a head game thing right now.
It is a big head game thing, but it's time to go into the drafting phase for game number 3 between TLID versus SRG, currently match point. Hopefully they're going to be arming them with the best weapons possible, but SRG have decided to take first pick on the blue side as TLID will take second pick on the red side. Natural bans come through, but Chowen as well as Loyi instantly axed out by SRG.
Yeah, that's a switch up. That's a big switch up from SRG for first bans on first pick. I mean, at this point, you're taking the risk of leaving a lot of things open, which might be what SRG wants. Like, fine, yes, you get the swing back, but we're going to get another swing back with our 2 picks.
Okay, and in this situation, I mean, if you're TLID, do you ban out the Joy? Do you let SRG take the Joy in this situation? I mean, it's been such a hard hero to deal with. There goes the Joy ban, so they're not even going to waste any time on it. They respect how strong of a pickup that could be. Now, there's still marksman's up for grabs, right? You still have the Bruno, which can be easily prio from the side of SRG, but we've seen answers like the Granger, like the Moskov.
It's a nerve-wracking time here. Oh, they get rid of the Granger this time around. They want to make sure that it's out of Aaron Shiki's hands. Does this mean that they are looking for a potential Bruno first pick? And
or
if so,
Suyo.
Or Suyo, that's a good shout. TLID, let's see whether or not they ban the Jushin.
Or do they ban out the Bruno? Since they know that they're banning out the Granger, do they ban out the Bruno here?
And then give Jushin.
But then you give Jushin, or you give Suyo. Either way, TLID, it kind of feels like they get a nice swing back once again here, whichever one they go for.
Yeah, honestly, it's Longboard Giants getting first pick here.
Wait a second, the Hilda is still walking right now. It could be into the hands of SRG. This could be the difference.
We gotta see if that's worth it. But they go for the Bruno instead. Again, a power pick here. The Bruno has been performing that well, but let me reiterate again. Cram and Humes need a good front line, but front lines don't do good against an Eve.
This is a tough one here. As Yves gets locked in on top of the Suyo, this is a very standard opening for the side of TLID. I'm questioning whether or not SRG is considering to play a faster-paced composition. Yes, maybe get the Hilda, but they need something to kind of accelerate, right? They have information, but you have nobody to invade that jungle. Does that mean you start to default back to Hayabusa?
Haya Jawhead, they didn't lock in the Jawhead last time. They saved Humes for end. It was a problem. The Hilda also still open, so I mean, it's a toss-up, and again, SRG feels like they're in the tough situation here of having to choose these things.
Yeah, I would probably go with the double H combo, right? The Haya and also the Hilda combination could work well, especially going up against this Eve. It's great to be able to dive to the back line, but wait a second.
Okay. Now it's Protect Innocent. Protect Innocent. They got the Fredrin. They got the Matilda. So the problem from before is that Innocent didn't have enough front line. This time, they should have enough front line here.
He's going to have everything, right? He's going to have a heal, he's going to have extra mobility, he's going to have a dedicated front line to ensure that he is protected 360 from every single angle. They're not trying to play a front to back, but they do give up that Hilda. Now, the big problem about the Protect President composition is that you only play for one side of the map, and the mid lane is a very large proponent of that. Yves, great at pushing, but I'm curious to see whether SRG might take the Falcon approach of, hey, we take Farsa, and all I want to do is to use that Feather Airstrike to clear my waves, make Witty low so that he can't rotate as comfortably.
Now, I raise a question for the side of SRG. Since you have the Mathilda for your mid lane, do you just go for the Vexana here, right? I mean, because you want something to protect you a little bit more frontline-wise. Mathilda is going to help you with guiding winds for some escape, but they don't really have the strongest frontline presence, but they do have the Fredrin, a combination. So I think that could be possibly a pickup on their side, as they are going to have to be worrying about this Hilda pickup from TLID.
To answer you on that, Valentina might be a good pick, but I just remember one thing. The Fredrin doesn't do well against the Eve. And once the Eve has the Wishing Lantern, the Fredrin is going to have a very tough time. Or even worse, pick up an Ice Queen wand, so that once the Fredrin goes in, he can't go out.
Well, at least you do have the Matilda, right? To kind of help you get in and out of those sticky situations. Oh, I feel like that kind of makes up for this just a little bit. Chip ban from the side of SRG here.
The spirit.
Hylos for SRG?
If SRG has Hylos, the Glorious Pathway can negate the slow effects from the Eve.
Oh, wow. Really going to like a traditional Protect the President composition. That's a lot of utility, right? And at the same time, I feel like now that Benedetta's gone, now that CC is gone, I feel like TLID are kind of pushing them into that direction. You think that they might come up with like a, I don't know, maybe a carry to a certain degree, maybe attack that front line with true damage?
That's a good shout. That's honestly a very, very good shout. But honestly, even the Moskov might still do well here.
Yeah, any kind of shred could look good here for sure. Final Ben coming in. There goes the Moskov in. No Moskov for Aaron Shiki. The carry, though, I love that you said that because honestly, that, I mean, and you save it for last pick. See what else tanky, if SRG goes full Protect the President, then that could definitely end up being the answer.
All right, I'm curious to see how TLID is going to select this next pick for the second phase. It could go basically anywhere. I mean, all they're missing right now is a roamer and as well as a gold laner. It feels like the gold lane matchup is pretty straightforward when you're up against the Bruno. They could still pick up a Cho here and then look for Beatrix later on, but instead they go for the Khalid. They have even more early game pressure to hurt the President.
That's a good pick. That Khalid is a very good pick.
Especially with the Matilda, you already have a squishy roam, you have something that can't take too much damage, and this just adds even more TLID's early aggression that they can bring now with the Hilda, with that, quick rotations, Suyo who wants to stack up. It's dangerous.
Yeah, and this makes you wonder, are they going to force out the Hylos here, right? I mean, you need something to kind of pair up and match the mobility of this Khalid as well and have the dive potential. So it could be a potential answer, slot it in the XP, see how that kind of plays out. Now, another question that we need to raise is for the mid lane matchup, right? Are we going to match range with range? Are we going to go in for this Farza? Are we going to go something a little bit more stronger with the frontline presence, such as the Vexana? We've yet to see what Stormy has in his hands.
Yeah, it's either mobility or it's going to be a pillar. I'm thinking whether oh, actually, yes, they are truly playing the Protect the President composition. Edith is a great way of buying time. You have the Aurora to kind of supplement. Even when somebody isn't able to take the guiding wind, you can still work with the Frigid Glacier to kind of buy you that extra bit of time and even some soft CC so that TLID don't get too far with their lead.
Yeah, so when we look at the way that SRG's been drafting from first ban until now, with the Granger ban, it feels like it is all about Bruno. We're back to Swiss stage of it, essentially. We're back to this, listen, when in doubt, have faith in Bruno, ban Granger.
Let me just say, Selangor Giants, they're taking a very big risk here with this kind of draft. This potentially is the final game of the day, and with that, we're throwing it to the casters.
You know, panel, we completely agree. This is a risk for SRG, bringing this kind of draft to the table. And it's match point right now ahead of them for TLID. Again, it's me, Nice-Too, Mirko, and Leo to bring you the action. Mirko, how are we feeling about this lineup?
This is signature TLID for every single one of them. They got comfort picks. Aaron Shiki on the Natan. That's Witty the Wise on the Khalid. The Ghost of Jakarta.
Yes, Kill. Is he 100% on the Eve?
I think he is, man.
It's very close to 100%.
I mean, the stats don't lie. And this is, if you just ask me, SRG feels like they just reverted to protect Innocent and go from there.
We heard it before. It's Protect the President, this type of composition. Axiata's got to get ready and cheer on the team so they don't get knocked out here in a sweep against the champions of Indonesia. Right now, they get ready to get locked and loaded for Game 3.
And the Khalid in Indonesia was a surefire way to shut down the Mathilda. Don't know if it's still the same way here in the M6 World Championship, but Witty, he definitely knows what he's doing here. Aran as well, so press. Oh, Witty! Almost the passive from Stormy, forced out. Yeah, Aran on the Hilda, very annoying. Just cuts the waves and joins in Fredrin in the jungle.
Not even a minute in, and Team Liquid are already living inside SRG's jungle. That's 3 heroes crossing the river. This is uninhibited aggression. I don't think I've ever seen a team this aggressive in M6.
They can play around this aggression just by the mere fact of how they've performed throughout the past 2 games. TLID really confident in the way they're approaching this, especially with the lineup they have. Cram's going to go ahead and visit down, but it's Aran. He's going to be fine. Taking a look at the emblems, though, real quick. We do, of course, have that war cry, Edith. We've seen this iteration before, and it can actually do quite a bit through the course of a game. Of course, the quantum charges here for Innocent to go ahead and play around the mobility already provided with a Matilda. And, you know, that combination, too. Matilda, Fredrin has worked out for some teams, but again, it's still a risk against what TLID wants to set up.
Something very telling as well. This is Kram's Edith rocking the double mobility emblem set. So he understands that I'm not going to see Aran very often on the Hilda, so I might as well rotate quickly around my lanes as well.
Yeah, solid choice. Aran might actually get caught in the cut here. Actually is able to escape for a bit, guys. We'll definitely be looking for the taunt. That's an Earth Shatter. Another knock-up and another taunt. Kram wants to go for it. Aran is actually staying here. Decides to stay. Flickers out, but Yums gets first blood. All in the meantime, though. A free neutral objective.
What time here, Team Liquid ID? If you ask me at this point in the game, I would say, yeah, Aran's life, maybe plus a flicker, is worth the turtle.
I was going to say, that all he wanted to do is buy some time. Oh, now Yums. Oh, Raging Sandstorm going to be used. No connection, though, from Witty. So they'll back off.
Oh! Voila! Fabian with a snipe down. Witty wants to steal this away. Oh, concussive blast! Steals it away. Fabian was able to combo it down. I think that was a Soul Sever from the Usurper.
That's right. He served it up to Fabian, and it's for free across the map. Liquid ID's winning.
Oh, man. Again, Fabian able to go ahead and get that. Now they just have control of pressure on the jungle here.
Soul Sever. Fabian knows to play it slow.
Not like this.
Retribution advantage. He goes up with the Retribution, gets caught in the Frigid Glacier. Now it's Circling Eagle. Appraisers wrap him skies.
But he still did steal the buff. You see, it's not on anyone from SRG. So good news is they get to stop the aggression. But bad news is, I think Sakai's needed that buff.
Yeah, he did. He had to, but again, it's a good way to at least have an answer for something because they know that if TLID wants to play slow, they can. We saw this even back in Game 1. But if they want to go fast and build on momentum that they have early on, they'll do that as well. But the thing about this, too, is you have the Natan in the equation.
Yeah.
So late game potential is actually pretty strong here for TLID.
Now, I got to ask the question. Bruno has been destroying everybody in the Swiss stage, knockout stage as well.
Yep.
But if it comes to the late game, do we still favor Natan, or is it still Bruno?
Okay, if you ask me, Natan just has an extra layer of utility.
Yep.
There's more he can do than just throw balls out. Shiki and Innocent 1v1. Let's go. I wonder if he knows.
Raging Sandstorm and the Flicker back. The Purify coming up from Innocent. Oh, the slashes under the turret. Witty unable to get the kill. Innocent surviving.
Witty sand walking away, plus a quick sand guard. He can just reload and do it again.
It's going to stay down there, too. Turtle's now up. They're trying to make a play on Innocent. They do get the Purify out, so they're going to see the rotate here. Aaron Shiki joins this fight. They want to secure the objective.
Circling Eagle over to Aran. Oh, Frigid Glacier too. Everything used onto Aran. Yeheskill's just chilling with the real world manipulation, and Kram will not be able to do much.
Can they do it again? Sacrifice major resources to secure the turtle. Looks like it's gonna be unnecessary. Liquid ID scoring the second turtle of the game.
They want to go in for the purple buff too. Fabian has saved the Retribution. Appraiser's Wrath and the Retreat. Skies gets it, now goes on to Witty, but there might have been a mistake. Raging Sandstorm to the back. Stormy unable to be landed on with that Raging Sandstorm. Both teams disengage.
They got to disengage from here, and you see all this pressure. What TLID is doing is, of course, delaying the levels for Sakai's. Here's already level, he just hits level 7. Fabian closer to that level 9 as he gets it just now. So that's the whole plan for them. They slowed down an already slow hero in comparison to the Suyo.
It's so hard for SRG to put resources on other heroes when their jungle is struggling like this. The Sky Prince is playing like a pauper right now. Third lowest in net gold across the game. Not even to mention the level gap. 2 levels, son, 2 levels.
2 levels already at this point, too. I mean, again, the Fredrin, you can rely on him to go ahead and lock up some of these objectives, but when you're falling behind like this against a lineup that likes to go ahead and play with mobility, it's tough to do, yeah. You can rotate around with Yums, but at what cost here?
Gentlemen, can I just say, Shiki built his second full item.
In 5 minutes.
Under 6 minutes.
Oh, wow.
2/3 on the way to his magic trinity.
I see your oh my god now. I understand it now. Aaron Shiki is on a path of snowballing on the Natan. Fabian.
Oh no.
With a wallet that thick, I get why he's called the untouchable one.
This thick wallet.
That's a free turret.
That's a free turret too. To build that up a little bit further.
Man.
Tier 1 already in the bottom lane, down. Sakai's still scraping. Now for the purple buff, you can see Aran already given the information, but this time Cram has to go ahead and help him. It will be secured. Buff is up, but 10 seconds on the turtle. Look at the focus here, still on the bottom side.
A stun over, not connecting. Oh my god, the damage! Aaron Shiki trying to go for it. Yums, this might be the re-engage. Fabian gonna be caught. Air Shatter. Raging Sandstorm the flicker. Stopping them. Aaron Shiki able to escape. Now Cranberry low. Fabian walking up. So summer.
And Shiki walks away. Purify through.
Whoa.
Down as goes one. Yehezkiel in trouble.
Oh, flicker out of the appraiser spot. That's a double for Fabian. Sky's very low. They're on the chase. Aaron Shiki.
Entropy forward. Serving up a kill to Aran in the back line. Yum goes down. Fabian gets a triple.
That's a 4 for 0. Fabian almost getting the last shot on Stormy. 7 minutes in, it's a 5,000 gold lead. This is a stampede.
What was that fight? It looked like they sent one every angle, and they clean it up, almost getting a wipeout. Stormy the one to survive, and TLID will also get the turtle. At that point, it just looked like SRG was head on a swivel.
That's what you get when you have a 5,000 gold lead at 7 minutes. You could spread out your opponents, and if you go man-to-man, mano-a-mano, you're just shooting more fire than they are.
Yeah, I mean, even with all that happening, we were just talking about Aaron Shiki getting close to his Holy Trinity here, almost nearly there with that Holy Crystal.
Entropy to the face. The cojones on this young man.
That's Aaron Shiki. We saw a glimpse of that in the MPLID Grand Finals. He was flickering forward.
Yeah.
At the time, dying most of the times. He's learned from that mistake. He's learned from that experience. And you see that experience here. The young stallion maturing just over the course of a 2-3 week time period.
And now he's untouchable.
He's untouchable at this point. Fabian too. Look at the damage just alone. 13, level 13 to Sakai's 9. And this is exactly why TLID continues to do this. Now assaulting the tier 2 in the bottom side already. I don't know.
Look at this. What? Completely out macroed. Stormy gets picked up top. We didn't even have to use the Raging Sandstorm.
That was a 2v1.
That was 2v1.
And if I'm not mistaken, the last time we saw Stormy, he had an ult. Yeah? He had a passive.
Yeah, earlier on. Oh.
When Cram gets deleted by Raging Sandstorm, setting Cram out. Fabian going in. Primal Wrath to escape. Skies wants to go in with a taunt as well. RWM from Yehezkiel.
The ghost is swiping away. Can they get one underneath? Skies falls.
Another sniper away. Shiki gun zooms down from the skies.
Oh, SRG, it's looking so grim at this point. It's still early on, under the 10-minute mark, but they're just getting picked off everywhere. Stormy, even from a distance.
Taking names, turrets, camps. Team Liquid ID are starving Sinatra Giants at every turn.
That's a 3,000 gold lead between the gold laners. Aaron Shiki, Holy Crystal, on the way to a Divine Glaive, it seems.
Yeah, that's going to be way too much. It already is. To deal with Lord Gone doesn't stand up for long, and now buffs and everything else that TLID wants as they balloon it to 10,000 gold at under the 10-minute mark.
What's the comeback angle? What do SRG have to do to keep the Golden Road alive?
I'll say stay underneath their turrets, pop the Holy Shields if necessary, and make the most of Stormy's ult. Rigid Glacier might actually be one of their few stoppers.
There's a problem with that, though. Innocent only has the Malefic gun. He doesn't have the Berserker's Fury yet.
Yeah.
Is it enough damage to even defend?
That's what I'm saying. Use your turrets. They have to be smart about it.
At this point, how do they juggle this? Shield defense is already going to be popped. Bottom, mid, nearly the top next. Aaron Shiki, just as we mentioned, now Divine Glaive. They are more than ready for this fight if they want to force it. They try to keep it together under the turret.
RWM Raging Sandstorm from Renee! Going on to Innocent, slain again. Skies will get the ton on Aran, but Liquid want to stampede their way to a win.
It might be over.
The base is open. That is a wipeout. A slow death for the Red Giants. Yehezkiel, Winter Crown in the base. The Red Giants have fallen!
The Liquid Stampede has shattered the Golden Road. These young stallions are galloping at speeds they have only dreamed of. The Cavalry are going to the Grand Finals.
And the Cavalry was brought down by the weight of the Super Fam in their initial bout. They've slain the Red Giants in a sweep, and now they get the rematch against Fnatic Onyx Philippines in the Grand Finals tomorrow.
For the third time in the M6 World Champions, TLID are facing off against Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
Amazing series. Again, I would have not expected double sweeps, but that's it for us. Me, Naisu, Mirko, and Leo. Let's throw it over on stage for the winners.
Amid the never-ending challenges, the home ground heroes stood tall and carried the entire Malaysia on their back. Finishing with a top 3, their golden road, unfortunately, has not been achieved. But Axiata Arena, a round of applause to Selangor Red Giants.
They fought really well, and will be the last time for the final bow from the hometown heroes.
You guys may now take your final bow. Once again, Axiata Arena, this is Selangor Red Giants! Thank you very much, boys. We hope to see you guys come back stronger next year. And now, your last grand finalist, Axiata Arena. Give it up for Team Liquid Indonesia!
They started crumble, but now they're come back stronger in this knockout stage. Okay, Indonesian teams, this is Axiata Arena. We did 3-0 on this final lower bracket. How do you guys manage to come back to this stage stronger? And how you guys manage to make it 3-0? Widih, kok 3-0 ini? Keren banget.
Kita fokus di evaluasi kemarin sih, terus ya secepat mungkin belajar lah dari kesalahan kemarin gitu.
So they learned really fast. They want to make it better for the next. But how you guys manage to learn it really fast? Because your gameplay is really strong now. Widih, gimana sih caranya? Secepat itu kalian belajar?
Karena kita mau jadi juara, jadi kita harus belajar secepat mungkin gitu sih, Bude.
Belajar secepat mungkin. Kemenangan ini benar-benar dinantikan, dan pastinya kalau dari Widih sendiri, seberapa susah sih untuk Widih 3-0 ini?
Susah banget sih, soalnya kan kita hitungannya penggagal salah satu kandidat Golden Road kan. Jadi ya meskipun susah, cuma emang mungkin udah takdir kita aja gitu ya.
Facing Selangor Red Giant, the Golden Road journey. So yeah, they say that it's hard.
Yes, it's definitely hard, and we can see that they've actually prepared a lot for this matchup. Aaron Shiki. Aaron. Okay, come here. Now, Aaron, I want to ask you. You just faced Innocent in the gold lane. He just won Breakthrough Player Award for M6. Was it hard, honestly, preparing for this matchup against Innocent?
Yes.
Susah.
Innocent so hard.
Innocent. Okay, it was hard to go up against Innocent. Now, what was the challenges you faced preparing for today? Especially, look, Axiata Arena, the entire arena is cheering for Selangor Red Giants. Do you feel pressure?
Saya tidak ada pressure.
Don't feel
nggak ke pressure maksudnya.
You don't feel pressured at all. So do you think that it's more buff for you when you see everybody cheering for your opponent? Rasa buff ta? Entire arena cheer untuk Selangor Red Giants tadi.
Apa?
Mungkin karena ada orang spesial aja kali. Jadi ya.
Oh! There's a special someone! What do you want to say to that special someone?
Rahasia.
No, say. Don't say the name, but like a message to the special someone. Mau cakap apa dekat special someone?
Makasih yang udah, makasih terus. Dan lagi makasih pokoknya.
Thank you.
Ya.
Thank you.
Simple, neat. Thank you.
He's secretive. It's a secret. Maybe if he wins tomorrow, he will expose. Who knows?
Ooh, we will wait for it. But after Aaron has to face Innocent, it's really hard. But now, Aaron, as the oldest one here, as the captain here, ini adalah panggung internasional pertama tim Liquid. Panggung yang membawa banyak memory. This stage has a lot of memory for Indonesian. So, how confident? Seberapa pede sih for Aaron to bring Team Liquid ID to the glory, to the champion?
Karena ini tempat kita dapat M1 dulu, jadi semoga kita bisa dapetin M6 sih. Amin.
Semoga.
Yeah.
Tapi melihat bagaimana perjalanan kalian yang naik turun, tren ini begitu kuat untuk Aaron. Sekarang Team Liquid ID begitu kuat. Apakah ini memang udah top play of Team Liquid ID? Is this the top play Team Liquid ID has?
Let's see tomorrow, Bude.
Oh, let's see tomorrow.
Yes, and from what Aaron said, actually, this is the 4 walls where they crowned M1 champion from Indonesia, which is EVOS. They're hoping that this will be the 4 walls that crowns them this time around. Now, Fabian. Whoa, both mics. Hi, Fabian. You feeling good?
What?
You're feeling good?
Yes, I'm feeling good.
You're
and
feeling
happy.
good and happy. Definitely, you should be feeling good. Clean sweep up against Selangor Red Giants. Now that you're in the grand final, once again, you will be going up against King Kong. Now, you've met him twice already. Do you think you'll be ready to meet him again for the 3rd time tomorrow and hopefully get different results?
Ay, Tana, banyak cakap ah. Yang penting saya main aja lah.
You don't want to say so much, you just want to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say to him? Because I saw a video where he actually disturbed you, I think, on Instagram. Yeah. Do you have anything to say to him? Because you guys are like friends.
For King Kong, love you King Kong.
But
bromance.
What do you guys talk about? Kalian ngobrol apa sih pas lagi ketemu? You guys are close. Are you talking about Mobile Legends?
Aduh, cuma bad words lah, jangan.
No. The video, I think it was a kiss on the cheek or something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
Cute friendship between the players, but last but not least, we have Yaskill here. We know that a lot of fans come to Axiata. A lot of fans in Indonesia as well watching you online, around the globe. Yaskill for this win. Untuk kemenangan ini, please say something.
Makasih semua supporter Indonesia yang udah datang jauh-jauh ke Malaysia, terus yang nonton dari online juga, terutama buat keluarga juga yang udah support kita, tetap dukung kita di grand final besok.
And for tomorrow match, untuk match besok hari, Yaskiel, say something.
Kita bakal juara besok sih.
Woohoo! We will be the
champion. Thank you very much and congratulations to Team Liquid. We will see you guys tomorrow at the grand finals. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel.
There's a lot to say, but before we even start, we gotta look at history, man. Because history is repeating itself. In M1, Malaysia got top 3. That was Todak. And now Selangor Red Giants is following in Todak's step, getting top 3 again. And this time, TLID going to the grand finals. Before this, it was Indonesia that won, but that was Indo versus Indo. So now we have to see if what happened at M1 will happen again at M6.
And a crazy thought, to be honest. A crazy thought that, things would pan out this way. Obviously, there are going to be those who are a little disappointed with the performance here, but, all good things have to come in end. I just wish that game didn't look the way it did. And that's the unfortunate part. But you got to give it credit where credit is due. The Cavalry, TLID, play one hell of a game.
Yeah, they brought their A game to such a different level. I don't think any of us expected it to be sweeps back-to-back.
Oh, yeah.
Lower bracket semifinals, lower bracket finals. But at least it gives us hope that TLID is actually going to be very ready when they meet FNOP tomorrow.
So again, let's talk about this. Again, Selangor Red Giants, game number 1, game number 2, game number 3. They took a very big risk when it comes to their draft. I kind of feel like the first 3 picks looked pretty good. But again, the Fredrin, great hero, paired up with the Bruno, it's just that E. Ezekiel has been getting the Eve over and over and over again, and he's been phenomenal on it.
Yeah, he has been phenomenal on it, and Yehezkel's trying to hide his build, but unfortunately, we got it all on wraps. He went for Glowing Wand, and then immediately after, decided to go for the Wishing Lantern. Now, the problem here is that once he got the Wishing Lantern, all tanks, no matter how tanky you are, no matter how much healing you have, the Glowing Wand counters that. You cannot walk up anymore. And that was the final nail in the coffin for the side of TLID to ensure that they get this game. However, despite that, I feel like SRG, this is one, I would say, one of their worst performances. Everybody's making weird decisions. Everybody's kind of all over the place. There was no coordination, and worse yet, people were making some individual plays that just didn't make sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, especially in a best of 5 when you're already down by 2, facing a potential sweep. I mean, that's very hard to come back from, almost impossible. And to see TLID, I feel like they understood the objective, right? They knew, hey, we got to them mentally, and now it's time to capitalize. Now it's time to dive into the heart. And honestly, it was still a great series. There's a lot that went well for SRG. Definitely congratulations to making it to top 3. Again, credits to Todak as well. But today's story is TLID.
Yep, SRG definitely has to look back into their play because I agree with Gideon, honestly. A lot of miscalculated plays, a lot of questionable movements coming in. But TLID, we got to talk about how fast Aaron Shiki got that goal.
Oh,
because Innocent got 1 item, he got 2. Like, it was like 7 minutes, 6-7 minutes that he got 2 items, and that was very, very fast. Like, honestly, like, the question was posed, Bruno or Nathan, who has the better late game? Like, we didn't even get to that point.
We didn't even get the opportunity to actually see it. We may never get to the opportunity to see that, honestly, but I mean, TLID came in game 1 swinging, completely disrupt the idea of SRG being an early aggressive team. And SRG, from that moment up until the last game, it just felt like they didn't know how to deal with it. We even saw it in that last time. TLID knew, okay, you have the Fredrin, we know it's a slow jungler, we're going to slow it down even more. And Witty was just in the face of Sekai's nonstop, denying multiple buffs. Look at the buffs right now. Only 3 orange buffs and 4 purple buffs for the side of SRG over the span of that almost 11 minutes. TLID just knew the objective and executed it perfectly.
Gentlemen, TLID, let's have a TLDR. Do you guys feel like TLID won the draft all 3 games?
All 3 games? Ooh, I would say yes. They did win in every single aspect there, but it's not like a complete win. I would say 60-40.
Yeah, but now we got to look at the MVP, Flavor Fave. It's Pavian. That's looking very good. He doesn't want to say much. He just wants to play.
Yeah, and I think that's got to be the plan here, right? He needs to keep it clean. They need to be prepared because possibly the biggest day of their career is coming tomorrow. And it's not very often we get to see game MVPs without full item builds on. And that's what we're getting right here. The guy went for a little bit of safety in the end there, a little bit of possible push. But overall, man, Fabian, I think we only saw him play Suyo all 3 games, right?
Joy won, right?
Yep,
Joy game 1 and then Suyo, right?
Yep. All of which he was having a ridiculous GPM. I would say like even the previous ones, like 800 seems about okay now that we're coming to like the last legs of the competition. 970. He had a free game here.
Yeah, we got the pleasure of seeing him pick everybody apart, right? He definitely was going in for those solo kills and a well-deserved MVP for Flavor Fabian.
Oh, coming into these highlights, there's just a lot of awkward moments, right? Why didn't Yums just not return into this bush?
Yeah,
he has Flicker, he can react to it. Same thing going for Innocent, the way that he lost his lane just really came down to nobody's communicating where exactly Witty is supposed to be. And I mean, obviously there's a couple of awkward moments with the Retributions not being able to take away the buffs, but at the end of the day, all of this is recoverable, right? They were building up to playing a composition in a meta which they've played for maybe over 2 years at this point.
Yeah, but Team Liquid ID was just, I mean, every mistake that a team makes, Team Liquid ID is going to make it feel like it's 2 or 3 mistakes. The goal just built up too quick. They were too clean overall. I mean, in game 1, TLID was maybe a little bit messy, but as those games went on, TLID was just like, nah, they were cleaning up, they were polishing up, and it was just getting harder and harder for SRG to keep up.
And now we're looking at the bracket here. These are the final 2 teams. It's Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines, going up against TLID, where TLID, they want to relieve the glory of M1 and FNOP. They want to make sure the Philippines keep on holding on to that World Championship title. Like, both teams, a lot of stakes for this one, because FNOP loses. First time in a long time. Philippines lost in the grand finals, and TLID not relieving the M1.
But they have the lower bracket to work in their favor. We typically see the lower bracket in these situations win out in the grand finals over the top bracket. And how crazy is it that in the beginning of the Swift stage, we watch Fnatic, Onyx, and TLID fight it out. In the upper bracket finals, we watched them fight it out as well. And now to get to see them on the grand stage in the grand finals for one final bout.
Yeah, hopefully TLID can do something different than how their previous bouts went, because FNOP seemed to have their number, they seem to have their card. So far, look, FNOP was doing a TLID of what TLID just did to SRG. So TLID needs to think about how they're going to come into this grand finals, because it is definitely not going to be easy.
I mean, like, here's the thing. We heard in the interview where Weedy was like, we want to become champions, and how do we become champions is we got to learn. We got to adapt very, very fast. Because Clara asked that they look so different right now. We just got to see what else have they learned, because this is what they showed against SRG, which honestly, in my personal opinion, they haven't shown much. They just showed what they've already played.
I think the most that they've showed is the fact that Aran can actually play the Cho in the EXP. It makes that, flex pick a little bit more interesting. It makes you think, do I really need fast hands, or do I just need to strategize and outplay my opponent?
Well, wait a moment. We have a huge announcement to make. In conjunction of the Magic Chess Go soft launch in Malaysia and Singapore, we will be showcasing the first ever official Magic Chess Go competition, and the participants none other than
Solos, Just No Limit, Kelvin, Fuego, Bass, Beloyski, Suku Gaias, and Dean Gaming. So make sure you don't miss out on the Magic Chess Go All-Star happening on the 14th of December in Axiata Arena, right after the M6 semifinal matches. Don't forget to download Magic Chess Go on your devices and experience the new and fresh gameplay.
Man,
that sounds good, by the way.
That sounded great.
That sounded great.
And I learned from you.
Just to keep it short, is happening after this. Like, just after this.
Just a way to kind of show off the new game, and it's almost standalone. It runs at 60 FPS, and you've got a bunch of influencers ready to throw down in a bout.
Do you think Beloyski will go for the lose streak strategy?
No.
Because he always takes 7 deaths, so maybe he'll take a couple losses in a row, get his econ up.
Although, that's an interesting proposition.
Just saying, it's
definitely possible. It's definitely possible. But now we got to look at the Kadia play of the day. We had 2 best of 5s. Unfortunately, all of them were sweeps. But let's check out the play of the day. And it looks like this play today is between Team Spirit and Selangor Red Giants, where Yums didn't use the Jawhead for this one, but this is the wipeout that Selangor Red Giants got onto Team Spirit.
Yeah, it was quite the capitalization, because a lot of their ults had already been thrown out, but at the same time, a bit of an overextension, right? We see the push and pull between both of these teams. Once Team Spirit went too far, SRG caught back.
Yeah, a nice chef's kiss, a nice au revoir at that point. They get the play of the day, but tomorrow we're going to see FNOP and TLID, and there's going to be a lot of plays of the day.
Oh yeah, because tomorrow it is going to be a best of 7. Hopefully it's not just 4 games, because if that's it, something about Axiata Arena, man, whoever wins game number 1, they're just going to keep on winning. Like, if tomorrow is 4-0, something about this place.
Hey, you better hope history repeats itself. Maybe that reverse sweep might just happen. I don't know for what side, and I'm not pointing out in either direction, but it could possibly happen here in this legendary arena.
So if a 3-0 happens, and then the other team gets 1 win, then Axiata Arena got activated.
Axiata Curse? Axiata, no. Axiata Legacy Bless?
Legacy? Yeah, Axiata.
Axiata. Multiplier, not multiplier. So we'll figure something out. Okay, by tomorrow. We have
about 12 hours.
About 12 hours. So now, thank you very much, Gideon, Rex, Seth Weezy, as well as our casters, Mirko, Leo, as well as Nice. That's it for us. We'll see you guys in the grand finals tomorrow.
Lost in the shadows, feeling so small. But I've got a fire, won't let myself fall. Every hit taken, every scar earned, lessons in pain from which I've learned. When the world says I'm done, I'm just starting my run. Through the darkest of nights, I will find. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I always come back around. When worlds converge and dreams ignite, there are millions to witness the champion arise. With every challenge, we push with all our might. For we have only one goal, the ultimate prize. When hope seems so far, I'll reach for the stars. In the heart of the storm, I am reborn, I am reborn. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I always come back lost in the shadows, feeling so small. But I've got a fire, won't let myself fall. Every hit taken, every scar earned, lessons in pain from which I've learned. When the world says I'm done, I'm just starting my run. Through the darkest of nights, I will find. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I can't back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I'll always come back around. When worlds converge and dreams ignite, there are millions to witness the champion arise. With every challenge, we push with all our might. For we have only one goal, the ultimate prize. When hope seems so far, I'll reach for the stars. In the heart of the storm, I am reborn, I am reborn. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I'll always come back around. Battle, battle, taking the ride, make it, break it, hit it, I shine. You won't get me down, no, I'll never back You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I'll always come back around. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I'll always come back around, always come back around. Lost in the shadows, feeling so small. But I've got a fire, won't let myself fall. Every hit taken, every scar earned, lessons in pain from which I've learned. When the world says I'm done, I'm just starting my run. Through the darkest of nights, I will find. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. I'll always come back around. When worlds converge and dreams ignite, there are millions to witness the champion arise. With every We push with all our might, for we have only one goal. The ultimate prize when hope seems so far. I'll reach for the stars in the heart of the storm. I am reborn, I am reborn. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. Forced to be whole and it waits till we fall. I'll always come back around. Battle, battle, taking the ride, make it, break it, hit it, I shine. You won't get me down.
Magic Chess fans, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. Our voices have finally been heard. We're paving the way for a more competitive and bright future for one of our favorite games in the world as Magic Chess players. You know, finally, our dreams of becoming pros, potentially in Magic Chess, is close to becoming a reality. Welcome to Magic Chess Go Go. With over 12 million pre-registrations, Magic Chess Go Go has officially arrived. The game is now in soft launch in Malaysia and Singapore, and pre-registration is also available for other countries in the APAC region now. My name is Renmar, and welcome to our very first look at this brand new title, this brand new esports title, Magic Chess Go Go All-Star. Welcome, everybody! And of course, to celebrate this highly anticipated mobile title, we're holding an all-star match featuring 8 players beloved and well-known by MLBB fans. With 2 teams and 4 players on each side, today we are going to introduce to the world the 4v4 format of Magic Chess. And for that, we would like to invite 2 important figures in MLBB that carry the role of the captain. The captain of Team Magic is one of the most well-known MLBB names from Indonesia. He hit 10 million subscribers in early 2020, and in 2024, he has hit 52.5 million subscribers and counting. Welcome, Jess No Limit and Team Magic! Not just Jess No Limit. He's joined by Baloy, Bass, and Kelvin as well. On the other hand, captain of Team Go-Go, recognized by the Malaysian MLBB community and awarded by MPL as a legenda, now is one of the most important figures in Team Vamos who participated in the M6 World Championship. This is Solos and Team Go-Go! He's also joined by Fuego, Dean Gaming, and Chiku Guy. So, of course, just like our tradition in esports here in MLBB, for Magic Chess, you guys can do the fist bump. And of course, I would also like to invite the 2 team captains up on stage, Solos and Jess No Limit. If you guys could join me for a quick little interview before we begin the proceedings. Jess and Solos as well. Again, please, a round of applause for our 2 captains. All right. Park myself in between you guys. So, how are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling? I feel like I've seen you guys all throughout the day here in Axiata so far. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great.
Feeling great? Feeling excited to get some Magic Chess on?
Sure, yes.
All right, MCJG. What about you, Solos?
Yeah, I feel excited, so I'm not sure. I think I'll try my best with the rest of my team to play MCGG.
All right, already so humble. Maybe he has some secret strategies. Suddenly, they've been working so hard. So, Just No Limit, I just need to know, how long have you been playing Magic Chess before you started playing MCGG?
I'm playing Magic Chess a bit, and then since MCGG launched, I played a lot.
So you're one of the lucky ones that got to play it a little bit
Yeah.
earlier than everyone, and you've been playing a lot recently. So what about for you solos? Like, have you been liking MCGG so far while you've been practicing? You find it easy and accessible to play?
Well, I did play before, so I think it's different from MLBB Magic Chess. It's more synergy, more heroes, so I think it's quite fun.
So even though it's Magic Chess Go-Go, there's still enough different about it between that and, of course, the MLBB version. So what do you enjoy the most about MCGG Chess? Is it synergies, the commanders, maybe the new Go-Go cards features? What do you enjoy the most personally?
I think the Go-Go card.
So the game-changing effects,
Yes.
right? You think that makes it a very surprisingly complex game in a way?
I think it's very fun.
Yeah, I think it's very,
very
fun.
fun.
The
Yeah,
Go-Go
it's very
cards.
fun.
All right, you guys are gonna know and see for yourselves what the Go-Go cards actually do in the game when you see them compete. So for you solos, are there any specific synergies or play style that you go for? Do you try to focus on your economy? Do you want to be aggressive? How do you play Magic Chess Go-Go?
Yeah, I think I'm more suitable with Dragon Alta. So because if I get a Link level 2 or level 3, then it's unstoppable.
Said you played a bit, but then suddenly it's Dragon Altar, level 3 Link, unstoppable. So now I feel like he's actually secretly really good. You think, are you confident that you guys can beat him?
Confident.
Confident?
With my team.
With his team, of course. It's not just No Limit. What about you, Solos? Confident?
Confident. Same also with my team.
All right, so they're both confident. Jess, thank you for your time. You can go back and join your team right now. But Solo's here with me, and I think I'd also like to call on Bass from Team Go-Go, or Bass, I think. From Team Magic, right? So Bass from Team Magic, along with Solos and I, we're gonna do something for the fans here on ground. We're actually gonna be doing giveaways, and since, well, all of you here have taken the time, let's go ahead. You can go ahead, walk forward, and we're actually gonna be looking for people to help, to win the prizes. This is the launch, the start of Magic Chess Go-Go Esports. So for you guys who don't forget that the game is now in soft launch in Malaysia and Singapore. You can scan the QR code now to download Magic Chess Go-Go and try it out now today. Those are for the viewers watching at home. And also for other APAC regions, you can pre-register with the QR code and you'll be able to receive the pre-registration rewards. Gentlemen, it's very simple what we're gonna do. You see the crowd? You see the crowd that we have here right now? We can start first with solos. I just want you to go ahead, look at the crowd. I want people to be standing up, raise your hands, make some noise, because solos will be picking the lucky winner of one ROG phone, along with MCGG in-game commander skins and chessboards. So stand up, raise your hands, make some noise if you want to win an ROG phone.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna you just have to point. Go ahead and pick.
Okay. Yeah, betul. Betul. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's it? See, that's it. Even he couldn't believe it. All right. Guys, we're gonna do the same thing for you, so it's your turn. Go ahead. The people here right now, raise your hands, stand up, make some noise. Oh, this one, he's really thinking about it here. There, that guy in the back?
Yes.
Not you, Poji, you already work here. The one with the clappers, yeah, in the the one with the SRG shirt. Don't forget that the winners here today are also going to be getting not just an ROG Phone 9, but also an MCGG in-game commander skin and chessboard. So yeah, don't worry, we still got more giveaways and prizes coming on at the end of the program. So gentlemen, thank you for your time. Both of you can now return to your teams and get ready for the match. But of course, don't forget that for the people online, you can now redeem some goodies as well. There is going to be a CD key redeem popping up on your screen, because we also have an MCGG redemption code that you can claim. Enter this redemption code in your MCGG profile settings and get in-game items such as chess points, Star Trail Chess, or the biggest reward, a 3-star Commander Layla. Now, before we move on to the match between the two teams, let's dive into the game format we'll be using. As I had mentioned before, there will be a total of 8 players, with 4 players assigned to each team. The match will follow a best-of-1 format, and the team with the highest accumulated points will be declared the winner. How will we calculate the points? It's pretty simple. Each placement corresponds to a specific point value. 8th place with 0 points, 7th place with 1 point, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, climbing up from 2 to 6 points, and of course, first place, you will be getting 8 points. The points earned by each player will be combined with their teammates' scores to determine the team's total points. If Team A's total is higher than Team B's, then obviously they win, and vice versa. And that is the game format in a nutshell. All right, as we can see, the players are now ready. The clash between the two teams is about to unfold in the realm of Magic Chess Go-Go. Who will emerge as the winner of the All-Star match? This is where Magic Chess Go-Go Esports begins!
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Magic Chess Go-Go All-Stars 2024. But before we get into anything, I'm your caster, Moman, and beside me is Sadafa. How you feeling today, bro?
Feeling very excited. This is, of course, our inaugural debut of Magic Chess Go-Go on a massive stage right here in Axiata Arena. We've been through quite an incredible day of matches here in the M6 World Championship, but now it's time to take a step back and relax with a brand new game, a standalone application of the Magic Chess that we all know and love, with many impressive names and faces competing on stage.
Yeah, it's the season of giving, and the gifts don't stop, right? Right now, the game is available at soft launch for Malaysia and Singapore. You can see the QR code down below. You can get the game if you are located in Malaysia and Singapore, but if you're in any other APAC region, pre-registration is already available for you guys. And, well, it's already December.
Yeah, and if you pre-register, you guys are liable to get pre-registration rewards as well. So for those of you who are worried and wondering when is Magic Chess Go Go going to be released in my region, don't worry. There's already some rewards prepared for you guys. So make sure to jump right on that. But we have had the chance to really test out this new game. I'm sure all the players on stage have been able to do so as well. And I think we're going to see some very interesting things today.
Yeah, there's a lot of new changes, right? Especially the go-go carts. But now let's look at the teams that will be playing today. It will be Team Magic, led by Just No Limit, with Beloy on his team, Bass, and Kelvin as well. I mean, these are no strangers to most of you guys. And of course, on the other side, we will have Team Go-Go. And it's going to be even crazier. Team Go-Go's here, bring it away, Zadafa.
Yeah, we got Solos, we got Fuego, we got Dean Gaming, and we have Chiku, guys. There's some local Malaysian legends on the side of Team Go-Go here. We all know Solos, we all know Chiku. We, of course, know Just No Limit and Beloy from the other side as well. These are all MLBB players that have graced our screens many a time. But now they're going to do the same for Magic Chess Go Go, which I think a lot of you guys watching at home are going to be very interested to see, like, what happens when a professional MLBB player plays MCGG?
Todak Malaysia, I mean, Geek Fam, they're playing MCGG. And the thing is, right, we've been playing a lot of MCGG. And one of the names, a few of the names are very familiar when you're looking up the guides to the synergies and what commander to use. I gotta say, most of them, they've been building a lot of guides, so you don't have to go into the game completely blind. There's a lot of structures available to use to combine the synergies and choose your commanders.
Yeah, I think Dean Gaming, especially from the side of Team Go-Go, is gonna come to mind, right? Any of us who have been playing a lot of MCGG would have seen his name on a lot of the example builds that they show you as a way of giving reference for how you're going to play the game. So I get the feeling we need to keep an eye on him, especially because he definitely seems like one of the biggest threats in this show match.
Yeah, and the thing about Magic Chess Go-Go is you're choosing your units to pick and place on the board. So this is going to be a game of who gets the correct synergies, who gets the correct economy. There's a lot of pivot pieces here, and of course, there's a lot of strategies in this early game. The most important thing is, right now, which commanders have they picked? And you said Dean Gaming will be the one to watch, right? Looks like he went for the Layla, actually.
Is that Layla? No, that is Fanny,
Oh,
isn't
that's
it?
Fanny,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Fanny. Because sometimes it can be a bit hard to tell with the small, but I love the chibis that they've created for MCGG, right? The art is clean, the characters are cute, but right off the bat, like you mentioned, Mo, you can tell what kind of strategy these players are gonna go for just by their commander choice, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, right, we saw Just No Limit. His favorite was Fanny, but he's currently playing the Veil. And the Veil is so good when there's no other Veils on the board. This is why, because he has that updraft. What that updraft does, it's essentially a synergy finder for you. It increases the probability of you getting that synergy from whichever piece that you choose, but you can only use it at the first two stages. But looking at the Go-Go guards that they have went for, you see that they had the mirror devices and meditation training for this one. You get 2 rerolls each time for every single player, and meditation training is a sign that you're going for the late game.
Yeah, when you're going for a Moskov as well, right, this is a hero, a commander that requires you to sacrifice different pieces. You can see there's a small little space on the left side where there's an Atlas there. So Vath can actually use that as a way to sacrifice units, and once he sacrifices the appropriate 1, 2, and 3 cost units and 4 cost, he can then activate Moskov's ritual to buff a specific unit. But it also acts as a separate space for you to store extra pieces as well.
Yeah, the thing is, this is very reliant on your economy, and the economy is at 10 gold, you get 2 interest per turn. At 20 gold, you get 4 interest per turn. But if you unlock that Vault Plus Go-Go card, you suddenly get a lot of interest going for you. But looking at all the economies of the players, they seem like they're really rushing for this middle game win streaks.
I'm actually already paying attention to Chiku guys' board right here. You can see that he has decided to go for the Link Commander. That creates this special little dual zone in the bottom left where a unit gets dragged in to play a duel without mana, right? And that's actually a very powerful combo with Astro Power, which it looked like Chiku guys was already going for. If no one stops him from getting Karina, he will become a huge problem.
Yeah, you can't really stop someone from getting Karina in this early game. You can't buy out their pieces. You are not really in Monopoly yet at this stage of the game. So Ling is very good if you're able to secure your Astro pieces beforehand. And Dean was one of the first few to actually make this kind of build where the showdown, you put that Karina inside and suddenly your Karina gets stacks. It's 6% every time. 10 stacks, that's 60%. Suddenly late game, your Karina's a monster.
But we also have to pay attention to some of the players that are focusing very early into the early game right here. We're looking at Solo's board, and he has gone for 3 pieces of Lost Picados with 2 marksmen. And Lost Picados is a very early game centered synergy, right? Because it gives you that extra item that you can see Claude is holding right now. And it just generally allows you to win fights quite easily. When paired up with a commander like 1-1, Solos is aiming to snowball his interest towards the early mid game quite heavily and try to pivot off of that with high economy.
Yeah, now we have that choice of fate round where the lowest HP gets to go first and choose an item or a hero of their choice. Now you see that the players are already going for it. One of the key items over there, that golden staff that stacks up into 50 stacks, is a very good late game item as well. But you saw that Fuego, being that first person, going for the Damos.
Yeah, going for Tamus is interesting. Already makes you think, is that intended to be sold because it is actually quite a high cost piece at this stage, or is it meant to be played for Abyss? And looking at the stats, Fuego is indeed trying to pick up Abyss right now. Having a 4 cost piece at this stage of the game is actually very, very powerful, because 4 cost and 5 cost pieces just generally tend to be huge stat sticks. But we also see Solos on top having 2 4-star pieces himself, so very much aiming for that. Already a 4-0 3-win streak for both players on the top of the board.
Yeah, he went for a very early game strategy where he managed to get the go-go card, getting that Claude, because those 4 gold pieces and the 5 gold pieces, those are the big boys, right? That big boys, they don't come until later stages of the game. You're looking at the level 5 or level 7, where level 5 you get possibly a 3% chance or 6% chance, yeah, of getting a 4-star piece. Meanwhile, at level 7, you get a 1% chance of getting a 5 gold piece.
Yep. It's quite a low chance, but I am really disliking what I'm seeing from Solos right now. Did grab that Lost Picados crystal, so now doesn't need all 3 Lost Picados heroes to be on the board to get the full synergy. And leaning towards pivoting to Monian, which is a very powerful late game synergy. It basically gives attack speed to every single one of your pieces and builds up quite heavily. Was able to get a Claude with that go-go card as well. That's where you got the badge from. And that means that Solos is already setting up to use this early game snowball to pivot into a strong late game composition. He is so far the only player on the board to have not lost any commander health.
Yeah, and really, with triple synergies at this early stage of the game, you don't even have your second go-go card yet. And he already has 3 synergies. This is a game of mixing and matching synergies as much as possible. There's a lot of new original lineups coming up every single day. But looking at Chiku guys, already has a stacked Masha with that, Winter Veil? Northern
Veil, yes. Northern Veil Bruiser looks to be the build that Chiku guys is going for. Very powerful towards the early mid game as well. And because Northern Veil scales all the way up to 6, actually applies a lot of pressure towards the late game as well. Once you've got Eve and Aurora under your belt, if you're able to get a snowball in on Masha or Freya, it becomes even more powerful.
Yeah, now they get their second go-go card, and it's always a random rarity each time. There was a game where I got 3 golden go-go cards, and it's always random. Every game, it's a new, fresh start. And now, with this creep round, you're gonna get items and equipments as well as we go later and later on into the game. There will be a certain rotation for these stages where you fight other players 3 times. Then you go into that creep stage, and 3 times you fight other players again. Then you go into that choice of fate.
Yep. It's a very natural progression, which I'm sure all of us Magic Chess players would be familiar with. But looking at the other side of the board, right, Valoy right now, not doing that well in terms of HP. Did pick up the go-go card to go for 20 extra shield. but has decided to go into the Eruditio synergy. Very good for playing off of when you are on the back line, right? And particularly works well if you have a commander like Nana. Unfortunately though, Baloy is playing Z-Long, so there's a little bit of mismatch in the commander and synergy here.
But the thing is, right, you get that great Dragon Spear from that Baloy's commander's skill that he has already put on the Nolan. So the Nolan is outputting a lot of damage here. And Nolan is a backline destroyer where he's able to dash 3 tiles in and leave a fracture on that floor and deal a lot of damage to potentially your carry, which will usually be a marksman at the back. But the thing about Eruditio is, it's a late game build. It's very set for the late game where you get that 30 Eruditio energy, suddenly you have a Natan on your field.
Yeah, so Baloy's goal is basically to survive until that stage of the game, and for now, I think he does stand a pretty good chance of being able to do so. Looking at some of the other players here, we got Fuego from Team GoGo going for a Abyss synergy, already at 4. They did pick up Tamis earlier, already has that Berserker's Fury on it. Now, when you go for an Abyss synergy, typically the pieces that you want to target are going to be that Alice and Moskov to play for the mid game, but once you get into the later stages, having access to Tamis and Terizla grants you a lot of teamfight potential. However, Abyss as a synergy does damage a little bit more slowly in total, so it is a comp that you want to stay alive to dish out DPS.
Yeah, it's a different strategy for Abyss because you have that engulf skill, which deals damage over time, where you stack that damages on top. And at 6 synergy, you deal 50 per stack, per second. And it just stacks up over time. But there's a cap to this, right? This is why Abyss, it doesn't do that well in that late game. It destroys the mid game. But when you have a player who potentially has something like a Nature Spirit, something like a Swordsman, the damage just pokes through and suddenly Abyss doesn't look too good.
Yeah, Abyss can have a bit of difficulty when you're going up against synergies like Nature Spirit that just outlast you, or synergies like Northern Veil or Monian who just straight out DPS you, right? So those are the ones that Fuego has to be the most concerned about right now. We can see them going up against Solo. So far, still undefeated in any of the rounds, but actually taking quite a lot of damage here. Solo's leaning into a very backline heavy composition, and that means that the Abyss can just whittle right through it. And with that, the first bit of damage has been dealt to the captain of Team GoGo.
Yeah, Solos, I mean, he does have the ability to outscale Abyss later on, but now looking at Dean Gaming, one of the key players to watch, he is going for a very risky glass cannon build, but choice of fate here. This +1 capacity is huge for almost every single player. You see that everyone in that Magic Chess GoGo community go for that +1 capacity because it increases your chance of forming new synergies where you have an increased capacity of heroes on the field, which can only be done by increasing your commando level, which is kind of expensive.
It is definitely quite expensive, but let's have a look at one of the players that we really highlighted early on, right? Dean Gaming has a lot of guides in the game, has gone for 4 synergy, actually also going to be playing for Eruditio, has already built up 20 of the stacks. You can actually see it from the little crystal at the bottom right of the board, and is pairing it up with the Marksman and Swordsman synergies. So with the Dragon Altar as well, this is pretty balanced overall, but does notably lack a very powerful front line. So that means that if he's dealing with a comp that just straight up does a lot of damage, may have difficulty surviving it.
Oh, if you take a look at his items, he does have that itemization. He has that Dominant Ice already, which is for the Sun in that later stages of the game. And the Feather of Heaven is already online. All he needs now is gonna be that Golden Staff and that Immortality, because the Natan is secured, right? You get that damage going from that Eruditio once you hit that 30 of that little Eruditio ball that you see just now. It was 22, but you see that he already has 4 Eruditio, which means every time he's taking damage, he's getting 5 Eruditio energy every time.
Yeah, the higher your Eruditio synergy is, the more stacks you get on your crystal with every round. You will naturally get more stacks from losing, so it depends on whether you want to go for a comeback sort of strategy, playing around Nana's commander ability, or just straight up snowballing. It's a little slower, but you'll have a lot more health to work with. As we can see right now, it is going to be, I believe, Chiku guys at the top right now with a 7-game winning streak. Having that pivot has been very powerful for him thus far, and we can just see how much damage it is able to do. Yep, he is shifting perfectly into the Northern Veil Bruiser combo. This is a synergy combo that I enjoy playing quite a lot as well. It does a deceptive amount of damage, and we can see here, although it looks like Fuego is starting to get the upper hand, Abyss does have a little bit of difficulty going up against a composition that is able to dish out true damage at this scale.
And that's a level 1 Northern Veil, by the way. If he gets another stack of synergy for that Northern Veil, it's going to suddenly do twice the amount of damage. So definitely Chiku guys going for a very early cheese strat here, which is that Northern Veil into Bruiser, because it deals a lot of damage. Once you keep dealing that damage, you apply the pressure on the Eruditio players.
Yeah, I kind of want to see how many stacks of dueling this Masha has right now, right? Because she, okay, thank you very much for production. 7 stacks. That's a good amount at this point of Champion's Spirit. So Chiku guys continuing to build this up. And from what we've seen of the other players, not many of them are going for Bruiser or Northern Veil either. So Chiku guys has just free access to a lot of the pieces he needs to complete this lineup.
And really, it's very scary for the Eruditio players because they're keeping their HP so low. And suddenly when you get your Natan, you're so tempted to put your Natan at the safest position. But what the showdown of that Ling does, it pulls the furthest unit away into that showdown zone. So potentially your Natan gets dragged in and you lose your 5 gold unit straight at the start.
Yeah, so you have to be very careful when playing a composition like that Eruditio. But we were talking about how not many other players are going for Northern Veil Bruiser. Just No Limit, captain of Team Magic, does seem to be leaning in that direction, right? We can see the go-go cards that he has picked up. Went for equipment early on, actually leaning towards the Blood Wings later to build into the Eve and the Aurora, the late-game pieces of Northern Veil. Actually 1 piece away, I believe, from a 3-star Masha as well. But still lacking some of the front line really needed to keep Northern Veil alive.
This is where your positioning of the pieces comes in very clutch here. And the thing is, he's going up against solos who has spread out the pieces. As you can see, he's not going for a Northern Veil Bruiser, right? He's just pure Northern Veil, where your Aurora is dealing the multiple stacks of damage, and it's in a set AoE, so you just gotta space out your pieces really well, and if you can do that, then yeah, suddenly you're not taking damage at all. You only take damage on 1 or 2 units.
Yeah, Northern Veil is supposed to be a synergy that allows you to play quite well into the early mid game, but you can see that Just No Limit is actually at the bottom of the board right now. So facing a lot of difficulty. You can see here, that is a lot of re-rolling we are seeing here. I'm surprised at the amount of money that is being spent by Dean Gaming, but it does end up paying off now having that 5 Eruditio, 4 Dragon Altar, and 34 stacks on his crystal.
Yeah, that 34 stacks is huge because it actually gives you a lot of gold. We're going to be seeing him pop in it really soon. And suddenly he's going to be a millionaire where he's going to get so much gold and he has that 6 synergy in hand already. So it's potentially secured. His synergy is so good right now. All he has to do is be wary of the Ling player and position his Natan away from the Ling.
Yeah, Dean Gaming looking to be in a very, very solid position right now. Although his commander HP is quite low, he is starting to reach the peak of the power spike for both Eruditio and Dragon Altar, and he hasn't actually needed to pop the Eruditio crystal yet. For those of you who may be a little bit unfamiliar with this lineup, the bigger the number on that little purple orb you have down there, the more stuff, the more gold, the more pieces, the more everything you get once you do eventually open it.
Yeah, it's just a Christmas box that you're saving up, and you're some kind of just just a saver, right? You're a miser. Where Erudicio, it's just a very risky build to play. That's why we see people play on that Nana, where you have that second lease of life from the Molina's gift. But he's doing it on a Fanny. But now we're looking at Kelvin's point of view, where he's going for that Northern Veil Bruiser, but mixing in that Monian and mixing in that Marksman. With that, I mean, he's not doing too hot against Fuego's build, who is currently at an abyss of 6, I believe.
Yeah, Fuego doesn't have to contest with a lot of people. Abyss doesn't seem to be a very heavily contested synergy here in this overall round. And now we are once again going into the choice of fate. Just no limit. Gotta go for that capacity as soon as possible. Bass gonna be able to pick it up as well. There are actually 2 Auroras and a Lancelot in the center, both of which are pieces that a lot of these players might want to play for.
And Dean Gaming, I mean, not having a lot of choices, right? I play his build, I use his build, so I know exactly what he's going for. And he did not find any key pieces, but he did pick up that bait. So definitely looking at across the board, Fuego with that 6 Abyss is gonna start destroying people who does not have that 6 synergy. But Beloy has already popped that Erudicio Crystal with the 2-star Natan, and so does Base. But Base, I think he bought it, right? He bought that Natan just raw, so he has that 6 Astral synergy as well.
Yeah, we actually have to be very cautious about these 2 players right now, because Natan does a lot of damage, especially when you have that crystal set up. We can see here Kelvin has been having some trouble throughout the game so far, but is doing a very respectable amount of damage now that he's been able to pick up the 4 Bruiser for Northern Veil, is able to win this duel against Solos. And we actually witnessed our first elimination of the game there, with Beloy not being able to take the victory against Just No Limit and being the player eliminated at 8th place.
Yeah, and going for that Zilong Erudicio, I mean, even though you were a Natan, you have that Natan at 2-star already, it's just very sad to see, because it wouldn't have happened if you were on a Nana, right? You would have that second lease of life, and you could have potentially died to a bad positioning. You could have potentially placed it where the Masha was, and suddenly it just gets dragged in.
Erudicio is a synergy that lets you play for a weaker early, losing a lot of HP and trading it for mid to late game momentum, but you gotta make sure that you're able to reverse that in the first place. So when you're pairing it up with a Zilong who ideally wants to play off of his equipment, that can be a bit difficult. But now we see the duel between Chiku guys and Solo's mirror here, and we can just see the strength of Solo's comp. Even though Chiku guys has been able to build up so many stacks on his Masha, Solos is close to completing his comp. He's already got that Sun, very powerful tank. On the other side, we've got Dean Gaming versus Just No Limit, 3-star Popple and Koopa, but not quite enough to finish things off, and that means that he as well will be eliminated. The captain of Team Magic taken out at 7th place.
2 members of Team Magic are already down. Team Go-Go, they are securing that top 4 position for now, but things change here, right? You get another lease of items from this orange buff here. This orange buff creep gives you 2 itemization, so you get 2 equipments. But the thing is, Dean is also going for that late game Erudicio build, and he hasn't popped that Erudicio Crystal yet.
Ooh, I do actually find Bass's synergy interesting though, going for the 6 Stargazer and trying to build into some Astro Power as well. Might be a bit difficult to complete that, but this is actually a surprisingly powerful composition because, as you can see there, heroes are blessed by the stars and restore mana every second, and that's very good for enabling a hero like Natan. We can see by the slight purple glow on him as well that he has elected to give Moskov's ritual buff to this hero. This is his main carry piece. And he has positioned all his units in a particular arrangement to make sure that no swordsman type pieces can reach him.
Yeah, and the thing is, that's a very nice positioning on the Karina, just in case you go up against Chiku guys, who is on that link, right? That Karina will be dragged into that zone. Of course, you're not gonna win a 10-stack Masha, but definitely your Natan is going to be safe. And now we have him going up against Solos, who has completed that Marksman synergy.
As the Marksman synergy does a lot of damage in the late game here. Let's see if Natan's able to out-DPS it. All of the front line has already melted away and is getting pretty close, but the Melissa gonna be the last one holding ground for Solos. 21 damage to the Commanders right away, leaving him at 5 HP. Bass right now alongside Kelvin, holding on to the hopes of Team Magic, and the latter actually being able to win a game against Dean as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. You need a lot of burst damage to go through that Stargazer synergy, right? Because you don't want to have that sustained mana exactly beating you. I mean, the swordsmen, they have so much iframe. Something like a Ling, something like a Lancelot, where you have that iframes to actually deal the damage to the back line. But nobody goes for swordsman here, and he takes that opportunity, goes for that Stargazer build. But now, this 6 Abyss, still, Fuego on top. We were saying that, yeah, Abyss might not work, but the thing is, he paired it up with the Defender synergy, where he's able to sustain for a very long time because you get a lot of hybrid defense. And if he's able to get that 6 hybrid defense, all he needs to do is stay alive, and Golf will do a lot of damage. But whether or not can he withstand the damage of his own teammate here, it's team against team.
Yep, it gets to that unfortunate timing here. It's Fuego versus Solos, and Solos able to take the victory. Wow, dropping Fuego to 1 HP, but Kelvin not quite as lucky. Yet another member of Team Magic gonna be eliminated, this time at 6th place. All of their hopes now ride on Bass, while all 4 members of Team GoGo still stand, albeit at very low HP.
Yeah, Bass, he's the only one left, right? And he has the highest HP. He could run it for glory for his team here. Definitely that first place giving him that 8-point advantage, but definitely not enough for his team to win. But still, you want that glory. You want to be in that top spot.
He does have a tricky position here because Astro Power, you want that to be buffing your strongest unit, but that's the Natan right now, and he's unfortunately not part of the Astro Power synergy, so it loses a little bit of that overall combination. But now Dean Gaming gonna be going up against Fuego. This is going to be the Eruditio versus the Abyss, and it is getting close, but we already mentioned Abyss is weak to high burst damage, and because of that, Fuego cannot survive. Dean Gaming will eliminate his own teammate, and Solos, the captain of Team GoGo, will fall as well. But that is alongside the final member of Team Magic, Bass, going to be eliminated at this point. Now it is only Dean Gaming and Chiku guys holding up the competition.
Yeah, it looks like Team GoGo is in for that home stretch here. The last choice of fate coming through. They can pick anything they want, and their team has already won. But in a ranked game standard, right? In a ranked game, what does getting that first place get you?
Yeah, getting that first place obviously gets you a lot of points for ranking up, right?
Yeah.
It obviously gets you the status of being the winner as well, but I think these are very interesting synergies to witness, right? We got the Bruiser with Northern Veil. Chiku already has 3-star Masha with all the Link stacks, so that's terrifying. Dean Gaming has Eruditio, now trying to lean into some of the higher cost pieces, having a Bane to maybe hold on to the front line, alongside some Swordsmen, but they are only at 3. They don't quite have the 4 Swordsmen buff. So I'm worried if the damage is not going to be enough because the front line here is so powerful, and well, One Piece just immediately gets KO'd by Masha. We see the Avatar, the Guardian comes in, the Bane all deadly catch. Actually, we can see Dean Gaming holding on very, very well, but the 3-star Masha is still a massive problem, and it's not going to be enough. A freeze, a Winter Trunkin, will it be enough? Nope, it is not. Immortality still standing, and it is none other than our finale here for Chiku guys, our winner of the Magic Chess Go All-Star Show match.
Yeah, and what a synergy coming out from Chiku guys. He's just not just good at MLBB, he's good at MCGG as well.
Yeah, who would have thought? And a dominating performance as well by Team GoGo. Almost all members of Team Magic were eliminated before they could really even get things going. It was actually pretty one-sided in the end.
Yeah, all 4 members of Team GoGo really persevered throughout the end. And congratulations to Team GoGo. And Remar, let's hear it from you on the stage.
And there you have it, our first full look of what Magic Chess Go-Go Esports can look like. Please, let's welcome to the stage the winner. It is Team Go-Go! Please join us up here on stage. You already hear people going wild. Of course, we're here with Team Captain Solos. Honestly, with how you guys were playing, the fact that it was your team remaining with members, and I saw Dean, you were calling the shots. So really, what was the strategy?
I can see it.
Were you the captain? The secret
no.
captain?
Actually, Solos is the captain, but maybe my experience can make my team win.
So you were really just helping give out strategies as well. Like, what was the game plan? Like, how was it evolving as the game was going on? Were you guys did you assign someone, hey, look at this board, or what was happening behind the scenes?
All of us asked Dean. So during the game, Dean was playing, and at the same time, he teaching us, do this, and I'm like, what? You play and you still manage to teach us. So to me, is wow.
So it's like your personal MVP. So if ever for MCGG, if ever you guys need a coach or a star player, maybe it's Dean Gaming. But beforehand, Fuego, how was it like playing with your team, the experience playing Magic Chess Go-Go?
Yeah, it's fun to play with them. And for those who do not know, Magic Chess Go-Go is not yet available in the Philippines. But with the help of my team and also Dean backstage, he also taught me how to do things. Yeah. So I'm also thankful to them. And I'm so happy to be part of this tournament.
And of course, Chico guys, you ended top 1 on the board. You come back to Axiata, go top 1 in the first ever broadcasted MCGG game. How was it, bro? How's the experience playing Magic Chess Go-Go?
I think Magic Chess Go-Go so best. So hard to play. Not easy. You need to think. Critical thinking.
Like it's you really need to think about it. It's accessible, but if you want to reach the top, you really have to think about it.
But I win because we have coach.
Because of Coach Dean.
Yeah, Coach Dean in game.
All right, once again, a round of applause to Team Go-Go! And now let's go back to Boban Edsdafa to break down the action of the game, to analyze what happened in that very first MCGG broadcasted match.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we had Team Go-Go with an extremely dominating run, right? We were so scared of this guy, and this guy, he came out clutch. He was teaching everybody in backstage, Dean Gaming, man. I read all his guides, I read all his builds and synergies, and now he's proven that he's just not a guide maker. He is exactly what he is.
Like, we knew he was going to be a player to pay attention to. What we didn't realize was that he was going to buff his entire team as well, right? Every single player of Team Go-Go was doing incredibly well, and I think we're playing synergies and commanders that matched up perfectly, right? Chiku guys obviously being the star here, being able to get multiple 3-star units, including a very core one on that Masha, but also making sure to utilize the Ling commander ability to give as much physical damage buff to his core carry as possible.
Yeah, definitely. The thing is, it's a very new build coming out from Chiku guys, where you get that Link and you don't go Astro Power. You buff your Masha to be that carry for that late game, that 10 stacks. Man, that was clutch coming out from him. But looking at Dean Gaming as well, the man himself who actually was the brain of his team, like what the interview said, right? You saw him going for the Eruditio build, and he milked it. He brought it to the final point where he had 45 Eruditio energy.
Yeah, Dean Gaming not only teaching the rest of Team Go-Go how to operate their gameplay, but also managing to play one of the more difficult synergies in the game himself at the same time, right? So Eruditio requires very delicate balance in deciding when it is time for you to shift your momentum forward. Dean Gaming, his HP was definitely on the lower side initially, but was able to keep it stable by making sure to utilize Eruditio alongside with strong mid-game compositions like that Dragon Altar. I think we also have to note, right, Chiku guys actually did end up taking first place at only level 7, so he had some of the least pieces across the board.
You don't need pieces when you have a 10-stack Masha, Zadafa. You don't need pieces because you have that Masha destroying everybody with that bruiser combo. That 6 bruiser combo. What does that do, right? That 6 bruiser combo is essentially a 60% chance where you get to hit twice.
Yeah, and it works very well with Northern Veil because every hit you do builds up to that ultimate true damage burst. I think Team Gogo went a very smart route as well. They made sure that every single member was going for different synergies, right? That's why we saw Fuego going for Abyss, we saw Chiku guys going for that Northern Veil Bruiser, and Dean Gaming grabbing that Eruditio. This made it a bit easier for them to get the pieces that they really needed.
And for you guys that are interested in what you guys saw today and what you want to do, right? You want to go to that redeem code below for MCGG All-Star, especially for those of you guys that already have downloaded that game, because definitely we have some goodies to give away.
Yeah, I have to remind myself to redeem that myself because I would also like to get some in-game stuff, you know? It's a fun game, it's great. We've already got to witness just what is capable. And these players, while experienced, haven't even reached the pinnacle of what you can achieve in Magic Chess Go-Go as well. So if you like what you see, whether you are an old fan of Magic Chess or a new player interested in giving it a try, make sure you guys go check it out if you're in Malaysia or Singapore. And if you're any other APAC region, don't worry, it'll be coming to you very, very soon. So make sure to pre-register in time.
Yeah, pre-register, get your stuff all in order because it's going to be very good, right? But definitely we do have that QR code for you guys to scan appearing on the screen, and it will be right here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah,
Ooh,
Magic Chess
wait,
Go-Go,
there,
right?
right there.
It's
Right
there.
there.
It's there.
Quick,
yeah.
grab it.
Yeah, because
You can grab it.
like, this is the debut. This is just a debut. This is soft launch. Malaysia, Singapore is just launch. Definitely, we're gonna have more coming up. And before we have more, we're gonna have a video once again. But definitely, it's been great being here. This has been Moman.
And Staffa, see you guys.
Once again, thank you to Staffa and Moman for breaking down the action. Renmar still here with Solos, the captain of Team Gogo. And of course, we are not going to send you off sad. We are going to send off one lucky winner here in Axiata Arena with an ROG phone. So, Solos, look at the crowd that we have here. Look around, look at the faces. Stand up, make some noise. Solos, go ahead and pick that lucky winner. All right, just choose anyone, man. Anyone. Oh, there.
Okay, the ladies.
The lucky lady with the glasses?
Yes, sir.
All right, there she is. Someone will be handing it to you behind you. Surprise. There you go. Congratulations to our lucky winner. Solos, thank you very much. You can now head back with the rest of Team GoGo so you can go ahead and celebrate. And when that concludes our very first live look at what Magic Chess GoGo could be. Don't forget, Magic Chess GoGo soft launch in Malaysia and Singapore now, so download and experience it today. For other APAC regions, don't forget to pre-register for the pre-registration reward. So there's a lot of fun things that you can claim in-game once you join the pre-reg. Once you get there, trust me, it's going to be the start of an amazing new journey. The new era of Magic Chess Battle is about to begin. Maybe one day you'll join us in a stage like this as a pro player in MCGG tournaments. Thank you for watching and staying with us. We have made so many memories with Bang Bang. Let's go and make some more new memories with Magic Chess GoGo. My name is Reptar. Good night, everyone. See you next time.
Lost in the shadows, feeling so small. But I've got a fire, won't let myself fall. Every hit taken, every scar earned, lessons in pain from which I've learned. When the world says I'm done, I'm just on in my run. Through the darkest of nights, I will find. You won't get me down, you won't get me down. I get back on track with a peaceful attack. I'll always come back around. I'll never back down, no, I'll never back down. A force to behold and it waits to unfold. When worlds converge and dreams ignite,